Bum, 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 bum. Alright, everybody, let me know if you can hear me. Let me know if you guys can hear me. You go for these bergmites and vanillite. Hello for Twitch tonight. Yeah, it's coming on. Yeah, it's coming on. I forgot about it. I didn't forget about it. I changed the thing and I have to go to a separate thing to go live on Twitch. Which I just did. Okay. Hi, moms, with the cheers. Thank you, moms, for being here. Appreciate you. Thank you for always supporting me. Though things are not always great, but here we are. Alright, let me set up everything here on my side. Hello, Yoon. Hello, Mr. Lemon. Hello, Yoon. Okay, let's get this. Okay, tonight we're gonna see if we can get to a... We got the Gudra line. Tonight we're gonna try to get maybe Gibbles. Gibbles and Iceberg Pokemon. And... because I need the Bagons as well. Yeah, thank you, moms. Things have been slowing down too much. Yeah, I don't like this up and down. It's really corrosive to the mind. It's really corrosive to the mind. Yeah, it's very sad, but so is the way of life, you know? So is the life. Yeah, I did the Discord ping. Yeah, I think I just did it, yeah. It's very corrosive to the mind, you know? It really... like, if it... like, just not having a consistency is very sad. Like, even if you have, like, a consistency, but it's not great, but at least you have a consistency, you know? But when you just have like the most just wild inconsistency, it's like extreme, like every day is a different extreme, you know? It just yeah, it just becomes a little annoying. I do get it. I was going to go live, but then I sat in taxes for 4 hours. Oh, you're doing taxes? Dang, moms. Do you do taxes for people or just for you? Do you do taxes for people? I just want to watch you. No, you're good. Don't feel bad for me. Like, I'm the one who's feeling bad for myself, you know? The intent is not to... I'm not trying to get people to feel down. I'm just feeling a little down about it. I personally, you know, I'm the one who's feeling a little down about it. But I'm still excited to be here streaming, you know? I'm still excited to be here, like, in the sense that I still love doing this and all. I just have a difficulty, I've been having a difficulty, adapting to, like, kind of like what the channel's been, going through lately, you know? Just having a little bit of difficulty adapting to that. I mean, we were never, like, a big channel in any ways. I'm gonna have you do my... Oh, dude, I don't have donuts. Oh, fudge, I came all this way for what? Yeah. We'll just reset. You want to do my taxes, moms? To be fair, I wasn't here. Oh, no, it's okay, JJ. I'm not trying to bring down the mood or anything. I'm just thinking. And mom's like, I can do your taxes. Yeah, I always pay a lady to do them, so she's a friend. Let's see. Yeah, but in California you have to do state and federal and state taxes, so what was I gonna do? I was gonna do something. What was I gonna do? I was gonna make some donuts. That's right. How you doing, JJ? Good to see you, man. Yeah, we're just talking about, like, yeah, what's up, Alpapa? We're just talking about how, like, the channel's been very there's been like a very big up and downs and not a lot of consistency that is making it's making me like a little like confused. And some days I don't care about it, but like lately it's just been annoying. Yeah, most of the time I don't really care for it, but caring is not the correct word. It's more like I don't stress myself over it, you know, like it'll pass, it'll be fine, you know, things will be okay type of thinking, you know, things will be okay. Yeah, I know you're fighting too, moms, and here I am just worrying about myself, but I mean, I gotta think of myself too, but of course I want to help as much as I can too. If I can help you in any way, you know, let me know if I can help in any way, but of course I also worry about myself, but not to make it just about me or anything, but You were saying this today? What were you saying? I made barbecue beef ribs tonight and it is yummy. That sounds yum. Yeah, I've been lucky with my capture card. Like, my capture card has been very nice to me. I mean, it's had the occasional problems, but it's definitely had the occasional problems, but for the most part, it's been really good. Hey, Nevi! I'm wearing the Frosty to keep me warm, and aw, I love you, Nevi. I was just talking, hi y'all, Papa. I was just talking to people like how, hey, but I've been down today, you know? I just took a shower, and I was just like thinking about it, you know? I was just taking a shower, thinking about life, you know? And it's when I get in my mind that things start going bad. Yeah, I need to like get out of my brain. If I stay too long in my brain, I think too much, and either things go really good or they go really bad. I either go really positive or I go really negative. I gotta stop being such a people pleaser and looking out for other. I can still do it, but I gotta start looking out for myself. Yeah, you gotta look out for yourself too. Yeah, I think there's a good balance to be had there, and figuring out that balance is part of having a healthy mindset. You got your sweatshirts? Thank you guys, it's making me cry. Thank you so much for doing that. Thank you, Nevi. I don't see Jen. Where is Jen? Jen is taking a break. Sparkling Power Fairy level 2. Make a different donut. No, I want it the same. I'm so sorry about that. Who did that? Oh, hello, Faye. How are you? Let's see, we get a Mega Power Charging. That sucks. Coins, that sucks. Big Haul, that sucks. Coins again, man. Wow, this sucks butt. Special, okay, we want berries though. Charging treasure. Dude, I got nothing but coins. This is crazy. There's a berries. Finally awake to catch a stream. Thank you, Faye. Yo, what's up, Micah Crane? Micah Crane. You might pass out soon. You just took a nap, boy. What are you doing with your life? Big Haul level 3. Let's keep making them. Candies. Okay. Berries level 3 finally. Nevi's like, I just took a nap. I slept 4 hours. And I'm gonna go back to sleep again now. I know. You need your rest, man. Warm blankets can put anyone back to sleep. I know, I'm messing with him, obviously, but, I get it. Let's see, what do we have here? I already looked, didn't I? Yes. Yes, I did. Hello, Muckman. How are you, Muckman? Where'd that name come from? From Muck? There's a 20-minute power nap. Dude, if I took a 20-minute nap, I'd wake up with the fattest headache. I can't take naps. It doesn't work with my system. I can only sleep when I go to bed permanently. I mean, I've taken naps before, but not saying. But even if I'm starting to feel sleepy, if like, I mean, if I didn't sleep well at night, it might happen if I'm laying down. Like sometimes if I lay down in bed and watch a movie or something, I might doze off a little bit, but I won't sleep for more than like 10 to 5 minutes, not 10 to 20 minutes. It's kind of like a fall asleep, wake up. It's sort of like, I can't take a nap. Like, I just don't know. It's not in my DNA. You watch anime? Do I watch anime? Not a lot, no. I like anime. I don't have anything against it. I don't watch a lot of it, not right now. I watched a few animes, like Code Geass, Dragon Ball, One Piece, Naruto. What else did I watch? I watched a few animes in my time. There's nothing too crazy. Small hyperspace. We already have those. This is the fire one. This is the electric small. Oh, we might want to go here. Yes. Yes, I think we do want to go here, in fact. Frosty looking fresh in that polo. Yeah, I don't look too great tonight, but it is what it is. You're watching One Piece? Yeah, One Piece's anime just ended, which is sad and wild. It ended in terms of, oh my gosh, how many alphas are in here? It ended in terms of it's gonna become seasonal now. Right, they're only gonna release about 20 episodes a year. They used to do it like every week, but I guess it was unsustainable. Now they're just gonna do seasonal. I missed the One Piece watch party. Yeah, I missed that too, but that didn't go very well. No, it went very well actually. Actually, what am I saying? No, it did go very, very, very well. The part that didn't go very well was the part where at the ending, like a lot of the people started losing interest, I guess, and yeah, people have their lives, so it becomes it's complicated. It's hard to keep people interested. But we had some people that just stayed and yeah, I saw that you sent me a DM. I read a little bit of it. Because when I saw it, I was already getting ready for stream. I didn't read all of it, but I kind of skimmed it. Yeah, but I'll read it later. Mega power charging? Yeah, let's go with that, whatever. Yeah, sure, like this sucks anyways. Yo, Dustin! You were scrolling from Fudge. Dustin, you're always scrolling from Fudge. I love it. Okay, so we do have eels. Okay, this is not a bad spot. We're gonna reset here. This is a good spot. Yeah, I need eels and I need toxels, so... Mega Man X7 is awful. Dang, is it that bad? Alright, we're going to be... Well, we're gonna be... For now, we've been playing Pokemon and the usual stuff, but we are going to be playing some different stuff in the future, for sure. For now, this is what we're doing, but... We got Resident Evil coming out, we got Pokopia coming out, there's a bunch of new cool games coming out. So, I think we might do Resident Evil. We might do Resident Evil. Give it a shot. I have discovered that if I do Stardew Valley. Yeah, we've been doing Stardew Valley. I do it at least once a week. At least once a week we've been doing Stardew Valley. If I do it right from where I can get my 30 times the points plus my offer points and redeem them for MasterCard. Prepaid gift cards and take out the funds at the ATM and invest. You're a genius. Good job. What's your favorite game there, Justin? What do you like watching people play? What's like a game that you really like? You'd really like to watch someone play? Not saying I'm going to do it, but just asking, just out of curiosity. For me, like, I love seeing people react to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for the first time, especially if they played Remake or Rebirth. I love watching people play that. Yeah, I found a lot of Twitch streams. JJ's a genius. Always. Bum 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 bum. Just gonna reset here a little bit. We need the eels. Yeah, I don't have a sandwich, but I think we got our first toxel there. Maybe not. Good night, everyone. Good night, Navi. Take care, brother. Take care. Sleep well. That Toxel looks off. Love you so much. Love you, Navi. Thank you, brother. Thank you for everything you do, man. Appreciate you a lot. Yeah. We gotta find time to hang out more. Chill out, what you're yelling for. Lay back, it's all been done before. And if you could only see the thing that in me, I'm alone, sailing down, na 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 na. Somebody else, no one else. You act like a fool, you look like a fool to me. Tell me, hey, why'd you have to go and make things so complicated? I feel the way you're acting like you're somebody else, making me frustrated. And life's like this, and you fall and you crawl, and you turn it into honesty, and everyone find you faking. No, 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 no. I said, chill out, what you're yelling for. What's another Avril Lavigne song? He has a few. Look at this. No, that's not her. She said, see you later, boy. It was a long, na na na. Is a skater boy. She said, see you later. Na 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 na. I think that's just a shiny Toxel there. What's the other one? When you're gone, the pieces of my heart are missing you. When you're gone, days I used to end is missing you. And you know the way I used to will always give me new the day. Make it okay. I miss you. She had another ballad that was very pretty too. Had a girlfriend in my head. You had a girlfriend in your head? I didn't know you were dating. Wait a minute. I had girlfriend in my head. I don't remember girlfriend. Hey, I didn't know you had a girlfriend. I didn't know you had a girlfriend. I didn't know that, Faye. You have a girlfriend. Dang, JJ, 49,000 points. Dang. What are you gonna do with all those points, JJ? Before they turn off all the lights, I won't read you your wrongs or your rights. Time is gone. Here it is. I'm not your son. You're not my father. We're just two grown men saying goodbye. No need to forgive. No need to forget. I know your mistakes and you know mine. And while you're sleeping, I'll try to make you proud. So daddy, won't you just close your eye? Don't be afraid. It's my time to chase the monsters away. Such a beautiful song. I always loved James Blunt very much. I always liked most of his songs. He's mostly known for his You're Beautiful song. You're beautiful. But he also has the one. Goodbye, my lover. Goodbye, my friend. You have been the one. You know what I listened to yesterday? That one song from Scarlet and Violet. The Ed Sheeran one. See, tonight could go either way. Hearts balancing on a razor blade. We are designed to love and hate. And and all away. When things all come down when I don't know the lyrics. You make me feel like I'm stuck on this. You make me feel Celestial, yeah. Another one I listened to yesterday was while I listen to music while I draw, and I'm very proud to say that my manga is coming along very well. I got the first batch of it going. I haven't really done much with it because I don't know. I'm concerned. I can't wait. Yeah, I'm concerned to put it out there, to be honest. I mean, I don't want to put it out there and not have much other... Because, here's the thing, if I put something out there, I don't want to put it out there and then all I have is that, and then it will be like another couple of months before I put another page out. Because, and it's not that like... Not only is there a difficulty in drawing things, it's very time consuming to draw. At least for me, I take my time with my drawings in terms of like I'm still learning to draw. Certain anatomy is really hard. Sometimes I take a long time like trying to get like a hand pose going, or but I'm getting much better at that. I'm getting much faster at that. Truth be told, I'm getting much better at it. However, it still takes me quite a bit of time, but I do draw pretty much every day. Do I need to send you hand pics? Yeah, a lot of the times I sit there and I do the gesture with my own hand. The problem is if it is the right hand, I'm drawing with my right hand, so I can't always... Sometimes I go to Google for... Like, just the other day I went on Google to look at like the motion of walking, right? I was trying to, so it's a profile shot of a character walking towards another character, and the reason I did it that way is to show that to show the reader the distance between the two people, because you always see them talking to each other, but you can't really tell if you have a panel of one character and a panel of another, but they're always like in separate panels. You know, the viewer doesn't know how far away they are from each other, so it creates like wait, okay, so these people are talking to each other, but I don't have a sense of where this... So especially because one of the characters is gonna throw something, at the other character, so that's another reason why I wanted to show the distance between them. So I made a profile shot. So a profile shot, right, of a person walking. And I realized that I was drawing and I was like, dude, how do you draw someone walking? Like that looks like natural, like someone is actually taking a step. And you need to, because I'm not drawing something that is actually walking. You're drawing like a snippet and a soul image, and that soul image needs to convey that this person is moving forward or walking, right? So you can't do that by catching, if you catch the frame where their legs are meeting, right? You know your legs, one goes forward, but if you take a snapshot when they're like meeting like this, it looks like they're still. You have to take a snapshot where their legs are apart, right? Like one is forward, one is backward, so it sells the idea that they're walking. You get this, it's not confusing, right? So I was trying to do that, and I've done it before, but I've never quite done it in a way that I think I sold it very well. It always looked jank. It always looked jank, or it always looked stiff. It didn't look like a natural walk. It looked like a forced walk, right? It didn't look like someone was naturally just in the motion of walking. And so I went on Google, and I literally typed on Google. Anyone looking at my search history is like, what the hell? I literally, it was a female character, so I wrote, woman walking profile shot. Literally what I wrote. And then there was a bunch of pictures of anatomy studies, some drawings, some actually real life pictures. And I was like, and there's different stages. There's one that was a drawing by someone, and they were showing the different stages of walking, right? And I'm like, wow, that looks really cool. And like the positions where the feet are. So like looking at a reference, like it sped up my work. Like I spent like half an hour trying to draw that person walking. Small drawing, man. And I drew it a lot of times, but I erased it just as many, you know? And I was like, I can't get this. So I finally was like, what? Just look at reference, dude. Why are you guessing? Just look at a reference, no? Look at a reference, and then in like 5 minutes I drew it, you know? And that's the power of references. Do you need to? No, not really. My Google search is really... My Google search is really clean. Yeah, I mean, the weirdest thing you might find on my Google search? Yeah, it really would be anatomy things, really. Yeah, it would be like anatomy, like because of drawing like certain poses. Yeah, you see some awkward stuff, yes. But if I was as smart as I am now, 6 years ago, I would have 1,931,938 points by now, and then I could redeemed $2,721 I could have invested through prepaid MasterCards. Dang, JJ, you're becoming you're like an entrepreneur or something, bro. You're like really looking into this. Unlike what happened to Nick, that was hilarious. What happened to Nick? Hello, Andy. Yeah, so like drawing that stuff is really cool. And then I got it in 5 minutes, and I still thought it wasn't. I still thought that it had some stiffness to it, even after I looked at the reference. But I was so kind of like done, like redrawing that scene, that I just wanted to move on, and I just left it like. I left it as it was, which I don't think it was bad. Like it sold the idea. I was like, yeah, you can tell this person's walking. Like the idea is sold. You know, I didn't, but the video that popped up in his YouTube recommended. Yeah, my YouTube recommended, you'll see, like for sure. For me, it's like a Japanese anime. It's like how to speak Japanese related videos. Then another one would be like anime related. Like sometimes I look at clips of One Piece to inspire me. So you probably see some One Piece stuff. And the other thing would be probably like news, like politics and news and stuff. So yeah, those are the 3 things that I get recommended. And I was like, once I did a video, I remember this, like I freaked out. We were watching, it's one of the Nintendo Directs. I don't know when it was. We were watching one of the Nintendo Directs, and then my recommended showed up, and it was just there's like 2 videos on there on politics, and I was like, oh shoot, that sucked. I just don't want that kind of stuff. Like, I like to be informed, you know, and I got my opinions. Of course, I don't share them, not on stream, but I like to be informed, but I definitely don't want no politics or anything like that anywhere near my channel at all. Like, stay away from my channel as much as possible. Eating fast and don't understand all the line. Na, 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 na. Yeah, but my the first part of the manga, which I've redone 8 times. I've redone the beginning of that story 8 times, and I finally settled with this one. I'm not gonna change it anymore. There's definitely a lot of scrutiny, I'm sure I'm gonna get a lot of criticism from it, because I personally see the imperfections of it. But I was done, like, I had to stop trying to do it perfect. I had to, because I kept trying to make this perfect. The thing that people would read and say, dude, this is the best chapter I've ever run in this is the best first chapter I've ever read in my life. Like, that was my goal, right? And then I understood that that was causing me, you know, and even after I understood that, I still kept doing it. But I finally stopped myself, you know, I finally came to a point where I was like, yeah, just do the best that you can, man. If you're not good enough, and if you're not doing good enough, then you'll get there one day. And if it's not, it's definitely not the best first chapter ever, which is what I was going for. If you read, like, a lot of first chapters, like the Naruto's first pilot chapter, the first chapter of Naruto and manga, I'm talking about manga, was very, very well done, right? It had like a big oh, what are you shiny hunting? Right now we're doing Toxel and, oh shoot, speaking of, I gotta go catch Pokemon. And eels. We got 1 eel. We got 2 eels. This guy needs to go in. Okay. Not a single Toxel, really? We got 2 wheels, I mean... That's cool, isn't it? Wow, I can't believe we didn't get a single Toxel, though. Yeah, with the amount of time we spent here, you'd think I'd get a Toxel. We got 2 eels, but I still need the baby one. Problem is, I got a big daddy and a middle one. I already had a middle one. Oh, shoot. Well, I'm glad I saw that. Alright, that was a nice haul, except for the Toxels. This was completely without a donut that has any, so this was no shiny extra. So no shiny donut. This was just a normal donut. I think it had like coin power or whatever. So no shiny boosters on that one. So that was good. We were there for what, 10 minutes? Yeah, that was good. I mean, let's organize this since we're here. We need it to rain. Okay, so here's this shiny. We'll put it here. This guy, we can get rid of him. I don't need him. We got another shiny. This is gonna go in our throwaway box. Technically, you see how I already had one? We just need the Dynamo, which is the hardest one to get. Yo, thank you, Gaming, for subscribing, dude. I appreciate that a lot. Hey, I appreciate you a lot, man. That's sick. Alright. Let's put this in our shiny box for now. You're not shiny. This is my pigeon box. Okay. Wait, do I have the crab already there? This is my living dex, by the way. As you can see. We need a scrap. The starters, I'm not too concerned about. Thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate that a lot. I really want to go for Avalugg and Bergmite. That's what I really want to go for right now. Avalugg and Bergmite are kind of like... I already have a Hisuian Bergmite. Wait, it's a Hisuian Avalugg. Shiny. I have two of them. Shiny Avaluggs, Bergmites. Or Avaluggs, yeah. So I need one Bergmite and one Colossian Bergmite. So let's see what we're working here with here. Let's see. Okay, so we have Glaceon, and I don't need any of these. I love that Glaceon is there, though. We got the Litwick line. Yes, we finished that. Medium, okay. Medium. Okay, fudge. This does have a Swablu, which I'm kind of interested in. Medium. No small areas. Wow, they're all medium. Whoa, would you look at that? I've never seen that. It's like a part of me has unlocked that I don't know I had, moms. Yeah, you're unlocking wisdom, like mom says. Yeah. Yeah, for me, yeah, I'm super proud of what I've done with my sword. I have like chapters that are like different beginnings. Okay, so the whole story is very interesting because the whole story kind of... There's a lot of things I want to say at the beginning, and then knowing where to begin, you know, is kind of like where I've struggled. I do need a Sandile and a Nickit, so... I do need a Scovillian, but I'm not too concerned about it. I could get that in Scarlet and Violet even. I already have a Sock and I have Metachans already. Oh, there's one here. Medium. Small. So our small is Musharna and the Sandiles. Let's see where this small one lands, and we'll go from there. We'll see where this small one is, which one it is. Because it could be the hill one. If it's the hill one, we might just go for it. I don't have a dark type. I gotta make some... We got fairy and bug. Yeah, no. Yes, this is the hill. So we have Sandiles right there. We only have 1, 2 Sandiles, 2 Houndooms. There's a few more Sandiles out and about. Let me reset and see. We do need 1 Sandile. And we need the Foxes as well. Yo, War Van Beal, welcome in. The Houndooms, I already have, like, a lot of them. We're gonna run around and spawn them, because if you run around and you spawn them... Okay, so we'll get you a bunch of the foxes. And... yeah, we'll get about 2 to 3 sandiles. Plus the one up there. Okay, this is not a very bad spot. We're rolling for the foxes at this time. Because why not? How you doing, Warren Van Bale? What are you up to tonight? Playing some Pokemon? Shiny hunting? Yeah, so the truth is very interesting, but it's very interesting how the development of doing that whole story has come along, and I've shown people I think I showed Mom some stuff. Like some very, like the basic ideas of stuff. And then I did a complete 150 and I started at a point that was supposed to happen later. And then, yeah, but I do start the story, which is very interesting. I do start the story at a point where you're in the present. But that first chapter is kind of like all in the present. And then the second chapter is like going to the past to explain how we got to the present, right? Just that style of storytelling. At least for the first few chapters, is not a lot, but the first few chapters is kind of like it kind of leaves you in a cliffhanger, you know, in the present, and then you go back to the past to see like how we got to that point. And who are the people who are even talking, you know, and it's kind of like Boruto. I don't know if you've watched Boruto. But in Boruto, it shows at the beginning of the first chapter, shows Boruto and whoever, Kamaki or whatever his name is, they're fighting and they say that Naruto is dead and whatnot. And they're already like adults fighting, and the Leaf Village is all destroyed and whatnot. And in the end, it's just them fighting, and then, well, the chapter, and then it cuts from that part, and it goes to when they were younger, and the whole story is going up to that point, right? But for me, it's not a lot like that. Like my whole story is not going to be going up to that point. It's kind of like it's just for a little bit. Just for a little bit. And the reason I like to do that, I think it's a very good hook when you have a story that, because if you give people a hook or a reason to come back for the story, like something that happens and you want to know why that happened, right? So you're more likely to stick around and be like, okay, but I mean, you can still drop the story. Yeah, there's a lot of people that get hooked and then drop stories. It happens a lot. But at least there is a hook that will probably encourage you to stay and watch the rest. Oh, okay, Faye. Sounds good. Sounds good, Faye. The one true king. The one true king is here. Oh my goodness. The one true king. No one else but him. How you doing? What's good, brother? It's going good. How are you doing? It's going alright, man. We're resetting for some shinies here. Trying to get a fox and a sandile. Like, if I don't get the fox, I'm not too concerned. I'm more concerned about the crocodile, because I've been looking for a crocodile for a long time. It's been a long day without you, my friend. And I'll tell you all about it. That was horrible singing. When I see you again. When I see you again. Whoa. So yeah, at that point, yeah, at this point I'm satisfied with it, but Yeah, looking back, I look at all the things that I still have the art, and I actually reuse art from other chapters that I've made that I scrapped. So there's chapters that I made, you know, that I scrapped entirely. And I still reuse art. Sometimes I go back and I'm like, oh, I already drew this kind of situation, you know, because I tweak it around. The mysterious one true king. I am well. Being well is good. That's a victory if you ask me, man. You got your health, man, you can do anything. No one can stop you. You know? You got your health. You got everything. You won already. Whoa. Yeah, so from there, I guess we just gotta keep working. I did like last night I drew probably the best drawing I've ever drawn in my life. I drew a scene of a character like taking like a fighting pose. Like a character in a fighting pose, dude. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I think it's the best art I've ever done in terms of like manga. It looks sick. I think it looked to me like it's perfect, and the reason I really like it so much is because when I draw a character, I have a vision for them, right? And that vision, like usually I can get 50% of that vision onto the paper. Sometimes 70 to 80% of the vision onto the paper. That character was like 95% my vision. There's still a little bit of a problem with the arm, but I still thought I'd still make this better, but I decided to leave it. According to my vision, it was about like 95% what I envisioned, and I was like, dude, this is like the best. This is the best scene I've ever made. Thank you, moms. I was so happy with it. And you look at it as like a small, it's not that big a drawing. Like it's not super elaborate or anything. It's just the pose, you know, the lines, the angle. You know, I like to draw faces. For my main character, it's very interesting because for my main character, usually when I draw female characters, oh yeah, absolutely, one true king. I'm usually more round with their faces. Like usually I draw them with like rounded jawlines, and the guys I go for really squarey jawlines. This, in my mind, I always saw like men as like very squarey and women as very roundy. You know, that's like kind of like a picture that I have in my mind. And I always kind of draw in terms of that, right? Like I make the man super squarey and the women like more round. Yeah, and this is observable, you know, like women that have like more of an hourglass figure, and men can look round too. I mean, I'm not saying they can't. I'm just saying, you know, in my vision, in my head. Yeah, I'm doing my own manga. I've been doing it for a few months. Yeah, Boruto has been living off of that opening clip over a decade now. I know, Joaquin. It's been going off of that clip for so long. Yeah, that's the reason why I didn't want my own story, is because of Boruto, actually. That's the reason I was decided against making my own story like entirely in the past, because it just kind of annoys me that we never get to the point. Like, it's the whole story keeps going. And there's the story is interesting itself. There's interesting. I mean, they go off of what Naruto, like with the fox, and now Naruto's daughter is better with the fox than he ever was. Like, it's just like, I don't like, and I'm not like completely pooping on the Boruto manga because I enjoy reading it. I read it. It comes out every month, a chapter, about 30 pages or something like that. And I read it every month, but I just don't like that they're making Naruto to be a wuss now. I hate when they do that in stories, and you see this happening in a lot of stories, which is like, you see this happening a lot in shonen, which is the main character has a son, and the son is like a million times stronger than him and has a trillion% more possibilities and stuff like that. And I think, like, look at Gohan and Goku, right? Like, that particular one didn't upset me because you knew Goku had the possibility to reach what Gohan reached, right? So that's the one difference for me. Oh, hello, Titan. Welcome in. Can I trade for a blue orb? I can't do that, my man. Oh, we're hunting for Sandile right now, Mary. Welcome in. If you look at Dragon Ball, like, Gohan definitely surpasses Goku. But you know that Goku can catch up. You just don't see it happening. But you know if Goku trains, he'll catch up to his son. In Boruto, it's different. It's like Naruto hit a ceiling that he cannot get stronger. And Boruto just blew past that ceiling. And I dislike that. I don't like that. I don't like that. That makes the main character look like a wuss. But then they're like, oh, but the main character is not Naruto, it's Boruto. Like, sure, it's definitely... You can draw a story like that where Boruto is much stronger than his dad, which he is. Like, disgustingly so much stronger than his dad. And even his daughter is stronger than him by a lot. Not at this point, but she has the potential to be because she has better affinity with the fox and etc. and so on. And like all those things, like I just don't like it. I don't like that you spend a whole story in Naruto where Naruto is like, Naruto had the fox. So we knew that he was going to get stronger than Kakashi. We knew he was going to get stronger than Guy. We knew he was going to get stronger than the Hokages before him because he had the fox. There's something special about him, right? It was that fox, right? But he's the main character. He's supposed to be the guy who becomes stronger than anyone. He's supposed to be the chosen one, right? So we didn't really have a problem with him getting much stronger than everyone, even though you can argue at the end that Kakashi would put up a fight against him when he got both Sharingans, and, you know, are you on Twitch? Yes, we are on Twitch. Goku could never catch it. No, I think he would. I think he would. I think he would. But the beauty, yeah, that's an interesting take. I think he still would. The beauty of Gohan as a character is that it's exactly that. And that's the beauty and what's frustrating about him, right? What makes the movie superhero work, like Dragon Ball Superhero, the latest movie that came out, is that you know that Gohan has the potential to like break through shatter every limit. That's what made him interesting in freaking Cell Saga. You know? Ah, thank you, dog lover. Hey, thank you for thank you. Yeah, our Twitch is a small channel. We just kind of started it last year, isn't it? We never kind of... Our Twitch has been kind of wonky a little bit, but not bad. Want to know how to make a waterbed more bouncy? I don't think I do, man. I don't have a waterbed. You fill it with spring water. Shut up, man. Shut up. That's silly. Makes sense if you fill it with spring water. Good one. That was a good one. At the age where Goku was fighting Piccolo, Gohan was already murdering Cell. I mean, Goten at the age of 7 could beat Frieza, and Goku was like 25 and got his butt whooped against Frieza, you know? Like, Goten could beat the first Frieza in his final form, you know? So yeah, but Goku didn't... But Goku is stronger than Goten, right? But the beauty of the character of Gohan is that he doesn't like to fight, but he's the one who has the most potential to become... Like, even Vegeta in the Super manga, he said this, right? Like, a lot of people... It was a big deal at the time when Vegeta said this. He was like, to say the truth, when they were recruiting for the Tournament of Power, you know, and this is in the manga. Okay, this is not the anime, this is the manga. Hybrids are broken. Yeah, but then there were theories that the reason Pan never went Super Saiyan, there was a Dragon Ball book, like Dragon Ball Ultimania or whatever, I forget what it was, that said that, oh, the reason Pan never went Super Saiyan is because she's like a quarter Saiyan, that's why she couldn't go Super Saiyan. I was like, dude, that's a load of balls. That's a load of balls, bro. No way, that's horseradish. And there was no official explanation as to why Pan never went Super Saiyan. The only official kind of explanation that there was, I think Toriyama said that they could go Super Saiyan, but he didn't know how to draw Super Saiyan female. Because in his words, right, like, and well, paraphrasing his words, of course, not exact words, not quoting, but paraphrasing. He didn't know how to draw women with muscles. Like, he didn't know how to do it. He didn't know how to turn them into a Super Saiyan and make them buff. Like, the dudes, it's easy, because the dudes are the boobs. Oh my god. My mind, we know where my mind's at. The dudes, like, the dudes have, like, the super, they're muscular and stuff, and that's, you know, they get stronger. They get stronger, so the muscles grow, whatever. Like, the girls, you know, if you make a girl, like, super muscular, you know, like, Toriyama just didn't know how to do that. He's like, I don't know how to make a girl look... Girls are supposed to be less muscular than men, you know? Supposed to is a strong word. You're supposed to be whatever the hell you want to be. I'm not telling you what to be, but... If you want to be muscular, be whether you're a woman or not. Like, it's not my business. I respect it. I'm just saying, like, in his mind, it was hard for him to do that. I like talking about the GT baby arc. It was amazing. I think it was, but the biggest problem with GT was, like, Vegeta. A lot of problems with GT, like Goten and Trunks never fused. Like, Pan was just useless. She never went Super Saiyan. Again, another problem. Yeah, Goku was, like, the main character throughout and throughout. Trunks had some moments, but mostly he was useless too. Like, Goten didn't go to space. That was stupid as hell. Like, Goten is the most underrated character. I think is one of the most underrated characters at Dragon Ball, even at that point, right? And they chose Trunks because Trunks is more iconic because he came from the future and he was more iconic. People recognize Trunks a lot more than they do Goten. But I still think that's a stupid reason. That's a marketing reason, which is what ruins, you know, that's what ruins games and that's what ruins mangas, is marketing reasons. Yeah, the reason... you know, the reason Expedition 33 did so well was because it was void of corporate control, right? It was a passion project with passionate developers. And even if you have, like, a game like Pokemon or even Final Fantasy, if you have passionate people behind it, they still have corporate that kind of tells them what to do and what not to do. You know, this is the reason Expedition 33 worked very well and people loved it. And it was Game of the Year, like, multiple... That thing won more Oscars than the Titanic. You know? And the reason it was so successful, again, is because it shows the passion shows through, right? And Dragon Ball, you know, especially GT, which was done by Bird Studio, the studio responsible for the anime. I think Bird Studio was that. I think they're responsible for publishing Dragon Ball to some degree. I don't forget if it was the anime. I'm a little loose on the details there, so I'm not gonna pronounce myself too much. Yeah, Goku's back was hurting from carrying the whole team. Yeah, Goku, it was all okay. We got a shiny fox there. I just seen it. Oh, it's brown. That looks sick, actually. But then you have Goku, like, carrying the whole show. Like, Pan is just used as a way for Goku to get stronger, which I absolutely hate. I absolutely hated that, even though I like I like GT. I watched GT many times. I think it had a lot of cool things like Super Saiyan 4. I think going on an adventure out into space is a cool idea. I just hate that they made the corporate decision to put Trunks in there and not Goten. Like, Goten definitely needed the most. Goten is the character that needs the exposition, not Trunks. Like, we know Trunks, we've seen Trunks, we understand Trunks. Like, this is Goku's kid, you know, like, and Goten's always been a shadow in the show. Like, even when he shined, he only shined because he was fused with Trunks. So even then, so even when he was important, it was for a small amount of time. And it was only for, you know, because the whole thing about Goku goes to the afterworld, he dies, so, you know, Gohan is supposed to be the next guy, right? That's the idea. Now, the director of Dragon Ball, the manager for Akira Toriyama, the mangaka, he didn't like the idea because people wanted Goku to come back, not Gohan. Like, the people liked Gohan, but Goku was the main guy. He's the main character. It's very hard for you to explain to your viewers that you're gonna follow the adventures of Goku, and this is why part of why Boruto kind of flops a little. You know, it's very hard to explain to your viewers that you have like this guy that goes through all this crap. He's the best of the best. And then all of a sudden he entrusts everything to his son and he's no longer in the picture. A lot of people just yuck that out, right? It's just kind of yuck for a lot of people. Just because they want the main character, and that's kind of what was happening. They wanted to make Gohan, and you see this in the first half of Dragon Ball Z after the Cell Saga, with Gohan being the Saiyaman and that not really working out, and they shifted to Goku coming back. This was all decisions made, like, this is all like kind of last minute decisions, you know? It was corporate decisions, you know? Akira Toriyama's vision was for Dragon Ball. If Akira Toriyama was to be left alone and to do his own thing, Dragon Ball would have ended with Cell, and that would have been it. That's when he wanted to end. But because it was so popular and his, you know, pressure to do more, he did more. So he wanted to make Gohan the hero. But that didn't work out because people didn't like Gohan as the main character. Because why? It's not that Gohan is a bad character, but it goes back to what I was talking about. Gohan is special because he doesn't like to fight. He's special because he blows up in certain moments, right? That's not what Goku is at all. People loved Goku because he loved fighting, right? Like, people love Dragon Ball because of the fights, the excitement of the fights, and like Cell. What's really potent about Dragon Ball is the Dragon Ball formula. Like, One Piece has its formula, right? And the One Piece formula is, there's a big meanie. Big meanie's gonna do detestable things to you. There's gonna be a countdown, and you have like 10 minutes to save the world, and let's go. Save the world now. You know? You find the backstory of the big bad guy, you cry, then you fight the big bad guy, he beats you, you come back, then there's a world-ending event. Like, there's always like a timer on One Piece, right? Like, even you go to the if you go to the arc, the CP9 arc, the Water 7 CP9 arc, it's the Buster Call. They only have so much time until the Buster Call blows up the whole island. They need to get out of there. You go to the Egghead arc, same thing. You go to Skypia arc, they only have so much time before Enel blows up the whole island. You know, like, it's always like there's a timer, there's a backstory, and then you have to beat the guy before the timer ends. And that's the formula for One Piece. Dragon Ball's formula was always very interesting and very gripping. If you see people react... Yeah, there is a shiny back there, but I'm gonna keep resetting, and we'll go get it. We'll go get it in a little bit, gaming. You know, if you look at Dragon Ball, I lost my train of thought. I forgot what I was saying, but if you look at Dragon Ball and you look at people that are reacting to Dragon Ball, like people that have never seen Dragon Ball, you see the tension on them. They're like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Like, you look at the Cell arc. You like go to the Piccolo 22nd World Tournament arc, you know? The first, when Goku first meets Piccolo, or he's known as Ma Jr. at the time. Yeah, there's a shiny there, yeah. Yeah, there's a shiny there, I know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna get it, but we're gonna reset a little bit more, and then we're gonna get it, okay? No, I see that shiny. The shiny fox, yeah. There's always this, you think the hero won, but then the villain comes back with something bigger. Look at Cell. Cell is the perfect, you know, Cell is winning, everybody's gonna lose, Gohan transforms. Now we're gonna win. No, Gohan is winning, there's no way Cell can win. Cell starts to win because Goku dies, and then Cell comes back even stronger and is as strong as Gohan. Now you think you're gonna lose again. Now you're screwed again. Then you go back to like Cell trying to blow up, and then Gohan gets a burst from his dad. He's gonna save the world, but now he doesn't because Cell came back. But then Vegeta shows up, and then you're always like, are we gonna win? Are we gonna lose? Are we gonna win? You're always left in suspense. If you look at people's reactions nowadays to Dragon Ball, you see that suspense in their faces. They're like, oh my god, I can't believe this has happened. Oh my god, now they're screwed now for sure. You see this with Majin Buu too. What happened with Majin Buu? Majin Buu absorbs a bunch of people. He's losing, he absorbs someone, he gets stronger. Then he becomes Kid Buu. Then there's no chance. Then you know, Fat Buu shows up. Then we have a chance. Then you can't get the people to send the energy for the Genki Dama, but then Mr. Satan is there and he talks to the people. Now he can say, you know, it's always like a you know, are we gonna make it? That's exhilarating, right? And that's what Dragon Ball does very, very well, right? It's like this ping-ponging of who's gonna win and who's the winner, who's gonna lose. Oh no, we're gonna lose. Oh no, we're gonna win. Oh, we're gonna win. No, we're gonna lose. You know, that is the magic of the essence of Dragon. That is the style of Dragon Ball, right? That's like how Dragon Ball grips you, and it's the fights as well, and the transformations, and the rising above, and Goku keeps getting stronger and all that. GT focused way too much on Goku. It was too much. And yes, Goku was the main character, but Goku will always be the main character. But Vegeta at this point, even if you look at Daima, like Toriyama understood this very simply. Toriyama understood. He knew. He just knew, and you know he knew. First half of Dragon Ball Daima, Goku is kind of like the superstar. There's a few characters, but all the characters are focused on Goku because he's the one who could beat everyone. He's the one who's super strong and mysterious, and he was an adult, and he has these transformations, and he just gets stronger, and he's the one that could beat the Tamagamis and all that, right? And the focus is on Goku for that first half. And the reason I'm comparing Daima to GT is because they're similar. They're very similar, and I know that Akira took inspiration from it. And in GT, you just never get a Vegeta. You never get a solid Vegeta. One of GT's biggest flops is Vegeta never went Super Saiyan 3. That's a flop. Like, that's a disgusting flop. That makes no sense. It is disgustingly nonsensical. It is disgustingly nonsensical that, like, 10 years after Goku became a Super Saiyan 3, Vegeta still can't become a Super Saiyan 3. And then, but if the argument is, well, he could go Super Saiyan 3, he just didn't do it. Well, then that's even more stupid, because he was fighting Super 17. Why wasn't he fighting it at full when he fought Omega Shenron before, when they thought Goku died? With the blast, the negative energy blast, Vegeta goes back on his own to fight. And even before that, he never went Super Saiyan 3. He went directly to Super Saiyan 4. And making Vegeta Super Saiyan 4 is what should happen. I mean, but it feels like the only reason Vegeta went Super Saiyan 4 was to fuse with Goku and get the fusion going. I think It feels like it's used as a means to get something. It doesn't feel like Vegeta is a character. It feels like he's just like Pan. He's just used so Goku can achieve something. You know, and there's styles of stories that you can tell, you know, like I haven't been reading chat. I'm just running my mouth here. Sorry about that, guys. The Buu arc only happened because Toriyama would be pressured less in his decisions while making it. Toriyama knows how to draw a good, exciting scene. He knows how to keep us in our toes. That's what he does good. He does that well. You like Vegeta in GT? I didn't dislike Vegeta in GT. Like, one thing that I did like about Vegeta, I like the designs of the characters. I think, like, the designs of the characters really showed that it's a different age, right? Like, Vegeta with his mustache, you know, his hair is a little different. Like, it shows that time has passed, and they conveyed that very well. You know, they conveyed that very well. I thought it was pretty good. However, in terms of fighting, Vegeta was just useless in GT. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, it's just what it was. He was just useless. He lost the baby. In fact, he was baby. You know, like, just get him out of the picture, like Goku. What, like, just get Vegeta completely out of the picture. They could have made Gohan baby. And then say that, you know, and get Gohan out of the picture. But I guess people would complain that Gohan now is out of the picture instead. But Daima understood that Vegeta is a big part of this, so Vegeta had a lot of fights. Yes, Goku in the end was still like the big hero, and he's the one that went Super Saiyan 4. I don't really have an issue with that. I know some people do. I understand he's the main character. He's always gonna get some special treatment. It is what it is. That's the kind of story that Dragon Ball's always been. You know? It's always been like that. But Toriyama understood that Vegeta was a crucial part of Dragon Ball. And you can tell that he gets a lot of love in Daima. That second half when he gets a Tamagami fight number 2 where he gets a W. You know, when he fights Goma, he doesn't get the W. But he puts on a very good... I mean, he would have gotten the W, but... Goma was ridiculous. Like, that guy... They beat him like 10 times and he just regenerated. Like, he basically had a power that no matter how much damage he gets, he just goes back to normal. It's like infinite recovery. Like, you can beat him 7 times, he just gets back like completely brand new. Vegeta beat Goma, like, in Super Saiyan 3, Vegeta beat the crap out of him. And he just regenerated every time. Vegeta beat him with the Final Flash, Vegeta beat him like a hand-to-hand combat, and Goku did the same. Goku put a freaking hole on his stomach the size of a manhole, dude. Goku put a hole in Goma's stomach, dude, like with a Kamehameha. It just like shot through him. You know? Like punching wet paper, dude. It was just like went through the dude. And he just like 5 seconds later he's getting up, the hole is gone, he's brand new. Like, how do you win this? You can't win this. You know, the only way you can win is maybe like destroy them. You destroy them to the point that there's nothing left. But that never really happened, I guess. Because not only that, the reason they couldn't do that was the same reason they didn't do it with Buu, is because this person is also strong. They're not gonna let you just blow them up to pieces, you know? They're also gonna fight back. So yeah, Goma was not stronger than Vegeta or Goku, but he was strong enough to not get obliterated. He didn't need to be, he just needed to time them out. Much like the androids did, to be honest. The androids kind of tapped out everybody, right? Because they had infinite energy. That idea kind of got forgotten through the series. But... Hey, Ree! My love, Ree! Ree, my love. How are you? We're talking Dragon Ball. Are you a Dragon Ball fan, Ree? I don't think you are. Are you? Thanks for the lurks. Ree is here. You will be able to pre-order it on the 25th World Ride Moms when it ships on March 11th. I haven't seen it. Ree. When are we gonna do a watch date? You and I, we're gonna do a watch date. We're gonna watch Dragon Ball. Maybe you're not a big anime fan. I'm a big anime fan. I'm a big anime fan. Well, animes that I grew up with, I don't watch. Like, I haven't watched a new anime in years. Like, you know. I haven't watched a new anime in years, but, like, the stuff that I grew up with, I love it very much. That would be Naruto, One Piece, Dragon Ball, you know, and a few others. I loved a show that was called Kenichi, The Greatest Disciple. It's one of my favorite animes of all time. I don't know if Joaquin might know what I'm talking about. Kenichi, the Greatest Disciple. Ree hasn't seen Dragon Ball. I can tolerate Naruto. I feel like Western audiences really loved Naruto. Naruto's a very violent... A lot of violence, but so is Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball is absurdly violent. Like, Dragon Ball is... A lot of people don't know this, but Dragon Ball is... and it's not even the fighting, like, sometimes. It's violent in terms of the... Like, even the drawings, like... There's people that get, like, blown to pieces. Like, you see their brains, like... There's people that get holes opened and their guts are coming out. There's people sliced in half. Like, Dragon Ball is gory. It's more gory, not so much. I mean, it's I guess it's fine. I remember back in the day that people were like, you can't watch Dragon Ball because it's so gory and violent. I mean, yeah, it is, but, you know, as a kid, we just loved that crap, you know? As a kid, you just loved it. Actually, it's Kenichi, the Mightiest Disciple, but that's a good one. The Greatest Disciple, Mightiest. Yeah. Small difference. The Mightiest Disciple. I used to love that show. It's funny. It's a bit on the perverted side. There's a little bit of perversion in it. Like, there's a lot of gags when it comes to... Like, the women in that show have, like, massive bazingas. And, like... And there's a little bit... In Japanese, they call it ecchi, right? Ecchi. There's a little bit of those gags in it, but it makes it funny. It makes it very funny. And it's like old school Japanese shows had a lot of ecchi. It was very famous. Nowadays, you don't see a lot of it too much. You like I don't know who I like the most. I think Appa is pretty cool. I like the karate dude. The judo dude is too serious. The weapons girl, I forget their names. The weapons girl was a bit too... We don't get to know much about her, so I was like, she's cool. I like the Chinese Kempo guy. I like Ma Sensei. He's super cool. I like him a lot. The judo guy is cool. But I think the karate guy and... Yeah, the karate guy and Apapa. I think they're my favorites, yeah. The karate guy is just he's just a bad butt. What's an adult man doing playing this game for 9 years old? I mean, am I not free to play what I want, or are you the gaming police or something? I mean, man, I play what I want, you play what you want, you know? We could both live in the same world. Not a big deal, dude. Get over it. Silly things to say, man. What a silly thing to say, brother. What a silly thing to do. Sergeant Frog? I don't think I've ever seen that. Yeah, give it no attention. It's alright. People are allowed to have their opinions, even if they're silly. No. Yeah. There's a lot of people in the world that just hate their lives. And the only way they can find peace is by hating on others. I'm not saying that's the case with anyone here specifically, but not even talking about the trolls that come in here and stuff like that. But it's just a truth of the world that if people are not happy with their lives, they tend to throw it at other people to make themselves feel better. It happens. It's very common. And then really you shouldn't, you know, part of it is not taking it personally. The person is not mad at me, they're mad at themselves. You know, they're fighting with themselves, not me. You know, I didn't do anything. I'm not a part of it. They just hate the place that they're in. They hate their lives. They hate, and if, you know, and this happens even with rich people, dude. Even rich people do this. You would think that someone who's rich and well off and has health and stuff like that is happy with their lives. Not necessarily. A lot of rich people are straight up haters. Because the truth is also that money, people say money doesn't bring happiness. It's true in the sense that even if you're rich or even if you have a lot of money, you still get depressed. You still cry. You know, you still lose hope. You still get sick. You still lose friends. You still find injustice in the world. Like, nothing has really changed other than you now that you have the ability to buy comfort. You have the ability to not worry about economics. Like, most people have to worry about economics because they have no choice but to worry about economics, right? Because it's how you make a living. So yeah, having money can put you in a situation where you don't have to worry about economics, and that means that that's one part of your life that you don't have to worry about. But it's not like everything else is okay. That's just one facet of your life now that is okay, right? That facet of your life is now okay, and that's a good thing. That could give you peace of mind in many regards. True, but that won't make people love you. It'll make people pretend like they love you so they can get to your money. If anything, money really helps. There's no question about that. No one's saying that it doesn't. But it also puts you in weird positions. You ever notice, this has happened in my own personal life when I got more money and I was doing well, and it happens, I'm not even going to talk about it, but it happens in many circumstances. Like when you're doing well, like people start talking to you a lot more, and all of a sudden you have more value and people want to get to know you better now, and now they have interest. People are very attracted to success, right? It's hard to find a good friend that is not really attracted to success, like a good person that is not attracted to success like that, right? Very difficult. I'm going to call it a 9 and have it. Yo, thank you, True King. I appreciate. Frosty, you have the patience of a saint. Hope you find. Yeah, thank you, King. Hi, Bzilla. Hey man, it was great to see you again, dude. You're welcome here anytime, you know. But how are you, Bzilla? I hope you've been having a good day. But all of that, it really, yeah, people, especially if you're very successful, like it's true, like even people that find success in their life in terms of their careers, you know, there's a lot of people, and this is just the attraction that people have to success, right? Like most people don't want to be ordinary. And when I say that is a lot of us don't like the idea of being, especially if you're down, feeling like you're not worth something. And if it feels like if you attach yourself to someone that is successful, you're worth more now. You belong to something great, you know? It's hard not to be attracted to that. Right? It's just a natural thing that we have. Like we want to be attracted to the best of the best, right? We want to be attracted to the... It's hard sometimes when you're, you know, like a simple man like me who I don't have much, you know. Sometimes it's hard to, you know, to find interest for some people. I'm not saying everybody, obviously. I'm not saying everybody. For some people, it's hard to to want to be friends, or explain why they should invest time in me when, you know, like, I'll put it in YouTube terms, for example. I'll put it in YouTube terms. There's people that only show up to channels that have a lot of viewers. That's just the truth of it. And that's it. And you see it and you notice it, and it's true. There's people that only show up for, like, if, you know, if someone has like little viewers, they don't really show up. And there's people like that out there, right? They're attracted to that success, right? Now, does this make it a bad person? Not necessarily. It doesn't mean this is an awful person. Does it mean that they're an awful person? I wouldn't categorize someone like that as an awful person. I would categorize them as someone who does not really care for me and my interests and who I am, and therefore I would probably not pursue a friendship with them, just based on the fact that the minute I'm not worth anything, then I don't have a friend anymore, you know? Does that make you an awful person? Maybe you can say that. Maybe you want to judge it that way. I suppose you can. There's definitely a case to be made there, as if, you know, you only like me when I have money, or you only like me when I'm famous, or you only like me, you know? Fire red and leaf green is real? Yeah, I told you it was real. I don't know. Didn't I tell you that? You know? And that is true. No, I'm not calling anyone out here, but you've met people like this in your life, right? I've certainly met a few people when I was I'm not saying on YouTube, but in my my career before this, I definitely met people who would have a lot more interest in me when I had something to offer, you know? Thankfully in the YouTube world, I've never really seen a lot of it, but I know it exists, and I've seen a little bit of it. I've seen a little bit of it. You're obviously not a millennial. But I am a millennial. I was born in 91. Yeah, but the truth of the matter is, you know, yeah, people will be attracted to you if you have a lot of things. It happens. So it's hard, even if you have money, sometimes it's hard to tell, like, who really likes you. You know, it's like being famous, right? Like if you're... Oh, Cypher, okay. So when you're, you know, if, let's say you're Taylor Swift, you know, it's hard. This is why famous people tend to date famous people, is because you can tell they're not with you because you're famous, because they're famous, they have it too, like, right? So it's like that's not the reason. It's easier to believe that's not the reason they're doing it. There's more reasons why that happens, and sometimes, you know, in the world of acting, whoops, you know, they spend a lot of time together making a movie or so and whatnot, and they can fall in love that way. But it tends to be the case that people that are famous tend to be with people that are famous, and for one reason is because they know it's not just a fan, like, idolizing them and thinking that they're in love with them and all that, right? So it's hard to tell, you know. I've never been in that position personally, because I've never been special in that case. I've never been, like, super successful in the position that I can, but I could definitely notice it in other people that I've known that are doing very well for themselves. You definitely see it. Yeah, but it's a sad part of the human race, you know. And this can really, like, the biggest problem that comes out of that is that it then becomes a gauge for your worth, and that is the biggest issue out of that, which is, this happens in YouTube a lot, you know, where people, the comparisons on YouTube, right? It happens on YouTube and any competitive scene. Like, YouTube is a very competitive scene, right? But it happens a lot that, you know, if you were to poll, let's say my channel and someone who's very famous, let's say a big channel, very famous channel, you were to poll, who is the better person, Frosty or this big channel guy? who do you think is gonna... They're gonna say this big channel guy, right? He's way more funny, he's funnier, he's more handsome, his jokes are better, he's not as boring, he's not depressed all the time, he's not... His streams are very interesting, there's always something fun to do in his streams, you know? And those might be all valid. But if I'm going to take that, and then I say, well, all people think this guy is better, so I suck. You know, like if I absorb that information from that, I've lost the battle. You're done. It's gonzos, bro. It's GG's. It's GG's. It's all over. Never fall for that trap. Individual value is yours. Individual value is yours and comes from you. That's why it's individual, you know? And you should evaluate yourself based on yourself, not through comparisons like that. It's comparisons. You'll always be less than someone if you go by comparisons. You can never be the best ever, like ever. You know, if I were to play, I love playing drums. If I were to play drums, and if my comparison is some of the best drummers in the world, or considered the best drummers in the world, I'd be the worst drummer ever forever. You know, it's very bad. And then I'd stop having fun playing drums, because like the reason I play the drums is because I want to compare myself to. No, I appreciate you, Flame Warrior, but I'm gonna have to ask you to please not continue to post, please. If you wanna... I support the idea of following Christ. I support the idea of sharing the word of Christ. This is not the place to do it, so I'm gonna ask you to please not do it anymore, okay? Alright, you're getting banned. Yeah, I hate to do it, but you don't want to follow the rules. It's not my fault. He's a bot. I mean, I don't understand, like... I don't understand why I do this, like... Imagine... It's not... There's routes to make things work, and there's ways to get a point across. Being a bot and just spamming people's chats is not the best way to get there. You'll just get them to hate you, really. Yeah, it happens a lot, and this is one part that people don't like about religion. Me being a religious person myself, but this is one aspect that people don't like about religion, is the, you know, because that person believes they hold the truth, they feel that they can bypass whatever you think or feel because they hold the truth. So they use the truth even to do bad things. You know, sometimes, oh, you know, this was used back in the Templars. The Templars, you know, they use the excuse that they hold the truth. Not the excuse, they probably really believed it themselves. But because our religion is superior to you, we get to unalive you and take your land and destroy you. You know? And this is why people have a disdain for religion. This doesn't help religion, it just puts it in the hole, it puts it in the hole even more. Right? Using religion as a weapon? Yeah, it happens a lot. It happens a lot. Yeah, people weaponize their beliefs, and then even if what they're saying is the word of the Bible, and they use this a lot against, you see it against a lot of people, like especially you see it, like even there's a lot of Christians that don't believe, being gay is something you should do. For example, this is controversial a little bit. Christians believe that, and they'll like ridicule these people and not be friends with them, or space go to judge them to kingdom come because they make those decisions. Like, even if you believe, you even believe in the Bible, you believe that it's not a good thing to do to be gay or you know, even if you believe that's not a good thing, it's still not your place to judge this person. It's not your place to fix this person. Okay? Your place is to give them advice and help them, and if they want your opinion, give them your opinion. You can speak your truth without being a jerk. You can say, hey, I personally don't agree that I wouldn't do it. I don't think you should do it, but I still love you. You know, that's the attitude you should have, right? Like, I still love you. I don't think it's a good thing you're doing, but I support your right to be able to do it, your freedom. That's the way I look at it, right? Like, you got to support the person's right to do and be who they want to be, you know? I think so. Now, I'm not debating whether the Bible says anything about homosexuality or anything like that. There's a lot of controversy. I'm not going to debate whether it's correct or not. That's a debate that I think it's a difficult debate, and it's a difficult debate, and people get different opinions, and there's scriptures that say this and other scriptures that say that. So all of it is a bit confusing, and that's why, like, it really doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. We're taught to love our neighbor. That's like, if you want to go by the Bible, then go by the Bible, you know? The biggest commandment that God gave you, the first and second biggest commandment. The first one is love thy God with all thy heart, and the second is love thy neighbor with all thy. It doesn't say love thy neighbor unless they're gay. It doesn't say love thy neighbor unless they say things you like. It says love thy neighbor like thyself. That's what it says. You know? But I'll leave it at that. But that's just my vision on it as someone who is a Christian and someone who is a believer in the faith. That's my position on that. Like, but I would hope that everybody, you know, I believe the world would be better if we all took an approach like that. That's my belief. These are the principles of religion I subscribe to. Yeah, like, a lot of the principles of religion are very, you know, what we would call as people moral, you know, very moral, right? Like, don't kill, don't steal, you know, these are moral things that you do. And there's a lot of people that are not Christians and live these truths in their lives and live by these morals. So it depends on the person and how they think, for sure, but... yeah, $30, man. $30. Cough it up. $30 for a Game Boy Advance game that has a connection to home. Cough it up, brother. $30. What do you think, Joaquin? I don't know if it's real, but that is the rumor that it's gonna cost $30. Yes. If it costs $30, like, I mean, there's Pokemon fans out there that would eat this, gobble this. They wanna gobble this up. Go for it. I respect your freedom to do that. I think it's nonsense. $30 for a game that came out in 2003. $30. I think it's BS. And the only new thing, apparently, we don't know this for sure, but apparently the only new feature in the game, it's not gonna look any different. I mean, it might be in HD, maybe. But the only new, it's not even a remake, Joaquin. It's just literally the same game with connections to home. But now you can play in Pokemon, and you can put your Pokemon in Pokemon Home. Great. So now it's worth $20 because you can access home. And you're paying for home as well. I just paid my home $15 yesterday. It was $15 to get, like, the Pokemon Go Home subscription. I think it's yearly, but you're still paying for it. So they're always selling you the same thing twice. That's been true for a while. Like, Nintendo's been doing this forever. They've been selling you the same thing twice forever. They sold you on the Switch 2. They sold you the same game twice with Legend of Zelda. They sold you Mario Kart 8 twice. Plus the DLC, they sold it 2-3 times. Game Freak just did this with the DLC. They sold you the game, they had the DLC ready, but then they sold you the DLC for $30. They sold you Legends ZA for $110. That's what they did. They sold you Legends ZA for $110, and you didn't even notice it. You didn't even notice it. You're like, that's the thing. Like, if you tell someone a story, something that is bad, but you tell them over the course of a long time, the impact of that story just kind of loses its power. If you tell someone a story, like a very bad story, in one go, all of the impact is going to be there, and that's going to be the talk for a while, and it might cause them to leave you. If you tell someone a story, like, slowly, with details here, details there, like, let them forget, then give them a little bit, like, you spoon feed it to them, they're way more likely to accept it. And that's kind of what happens with Pokemon, right? They drip feed you, and then in the end you don't even realize how much you've paid in, because they sell you the idea of something new even though it's not new. They're always selling you the idea that they're giving you something new, and they're just giving you what they had to begin with. They're just putting a price tag on it. Nintendo is notorious for doing, not just Nintendo, like Sony is notorious for doing this. The Last of Us has been sold. The Last of Us has been sold like over 10 times. It's been remade over 20 times. You know, that's an exaggeration, obviously, but it's been they've sold that game so many times. They're bringing back their impactful failure as a chunk of plastic, or for $100 they're left behind a $50. Joaquin, Nintendo's been doing this. Nintendo's been doing this. This is not new. I don't know, like, people get shocked over this. Like, Nintendo's been doing, they've been showing us time and time again that they're about the money. They're gonna keep squeezing the mustard out of your butthole. They're just gonna keep squeezing. They're gonna keep grabbing you by the ankles and shaking you for every dime in your pocket. That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna shake the coins off your purse. They're gonna shake the money off your bank account. They've been doing this for a while, dude. This is not new. That's what a company does. No, not, listen. There are thresholds. Okay, there aren't thresholds, but there should be. They get away with it is the problem. Them generally giving Leaf Green and Fire Red is actually perfect. It makes sense. First Pokemon game ever. Well, Delta, didn't it make sense? Didn't it make sense when Let's Go and Eevee came out, and Let's Go Pikachu? It made sense too. Didn't it make sense back when it first came out for Leaf Green, and oh, it's the first Pokemon game, it makes sense. Then it's Let's Go Pikachu, oh, it's the first game, it makes sense. Now they re-release Leaf Green, and oh, it makes sense. And then if they make another Kanto remake, oh, it makes sense. That's exactly the trap. That's exactly the trap. They're selling you the same thing over and over and over again, and we just gobble it up, and we love it. And then it creates a company that gets away with crap however and whenever they want to. That's the truth of it. I mean, you want to keep buying it. I want to keep buying it because I love Pokemon, right? I'm not innocent in this. I'm as guilty as anyone else. I still buy their stuff. I'm probably gonna buy Fire Red and Leaf Green too. Probably gonna play through it, right? I'm as guilty as anyone else. I'm not innocent. The problem is, alone, there's not much any of us could do alone. So I don't claim to be the guy who doesn't, you know, who's fixing the situation. I'm just saying that I observe it and I understand the play that's going around. I understand how they're playing us. Now, does that make you want to do something about it? Then it's up to you. But there's a play going around. How many of the foxes did we get? Blind consumerism isn't related to a monopoly option. I mean, it could be. But, well, it could be. If people only have one option, they're gonna go there either or, but yeah, but people, either way, they're gonna go there, yeah. But blind consumerism per se, it implies more that the person is not aware that they're being taken advantage of, or that they're being sold something that they've been sold before, or because they like it so much they'll pay whatever, which that doesn't mean it's connected to, it doesn't mean it's connected to monopolism. No, not necessarily. It could be connected to it, but it doesn't mean it is. So in this case, well, in the case of Pal World, like I said, the Pal World case, sure. Is it really blind consumerism if you know about it and do it? Well, you'd have to define, you could give different definitions of blind consumerism, but I would argue that if you are aware of it, then you're willingly choosing to do it. Then you're not, it's not blind consumerism, it's just, you're just, it's addicted consumerism to that, to whatever it is, you know, whether it be Pokemon. Like I, for example, I buy the Pokemon stuff because I have a love for it. So even though I don't want to give them my money, the love that I have for the game is, and the title is bigger than my hate and not wanting to give them the money, you know? Does that make sense? I didn't explain that very well. So I would rather give my money to them and enjoy the game, even though they are greedy. And I think that's most people's positions. And a lot of people just, I think a lot of people, they just blind themselves to the fact. You see a lot of people that just don't want to talk about this topic. It's like, I just like the games. I don't want to get into any of the I don't care if they're taking I just like the games. You know, people blind themselves to that fact. Many of the times they know. The reason they blind themselves is because they just don't want to admit that something that they like is doing something kind of nasty, you know? It's easier to just say, I don't care about it, you know? But the truth is, if you look at it objectively and you examine the situation, you'll always find that they're selling you. They're overpricing you, man. Compared to current standards, compared to previous standards, compared to even standards that the industry has set. You know, like a great example of this being $70 for games. Went from 60, rose to 70. They're trying to make it into 80. And I've predicted this, and I'll keep predicting it, and I've told you guys before. The day will come where you're gonna be renting a PS5 if you want to play PS5 games, or if you want a PS5 console, and that's the only way you're gonna be able to play games is by renting them. The day will come where they're gonna force subscriptions on you, because subscriptions are the best form of income. Subscriptions are one of the greatest, most reliable forms of income. because it has the flexibility of starting and stopping whenever you want. So, well, if you don't want it, just don't buy it. Well, if you don't want it, just don't subscribe. You know? And they sell you that. They say, like, there's flexibility in it. But a lot of people just forget that they even have the subscriptions all the time. It happens a lot. People just literally forget that they're paying subscriptions to things. There's a lot of people, I would say, like probably in my channel too, there's people here who are subscribed to my channel and they forgot they were subscribed and maybe they wouldn't like to be subscribed anymore. I'm sure there might be an example. You know, we have quite a bit of members here. Can you shout pug? Who? I don't know who that is, my man. Let me see how we're doing with the... How are we doing with the sandiles? Okay, we just need a crook rock. Okay. How do you evolve this thing? Just level? It might be just level. Let's use 11. 69. This ought to do it. We landed on 69. That's crazy. No, it's a funny number. I'm a child, I guess. England's already doing subscription as a test run. Oh yeah, like you're gonna see. I predicted this 4 or 5 years ago. They're gonna sell you games hourly. They're gonna sell you subscriptions to play games. Like right now, it's just like having the courage. It's not even the courage. It's like having the guts or the schwazoo to do it, right? You know, they're kind of like, it's like kind of getting into cold water. You get your feet in a little bit. Let's go slow. You get up to your knees and you're, oh, it's cold, and then you go up to your hips, then up to your chest, and so on, and then eventually you're all the way in. And that's kind of like what they're doing. They introduce a little thing. Like Nintendo was kind of like ballistic with Mario Kart World and just went like, bam. You know, Mario Kart World sold, you know, almost 70 million, excuse me. Mario Kart World sold 70 million copies. Mario Kart 8. The hell am I saying? The Mario Kart before World. That's the correct one. That game sold on conjointly with the Wii U and the Switch game. Like the deluxe version of Mario Kart 8. There's like 70 million or 60 something million. That is, how do I put this in terms that are easier to understand? That is bananas amount of sales. That is a bananas amount of sales. Here, let me look something out here really quick. Let's see. Okay. Minecraft is the best-selling game of all time. Like single game, not franchise. Minecraft. And it sold around 350 million. 350 million, okay. Just to give you like Grand Theft Auto sold around, is anywhere from 200, it was like from 200 million to 225 million. Okay. Tetris. These are the greatest titles in the world. Tetris sold 100 million. Tetris. Mario Kart World, Mario Kart 8 sold 60 something million. It was 60, I think it's 67. I don't want to say 69. Something around there. That is a lot, man. That is a lot. That is a disgusting amount. Like, you want to know, like, Pokemon? Pokemon in their best... Pokemon Scarlet and Violet sold about 30 million. Okay? Mario Kart World, I keep saying World. Mario Kart 8 sold double that. And they sold that game to you twice. And that's what they do with Pokemon. They sell that game to you twice. That's why they have 2 versions. It's the perfect, like, they're geniuses. I mean, say what you will. I mean, when it comes to marketing, it's absolutely genius to do that. It's absolutely, it's mind-breaking genius to have 2 versions to a game. Not only do people have a reason to play with each other and buy different versions, the same person has a reason to buy the 2 copies. That means that you get 2 sales per person. Sometimes, not always. Not everybody buys 2 versions. It's absolutely, it's mind-boggling genius. Game Freak in the early 90s, excuse me, in the later 90s, when Pokemon came out in, what, 96, 95, whatever it was, 98? Absolute, like, disgustingly genius marketing ploy to sell 2 versions of a game. Just disgustingly amazing. This is the greatest idea. It's one of the greatest ideas ever in the history of gaming. It's one of the greatest ideas ever. Absolutely, hands down. You know, if Game Freak didn't have 2 exclusive versions, Legends EA has 1 version. Legends EA sold about 12 million. Scarlet and Violet has 2 versions, sold around 30 million. Now you can say, oh, well, Frosty, the Legends EA is a spin-off game. Yes, there is a difference there. There's people that don't like the Legends. And they only like it's true. Okay, there's people that don't like the Legends, so it does mess up the sales a little bit. But the truth still remains that having 2 versions is a stroke of genius when it comes to sales. And you gotta respect that, because that was just what it is. What other game does this? And any game that would do this would triple their sales. It is a triple or double at the very least. Double at the very... triple might be too much. We do need EVs and Slowkings. We do need EVs and Slowkings. I'll say that much. We do need EVs and Slowkings, so... We do need EVs and Slowkings, so I don't know. Now, all of this not to really... it's a small... We'll see if it's the sewers or not. None of this is for me to, like... I mean... I don't like being the hater that sits here and just poops on Game Freak all the time. This company is responsible for one of my favorite series of all time. If it makes me a child for liking Pokemon, then I'll gladly be a child. I enjoy the games for what they are. I enjoy the creatures. It's ridiculous to suggest that because you like something, you're not allowed to criticize it and you must only glaze it. I mean, that is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I think that's a ridiculous position to have. Personally, I think subscriptions are easier on the pocketbook per month. Like, sure, but you look at everything became... I'll put it this way, JJ. I'll put it this way. If subscriptions did not make more... The only thing in the world that survives in the test of time is things that work. It's the reason, I've said this many times on this channel, it's the truth. The reason why chairs stuck around is because people still want to sit down, so they work. Okay? The reason people still use pillows is because it's more comfortable than sleeping on a rock. The reason beds are still around since the 19 whatevers or since the 1800s, the reason the beds are still around is because people still like to sleep comfortably. Okay? What works stands the test of time, and if it exists is because it has a function. Okay? Same thing with subscriptions, if you apply this logic. Subscriptions, if subscriptions are on the rise, is because companies are getting more money from it than not. It's because it works. It's because someone is getting something out of it. So if it's working in the world, If it's selling, if it's successful, if it's famous, then it works. And if it works, it means it generates more money. And if it's generating more money, it's going to keep showing up. Anything and everything you see when you go to YouTube, when you go to, aside from a few channels, of course, not everybody, but like in terms of ads is what I'm trying to get at. If you see ads and anything you see, it's generating money. If it's generating money, they're going to, if the ad disappears, you know that that ad is no longer needed. Why do you think people don't do ads for Pokemon Red and Blue? The original Pokemon. Why don't you see Game Freak? Why? Because those games don't sell anymore. Why do you still see ads for DLC? I saw one yesterday for the DLC in Legends EA. Because this game still sells. It works. It's functional. It gives you money. There is interest in putting time into it. Subscriptions are no different. It's as simple as that. If they are pushing you, if they're selling you a bill of goods and they're really trying to sell you on it, it's because they're getting something from it. Seriously, that's it. It's simple. It's a corporation. It's as simple as that. They're getting something from it. If subscriptions is the new hip, is because the consumer might be happy. Yes, the consumer might be happy with it, and companies are getting more from it. That's it. There's an interest there. Now, this is what happens with greed, and that's why it corrupts everything, is because then they turn it into, you know, it happens in the world of games. Starts at 60, goes to 70, goes to 80, because they always try to squeeze a little bit more. And this is the sentiment that people are becoming more and more and more sentient to, you know. If they're, you know, the people are like, wait a minute. These people are not stupid, man. No one in this world is really stupid. Like, people are smart as fudge. Hey, people are smart, man. They are. And there are people that are dumb. Like, sure, I'm sure there are. I'm sure there are dumb people. Most people are really smart. And they see this, they perceive this. And then there's people that willingly participate in something that I don't think is very smart, but they do it because, like, for me, you know, I don't necessarily like what Nintendo is doing with their price gouge. I think it's price gouging, in my opinion. I don't necessarily like what they're doing. But I still buy it. I still buy their products just because I enjoy it. Correct? But I think people are becoming more and more and more and more aware that they're getting, especially if you're in an economic situation, like nowadays there's a lot of economic problems, whether it be in America, whether it be in Canada, whether it be in Europe, you know, Asia. There's a lot of economic problems in the world right now. Like, a lot of people are feeling very stressed with their money, you know? People are more aware now, and they're picking up the clues that, you know what, we're getting taken advantage of here, man. Like, wait a minute, you know? Why would you expect your boss to make, why would your boss, unless he's a good person, but let's think about this. Why would your boss give you a raise and lose money even if he could? Like, even, you know, he could give you a raise and lose out at the end of the year, lose out like $2,000. So that's a big raise, but let's say at the end of the year he loses out on $2,000. That means he gave you a raise of about $110 or something like that. That's too much, but just exaggerate. So just so you see, at the end of the year, he's going to pay $2,000 more if he gives you a raise than he usually does. So he's going to lose $2,000 by the end of the year. What's his incentive to do that? It depends on the person, obviously, but there's not really much incentive to do that. I don't want to lose the money. Even if he makes $1 million, and 2,000 for him would be not a lot of money, even though it is a lot of money, but for a person with 2-3 million, $2,000, you can afford to lose that. You know, you'll still be okay. I'm not saying it's not a lot of money. I'm not saying no one, even if you have that much money, you don't want to lose $2,000, of course. But, and that's the incentive. Like, why would your boss have an incentive to give you money, you know? They wouldn't. Why? Because you're still doing the job, paying what you're getting paid. You're still doing the job. Same thing with Game Freak, you know? There's no incentive to lower the prices, only to go it higher because there's more and more consumers of it. And this is why I love the Wii U so much. I love the Wii U as a console, and this is an unpopular position. As a console, the Wii U, I love the Wii U as a console. And I love the Wii U because the Wii U is the only console that humbled the crap out of Nintendo. They sold, what, 2 million units worldwide? The greatest flop in Nintendo history. Next to that one thing, you look, the Robo Boy or whatever, the thing they're selling you back again. They're alternatives to Nintendo, but they are the ones with the strongest position in the market. I think so. Nintendo is kind of like... I look at Nintendo like Apple. Like, Apple will price gouge you, like... Apple will literally stick a frickin'... They will stick a vacuum cleaner up your butt and just turn it on. And they will suck every coin out of you. They'll suck your kidneys, anything they can to make a profit. That's Apple for me. That's the way I look at that company. I don't like the prices on that company. I don't like how they perform their business, and etc., etc. That's just a personal opinion. This is Pokemon Legends EA. You know? Yeah, Pokemon Legends EA. It's the most recent Pokemon game. That's why I go with Samsung personally. Or I go with Android, per se. I go with Android because I think their prices are more affordable. Even though I'm not saying they don't get their prices up, or I'm not saying they're perfect, but at least it's better than Apple. Apple will sell you technology. Apple will sell you technology that is worth $100 for $200 because it's got the Apple logo on it. Okay. You can get online for $80 the same quality of AirPods as AirPods. The same quality for like $80. It's just not AirPods. You get earbuds for $80 for the same quality as AirPods. Maybe I'd argue could be even better. And you're not paying $200 for it, you know. It is what it is, man. But it's Apple, it's got the Apple name, you know. It's like Nike, it's like Adidas. Like, I'm a big fan of Adidas. I totally understand that I pay for some Adidas things. Sometimes you pay for the brand. You pay for the brand. It's what it is. Is it bad that there are brands? Not really. It's not really bad that there are brands, right? That's good. It's competitive that there's multiple brands and stuff, and it you know, it jerks it helps the economy. You know, it helps the economy. It's a good thing to have competition like that. But then there's like, I put it at a cap, you know? And I think Nintendo, when they went with Mario Kart World, I think they went over that, and I think they went over what's acceptable, and now you're in the grounds of you're getting greedy. You're asking too much, even though you have the brand. Even for something with the brand, it's too much. Yeah, that's the point I wanted to make, but this DLC sucks. I mean, that's definitely an opinion. I don't dislike it entirely. I don't think it's worth $30. I'll tell you that much. I paid $30 for it. I didn't think it was worth it. I did. I don't think this is worth $30. It's super grindy. The one great thing about it is that you can get a lot of friggin' shinies. There's some enjoyment here. There's new Pokemon. Yeah. You got it cheaper. Well, there you go. In the firearms world, you have perfectly described the Colt. You have perfectly described the Colt. Oh, yeah. The Colt handgun, yeah. Raspberry Pi is super interesting. Colt. How does it go? Colt 49. Wait, Colt what? Colt 32 and 2 zigzags. Baby, that's all you need. I forget what number it was. Colt 45. I think that's the one. And 2 zigzags, and baby, that's all you need. Yeah, it's 45. Yeah, it's 45. you like pew pews, Destin? You're a pew pew guy? Personally, I've never been into guns. I mean, guns for defense, sure. Gotta have one for defense, like, sure, but I've never been a big, like... I much prefer swords than guns. Swords fascinate me a lot more than a gun does. There's craft that goes... I mean, there's also craft that goes into a gun in terms of aiming and being good at shooting, yeah. Like, sure, there's craft there, but I think the sword, there's more of a physical... There's like a martial art behind the sword wielding, you know? And I think it's pretty cool. You like the Raspberry Pi, moms? My favorite and best earbuds are those I got for free. And then my $2 ones I got on Timo are pretty darn amazing. Really? I got a pair for 19 bucks. And they work just fine, man. There's this lady with a Chinese accent that makes me laugh every time. Like you hold the thing, there's like a touch thing. You know, touch screens nowadays are not like back in the day. In my day, touch screens used to be friggin' blow your mind technology. They used to be resistant, now they're digital. Yeah, you see that the DS. Well, the difference there is digital is it reads like your. Well, start with resistant. Resistant is what you would see in the 3DS, for example. So if you have to press it, so there's a resistance you need to put into it. Like touchscreens nowadays are all digital, which is like it tracks your finger, right? You don't need to like resist and like put pressure in it like you used to with the 3DS, right? Like I think the Wii U is also a resistant touchscreen. Nowadays, like, you know, touchscreen stuff is not really. It's like everybody got that. It's not innovative. But I remember when I was a kid and it was like blow your mind technology. Like we got a touch screen. Like, oh man, we're living in the age of Star Trek and shiz. Almost said a bad word. Yeah, I forget what brand mine are, but every time you hold, so you press the earbud and you hold it with your finger, and then she says Bluetooth on, and it just makes her accent is so funny. It makes me laugh. Speaker on. You can tell it was made in China, you know. Some poor lady in the back of the factory, like with a microphone, sitting in on a booth, on a 1x1 booth, sweating her eyeballs out, just Bluetooth on, record. I can picture it now. Ear hook? Yeah, mine were like 20 bucks. And dude, they sound perfect, man. There's like even like a little bit of bass to it. Like I like a good bass. Dude, a car with a bass is a car with a bass, like a bass sound, like a good, like, well, a car. I say a car because I was thinking of my cousin's car. My cousin used to have a car, and she, what was this? A Ford something. Dude, that thing had the best speakers I've ever heard in my life. Like the bass on those speakers. Dude, listening to drum videos and you got that, like, that really fat bass drum, with the boom, boom, boom. You know, it just, ooh. I don't like it to the point where you get a lot of treble out of it. You know, like people have like massive subwoofers and they just like blast and all you hear is like, and like, you know, all your bones are, it's like you just lived through the earthquake of '85, you know? Like, you know, like it's like, no, bro, I don't want to rattle my brain when I listen. I want a good, like, a good thumpy, like a thumpy bass. But I don't want it to be like, you know, like a parade of elephants just walked by. Like, you know what I mean? Like, but I like a good bass though. But when it gets to too much treble, it's like, you lost me, bro. Hey, what's the point? You can't even enjoy the music at that point, in my opinion. But if there's like, I don't know, the speakers on that car, dude. Holy shoot, man. I used to love to, whenever we went on like road trips, my cousin, his wife, and we would just like literally, I would ask him if he would please play like a drum solo or something in their car, just because the freaking bass on that car was amazing. I wanted to dismantle that car. I wanted to buy it just to see what kind of speakers it had in there. That is honest to God. I've been in a lot of cars, like trucks, cars, sedans, freaking vans, semis. I've been in a lot. Never. I've been in sports cars too. Never have I heard in my life such a good speaker. I don't know. I gotta ask them like what the model of the car. I think it was a Ford. It was a sedan Ford, but it was kind of recent. It was like 2016 or 15. It's like 2016, 2015, something like that. There are a ton of cars that drive through the parking lot and they vibrate the store in the air inside. It makes me feel sick. Yeah, I don't like it when it gets to that point. Yeah, that's like a lot of treble, right? That's a lot of overtones. Like for someone me, like, you know, sort of a connoisseur of music, you know, I've been around music. My dad was in a band. I've been around like bands and music my whole life. You know, I've acquired a taste for what kind of music I like, what kind of sounds I like, more so not specifically the melody of the music, but the quality of the sound of the music. Right, like the studio recording part of it. Like I always wanted to be a studio recording artist. I mean, there's quite like I've played in big concerts. I had a band that I formed with my dad. I had several bands. We played in front of a lot of people a few times. I've been in a big stage. I've had a big kick, the big speakers, the big, you know, like up on a big stage, like fairly big, not that big, not like world stage big. Not like, you know, Linkin Park stage big or anything like that, but a fairly big stage. Have the big old speakers. And, you know, when they tell you you have to do like a sound check, like before you do the, before the event, of course, before the band plays. We're doing a sound check and you're sitting there and you can, it's very hard. A lot of people don't understand that you can't hear things very well. Like, it's the best thing for a drummer, in my opinion. I mean, you have your monitors in front of you too, but you really can't hear yourself very much. It's very hard. It's very different, the experience that you get on stage in terms of sound, to the experience that you get when you're where the speakers are directed at you. That's why you have those speaker monitors, so you can hear yourself. And I don't know if you've ever tried speaking, like have you ever tried speaking without listening to what you're saying? It's a little bit harder to speak, isn't it? Best instrument in your opinion? Well, my personal opinion, the drums are the best instrument when it comes to having fun, for me. That's a very personal take. If you want me to tell you what the best instrument would be for you as a person, looking at it from a different angle, the drums is a rich instrument, but the drums is the most physical instrument I think you get, right? But the drums is not the best instrument for you to learn. It's not the best instrument to learn music. In terms of reading music and all that, like the drums is in a category of its, like percussion is in a category of its own. Okay, we're running out of time, so I would say the piano. If I were to say a good instrument to learn, I'd say the piano is a great instrument that will teach you a lot about music itself. And not to poop on the drums or anything, because that's my favorite instrument personally, but it doesn't really teach you the melody of music. I play piano myself and guitar. It's very versatile. It's a very rich instrument. Yeah, it's a very rich, because in the piano it's much like a guitar. You get a plethora, well, depending on the piano, but you get like a lot of octaves that you can reach. You can go lower, higher, and you can tune a drum set to. You can tune your toms, not your snare, obviously. You could tune your 10 in. You could tune your 12. I like to go 10, 12, 14. I had a brass 14 snare. And I had 12, 14, and 16s for toms. I had a 14 or was it 14? I think it was also, no, it was a 13 hi-hat. I forget. Yeah, I had a 21 ride, and I didn't really like it. Was a Pearl Export. It was a red drum set. It was the VLX, I think. It has to do with the plywood that they put on it. It depends. You get different depending on the grain, depending on what wood it is. Like cherry, for example, like cherry wood is a very warm sound, right? A very dark sound. People get maple is the most common one. It's kind of vibrant maple. It's kind of like middle of the road. Some people get mahogany oak. There's different trees, different plies for your toms will give you different sounds. Like even the grain of the tree, like the grain of the plywood, like so if the grain is vertical or if it's horizontal, it'll also affect the sound of the drum. So there's a lot of things that go in, and when they have models like VLX and stuff like that, it just means vertical, lateral. I don't know if Pearl goes if it's lateral for the L. And X means it's cross, so it's diagonal. So you get different sounds depending on how you apply the plies of woods, and depending also on the kind of tree, like I said, kind of wood it is. And then you could get the same like for snare drums. Snare drums are more interesting. Snare drums, you could get wood snare drum depending on what you want. You could get a brass one. Brass ones are obviously the more common ones that people get a lot more, right? You've probably seen these at band camp and stuff like that. Yeah, usually people get 22 kicks. I wanted to get a 20 kick. 20 refers to the diameter, 22 inch. The keyboards now can do pretty much everything. Yeah, the piano can do a lot of things nowadays, yeah. The keyboards, yeah. Just kind of smirked and walked away. More than I ever should, and she said, JJ, you're weird. Hey, how's it going, Franklin? I'm asleep, laundry and grocery shopping tomorrow. Let's go, JJ. Alright, let's see. Yeah. The smaller your kick drum is... Oh, shoot, we got an Eevee. Heck yeah. The smaller your kick drum is... smaller kick drums are usually used for music like jazz, blues. You use smaller kick drums, but they come in, is it 24, 20? It's been a while since I've been in the scene. You have to name a kick drum. But I love the sound of a good, I don't like overtones on my drums. Overtones, like you get a lot of overtones depending on toms, and depending on, again, depends on the wood, depends on the quality of the shell and a lot of things. Even the paint can affect it. Yeah, we got a shiny Eevee out of that. You know what? Yo, Egg, welcome in, by the way. I think it was a 20, I forget if it was a 22 or 24. But those are like the standard It's like what you get in a normal drum set, you know? Also, the tuning of the bottom head, like it used to be back in the day, like people like Vinny Cajita, like I think also Dave Weckl. These are old school drummers. I think they didn't use like bottom drum heads on their toms. Obviously, for a snare, you have to use it, or else it'll sound like doink 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 doink. It's like a spoink going around. Yeah, but I really like the really dry hitting snares, like there's no overtone there, there's no tong. You know, overtones is when you hit a head and it just goes like tong. You know, there's a little bit of you know, just there's an after sound to it. There's not like dong dong dong. It's like dong dong dong, you know? Usually the tighter the head, well, the tighter the... Yeah, well, it really depends. There's a lot of factors that go into it. Someone at Nintendo is getting fired, and why is that? Yeah, personally, my dream drum set would be... Yeah, it would definitely be a 20 kick with the 10, 12, and 14 toms. I really like dark cymbals, like darker cymbals, instead of the really bright cymbals. Darker cymbals sound a little, not in terms of color, like in terms of sound, like a little bit more, how do you describe a dark sound? Like, instead of like a really bright ding 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 ding, is more like a ding 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 ding. You know, there's like a more of a dead sound to it. I really like that. It's like, instead of a psh, you get more like, you know, that's an exaggerated, but you get what I mean. So there's something pretty cool in the eShop right now. I'm not sure if it's something they wanted to reveal yet. Wait, what is it? Is it Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green? Wait, what is it? What is it? Coming soon? $20? Dude, it's 20, it's not 30. Oh god, thank god. It's still bad. I still think it's bad, but it's not, it's better than 30. God bless your freaking broski. God bless Game Freak. Oh, I'm so glad they didn't do $30. I still think it's overpriced. This game is worth $10, dude. $10. Man, you really want to push it 15. If you really want to push it like $15, what the hell? There's no freaking way. And Leaf Green as well. Wait, let's read the... We'll go back into Pokemon in no time. What the hell, dude? It's not worth $30. I would freaking riot. She estimated release 227. That's like English only. What does it say there? This is English only. Well, let's read this. Set off on a grand to celebrate 30 years of Pokemon with this Nintendo Switch version. Nintendo Switch version. So the rumors were true. Dang, Dragon Ball Z, what the hell, dude? Yeah, I'll be honest, I spent 170 for a pristine copy. It wasn't as pristine as I thought it would be. I spent 170 on a copy of Coliseum. Like, I have it right there. I'm not gonna get it, but $170 on a copy of Coliseum, dude, for the GameCube. Youch. So yeah, complaining about 20 is not that bad. Yeah, I didn't put it in those certain lanes. I put it in perspective. It's not that bad. But Coliseum, come on, that's the technology is different. It's a 3D game. It's a little different. Celebrate the Pokemon version of the Pokemon version, Leaf Green versions game originally released on the Game Boy Advance system. Explore the Kanto region, discovered wild Pokemon around every corner, and aim to complete your Pokédex as you battle your way to success. Earn badges as you develop winning strategies to use against each experienced gym leader and uncover the amazing secrets in your quest to be the best trainer. The digital exclusive contains the Sevii Islands. That, okay, well, I mean, if you didn't put that in there, we'd have to slap you with the tuna fish at this point. Where even more Pokemon await. You can also visit the Pokemon Wireless Club to trade, battle, and chat with other players via local. Okay, so this is cool. This is cool. So they're gonna have like a fully accessible battle. Wait. Are you telling me? No, this is cool. This is cool. It's still not worth $20, but this is cool. So you can do, look. You can also visit the Pokemon Wireless Club to trade, battle, and chat with other players via local wireless. Local wireless, what is it? Wait a minute. Local wireless, wait a minute. Whoa, I'm about to have a baby here. Wait a minute. Local wireless? Local means you're next to me, right? Oh, fart. Are you telling me there's no online battles? That's what I thought it meant, but now that I reread it. Are you telling me there's no online battles? What? Are you telling me there's no... It's 40 megabytes? Yeah, okay. I thought he was going to say gigs. It's on the Switch, yeah. Publisher Nintendo, role-playing... You play together on multiple screens. To install this product, you may need more storage. Okay. If you have epilepsy, okay. If you don't have enough, then mild fantasy, okay. 2024. All right. Well, yeah, it looks the same, dude. This is English only version, but what does this one say? En français uniquement. Solely in French. And this one says what? Spanish. Okay, well. Solo en español. De Europa. From Europe. Yeah. So Spanish, French, and English. Ah. Only. So there's no multiple languages. So no Japanese. Hey, why is that? Are you telling me they didn't bother to put multiple language in? They literally didn't change this game at all. They didn't change these games at all, dude. Like, if there's no online battling, and I never thought of that, but I'm thinking about it now. If there's no online battling, this is a flop within a flop within a flop. My gosh, this is a flip-flop inside of a pan that's flipping pancakes. So you're flipping flip-flops. This is a flop in a flop. Wow. Well, let's hope that's not the case. It said local wireless. Man. No, don't say that, Egg. Don't say that, dude. I'm gonna cry, man. They're not that stupid. They're not that stupid. No, there's no way they're that. There's no... I'm gonna call them a very ugly name if they do that. They can't be that stupid. No one's brain dead like that. They would never do that. I swear to goodness. I swear to goodness, I'm having a baby right now. If these people literally left the link cable stuff in and didn't even change it in any way, that is the most bro, there's no way, right? No, you're crazy. Y'all are crazy. There's no way. Chat with other players via local wireless. It just means chatting. No, it said battles, trades, and chat via local wireless. But local wireless is just like they're standing next to you. It's not like over the internet. Right? Right? I wonder if other games like Legend ZA has the same language. Because that would probably give us some insight. If Legend ZA has the same language within its summary, where it says like local wireless, then we could still assume that it still has online trades. But wouldn't it specify it? I mean, AVGN moment? Spell the acronym for me if you don't mind. Either we're cooked or they cooked. I love that. I think. Don't tell me. Okay, this has been a friggin'. This has been a mother flippin' roller coaster. First, we thought it was 30 bucks. It was 20. Okay, that was a plus. Then we thought they had online, but they might not. They might not. Angry video game nerd. Oh, angry video game. Oh, a video game nerd. I'm about to do an AVGN moment. That's crazy. Not familiar. Not familiar with the gentleman. Sorry. Not familiar. Okay, we're gonna shoot this normal one because I want a shiny Audino. It's gonna be very hard to get a shiny Audino, so we're gonna shoot this normal one and we're just gonna go to town with this baby. They are some sick puppies if they didn't put that freaking online in there. Like, I'm gonna be honest. How do you guys feel about it? Like, please tell me I'm not crazy. Who shined? Ah, your mom. Your mom shined. Ain't no way I'm picking that up. I got like 5 of those. We're gonna reset for Audino here, guys. I really want an Audino. Really want an Audino. Yeah, Audino is hard to get, and I have a level 3, as you've seen. Oh, I hope I didn't... Oh, did I squander it? No, I did not. Oof. Yikers. Yikes. Yeah, without the online, it's a complete flop, man. It's a complete flop. You can't be that silly, dude. I don't want to say bad words. You cannot be that silly, dude. You just cannot. No one is that silly, right? No one is that silly. Imagine going into Pokemon Leaf Green and so the leakers were right. That means that a lot of other stuff is right too. Well, we got the Audinos here, but that's not an Audino shiny. Version? Man, screw you, dude. Screw you. We got 2 sets of Audinos at the beginning, right? Let me see. Where's the Audinos? They're just in the back there. Yeah, this is not great. If they were like right at the forefront, I might just sit there and reset. Imagine you boot up Pokemon Leaf Green. I'm getting Leaf Green personally. Imagine you boot up Leaf Green and you go to the Pokemon Center and you go to the top. I think it's either the basement or the second floor. I don't remember if it's up or down. But you go to the link connections and you talk to Nurse Joy and she's like, I'm sorry, connect your link cord so you can trade with your friend. They did say wireless connection, okay? They did say wireless connection, so we know that you're gonna at least locally, you're gonna be able to trade Pokemon just like that without a cable or anything like that. It's 2026. We've had online play since like X and Y. I know. Yeah, I know. I mean, even Black and White was already messing with it, right? The DS had some... The DS had online connectivity, right? I think so. They can't have a generally thought that wireless was a good idea, right? There's the Audino. Let's go. Heck yeah. Yeah, we have a bunch of Meowths here. This is a level... Is this a level 4? I think this might be a level 4. Destroy Pokeballs and use the catch window. Okay, I didn't want to use the catch window too much, but... Let's get the Pokeball. Let's get the Golden Ball and then we'll reset some. I'm not gonna kill the Persians or the Meowths. Because I don't have a lot of those shinies. The Audino is what I wanted the most. Like these bunnies, like, rest in peace. Oh, get out of there. Oh my god. Frick. That guy got in the way. I didn't want to take him out because now I have one less guy. Rian, my love. We just got a naughty no, Rian, my love. Thank you. Ree with the $10 bomb. Ree, have you heard about Leaf Green and Fire Red? Okay, we got it. I want to get these berries. Thank you, Ree, so much. Ree, thank you so much. I gotta add the gifties, I know. She always gets me in the heart, dude. Guys, make sure we drop some love for Ree. I always want to give her... Oh, hey, Lan. Thank you, friend, for always believing in me, man. You don't know how much that means to me, dude. Thank you for always believing in my channel and just having this kindness towards me. I appreciate you so much. I'll forever love you, Ree. Thank you. Oh, we got another 5? Whoa! Jess! Jess! It's Jess! And Ree! And 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 Jess! Ree! And Jess! And they dropping the love, they dropping the love, they dropping the love, they dropping the love. Say Ree and say Jess. Say Ree and say Jess. The most beautiful of them all. I can't help but to fall in love with these two awesome people. They're best ever to do it, yeah. Rhian and Jess. Rhian and Jess. Thank you so much. Jess, where'd you come from, Jess? My goodness. And then Rhian came out of the blue, and then Jess comes out of the blue, and everybody coming out of the blue. Is somebody gonna try coming out of the green or something? That was the lamest joke I've ever said. Yes, moms? Moms. 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 Ree, Mom. What the hell? Mom, Moms. What the hell? Ah. What the hell? Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Would you? Wow. Oh. Holy monkeys on a branch. Oh my gosh. Oh God. Oh God Almighty. Oh God Almighty. Oh God Almighty. Oh, in the good name of Jesus. Dude, I always have a towel with me in case not always, but in case I drink some and I sometimes spill stuff on me, or if I'm sweating or something, I like to have a towel. Or if I'm eating something, I could always use it to wipe my face or something, whatever it is. I like having a towel at hand. I don't like paper towels too much because they're messy, and I like having an actual towel. I'm having my towel here, and I'm just, oh my God. Oh, it smells so good. Gotta sniff this towel, man. Oh, this smells so good. It smells like freshly washed. I love the smell of freshly washed towels. It calms me down so much. I always loved it. Mmm, so good. Aloe vera. I can't believe my eyes, dude. What the hell, guys? 3 moms. I'm so lost. How many moms? I don't know. I don't know how many that was. Oh my gosh. Moms and Ree and Jess. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. I feel loved, man. I do. I feel loved. Thank you, Ree. I feel loved, man. That was a holy shoot, man. I'm crying on the internet again. God dang it. Oh my gosh, my legacy. My kids are gonna watch my streams and like, dude, dad is a crybaby. God dang. Oh my god, y'all need to not do that, man. I mean, oh my gosh, y'all break me. Oh goodness, my southernness is coming out and everything. This means I'm broken. This is when they... Wow. Jesus Christ, thank you so much, man. That was a lot. That was a lot. Thank you. I know, Mom. Thank you, Moms. You've been a real one. Jess, you've been a real one. Bree, you've been a real one. Thank you. I need to go get a drink, man. I need a drink. Not like alcohol or anything like that. Not that I mean, it's... I'm 35. If I can't drink, man, Jesus. But I don't drink alcohol. I just need to get a... I need some peach drink or some. Also, who's... I just got the funds to buy Leaf Green and Fire Red thanks to Reed, Jess, and Moms. My three queens. Love you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much. Mom said it went up to 340, and thank you for the cheers. Bro, I need to stop, man. This gets me too emotional, man. That's too emotional, not in a bad way, right? Like it's not a bad thing, but it's like, God, I get emotional. Mom said 340. No, I can't go to 340 because we're at 254. How can it go to 340? No, that's not correct. Let me see. We got 10 from Ree, but I counted those. So we went to 54. And we got 20 from Ree, which went to 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110 plus 5. So 100, it's plus 115. So it's 254 plus 115. Fudge, man. Wow. 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 Wow, Ree. Thank you. Thank you, Moms. Thank you, Jess. I appreciate you guys. What state are you from? I'm in California. It is not what you said. Wait. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Think about it, Moms. You dropped 2 20s. Ree dropped 2 20s. Okay? That's 4 20s, which is 80. $85 plus 254. Yeah, 85 plus 254. Yeah. Oh, how did I count? I counted extra. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I counted extra. Okay, so it's 85. Yeah, it's 85. Plus the 5 with... Yeah, 85. You're right. What's 254 plus 85? 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 300, 310, 320, 330. 5 plus 4, 339. 339. Yeah, 339. It's 340, yeah. Well, it's 339. We'll round it out to 340. Who cares? We'll put it at 340. You guys deserve it. We'll put an extra on in there. Well, if we reach 400 by the end, we'll do 2 giveaways. We're already gonna do 1 giveaway. I haven't forgotten. We're gonna do 1 giveaway before the end of the month, which we only have 7-8 days left. 9. Is it a 29 or a 28? And Mom's puts the 40. Okay, I'll put it at 41. I'll put it at 40. Mom, stop. You guys make me... Oh my god. Thank you, Reed, Jess, everybody. Thank you. I'm in the same time zone as Frosty, except North Country above. By the way, you spell February wrong. I'm sure I did. I do February? It's February, I know. I always spell it wrong because... I had a friend that spelled disgusting always with a C. And I never had the courage to tell them. But I had a friend that always wrote not February, disgusting, but he always wrote it DISCUNTING. I was like, I always notice it's a G, it's not actually a C. But I love them so much I didn't say anything, but I spell February wrong all the time just because of that, yeah. Thank you guys. Me being in Canada. Oh, you're British Columbia? Yeah, Canada, Washington, you have the same time as me. It depends on what part of Canada you are, but yeah. You would be the same time zone as... Yeah, so you'd be in the same, like, all of the western coast, all the west coast is, like, Oregon, Washington, and even all the way to Canada, they're all in the western time zone. I'm in BC, right? Jess is sitting on my head? What do you mean? Jess is sitting on your head? What do you mean by that, moms? Thank you guys, I feel so blessed. Thank you so much. I am in Washington. So you're a Canadian, huh, Jess? Wow. Canadians are amazing people. I love Canadians. I never met a Canadian I didn't like. British Columbia sits on... Yeah, it does. Yeah, it sits right above you. Yeah, it's where... Who else was here from that place too, moms? Wasn't there someone else from... Wait, was it Alpapa? No, there's Alpapa. Zed is not from Canada, right? Zed's not Canadian. No, Zed's American. Not that there's... I don't see too much of a difference in Canadian. I can't tell them apart, to be honest. Unless they speak French. If there's a Canadian speaking English, if there's an English speaking Canadian, I can't tell the difference. I didn't know Jim Carrey was Canadian until like I was like 27. JJ, yes, JJ. Alpapa's in Alberta. JJ's in Alberta. Okay. I have family in Calgary. It is Christina. Yeah, Christina, British Columbia. Oh, right, Christina. Whatever happened to Christina? No, I hope she's doing well. She don't hang out much anymore. She used to stop by a lot, but I don't know if she got like I don't really know. I'm not gonna guess at it either. People got their lives, not my place. I remember like her sleep schedules were conflicting with the channel. I know a lot of people are conflicted with the sleep schedules. I can't wait for next Friday. What's next Friday? I'm excited for Pokecornia. I think she got her computer fixed. We lost her to Final Fantasy, I think. No, last time she was here, I was shiny hunting Bellsprout? No, that was... Oh, she did DAs. Oh, we did DAs. Remember the DAs? I think that's the last time she was here. When we did the Dynamax Adventures. You know, I haven't seen Bald in a while, too. I miss that guy. I miss Bald a lot. Like, I don't catch his stream. I used to be on his streams every day. Like, unfortunately, like, now he's always... I've never seen him live again, and also, like, when I wake up, he's definitely not live. I haven't been getting notifications from him, either. Yeah, he streams in the afternoon. Yeah, I'm dead asleep. Yeah, I sleep through the afternoon. For us, at least, yeah. Isn't that the place where they put gravy on fries? Poutine. It's poutine, man. Poutine to get it right. They put gravy on fries. You should fix it, just saying. Fix what? Be more specific, moms. How's everyone doing? Doing good, Lan. How are you doing, Len? How was your day? I'm like still friggin' coming back from that... your sleep. Yeah, moms, but I've been having good streams at night. I hate that. I don't like being awake at night. I don't like this schedule. I don't like this schedule. But the streams are doing well at this time of night. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes the streams are doing well. I don't even know how the stream is doing tonight. I don't even want to look at it because it just kind of ruins the vibe for me. I don't even know how many people are here right now. I don't even want to bother looking. Whoever's here, I appreciate you. I appreciate you a lot. Just go back to the 8 p.m. hour, then we'd be good. What do you mean? In relation to what? I know I'm asking a lot of questions, but... Yo, Blue Sky, welcome in! Oh, I love Zidane. Dude, you picked a good one. I love Zidane. You picked a good one. Oof. I was gonna make my badges be like if you had 9 months, you'd be like Zidane badge because of Final Fantasy 9. If you had like 6 months, you'd be a Terra. Yeah, our normal crowd. Like, I haven't seen like Meowlissa in a while. She's not even in the Discord for. I was thinking of her last night because I was looking at the mods and stuff, and I was like, dude, we haven't seen Meowlissa in a while. Sometimes I talk to Eileen. Every now and then I talk to Eileen, you know, just kind of like, hey, how you doing, friend? Because most of what we talk is that I was just saying, hey, what's up? But it's very rare that I just, hey, man, you doing okay? Just a check-in, really. But I don't talk too much to her either. You should do the badge idea. The reason I didn't do the badge idea, you talked to her recently? What did she tell you? She's doing okay? No, so long as she's doing okay, I mean... I know she's got her own thing. I don't want to cause any problems for her, but... She's got her own thing going on. I don't mess with that. I wish her the best, and I pray she's okay. Yeah, I haven't seen Meowie in ages. Like, Meowie hasn't been in a stream in... It's going on 2 months now. Yeah, the last time she was on the stream was my birthday. Yeah. It's been a month. Yeah, last time she was here was my birthday. That was the 11th last month. Oh, we just got another shiny Audino. I think I saw it. I'm not... Yeah, that's a shiny Audino. Wait, am I seeing things? No, that's a shiny Audino. Oh, you got 2 of them. Yay! Yeah, I think I'll call it at 2, I mean... 2 is good enough. 2, in case I always have to get... I like to have 2 of the same, because in case I lose it or something. It's like a spare key, you know, in case you lose it. Really, Jess? You're a Capricorn? Shut up, Jess. You're a Capricorn? Wow. January 19th? Wow. Yeah, you're a Capricorn. Ooh. I was January 11th. Ooh. I like the Zodiacs. I like the Zodiacs and looking into it. I think it's a lot of fun. And the 19th, whoa. I won't ask you how old you are, but that's cool that you're the 19th. The Aquarius cusp. No, Aquarius is like starting at the 21st or 22nd. Something like that. One day I'll be able to spoil people. Coffee is good. It's the 20th. Are you a coffee person, Blue Sky? Like, I'm just guessing. Are you a coffee person? What? How do you take your coffee? Below your age, Frosty. Oh, Frosty is 35. I'm an old goose. I'm single, if you want to mingle. I know. Nearly at work. Oh. I hope I give you some form of entertainment, Ree. I know I'm not like the coolest streamer out there, but I hope I give you something back. You're under 35. You don't have to say your age. Like, I'm not trying to fish for it, okay? You do not have to say your age. Oh, thank you, Ree. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ree. Thank you, Ree. I just hope I give something back, you know, something good back. I do talk a lot. I'm not a complainer, but I'm a talker. You're the 4th of April. I'm 34 in April. Oh, I thought you were saying like the 34th of April. I was like, what? That would be in May. I don't mind, but I'm 30. Yeah, 30 is a good age. You're 34 in April? Yeah. I turned 35. I know, it's a lot. Like 35, you're like hoping you have like a good life. You're like halfway into your life, you know? Like if I lived like to 70, I'm like halfway in. It's kind of scary. It's a scary thought. It's a scary thought, like especially like when you start getting into your 60s, your 40s and your 50s, like now you have even in your late 30s, you know, like you have to start worrying about like going to the doctors, making sure you're okay. Like you're not just young anymore. You don't have to do crap about crap. Like you have to brush your teeth. You have to keep yourself clean. You have to exercise. You consciously have to exercise. You have to consciously move. You consciously have to, you know, go to the doctor, get checked up. You know, I encourage people to do that. You never know. You know, you consciously need to take care of your hair and your skin and stuff like that. Like everything starts to fall apart. And now, like as a young guy, dude, I didn't have to do jack diddly squat, man. I'm just alive. I'm young, nothing hurts, nothing, you know, just go to work, get your work done, come back home, you're good. Like now I have to worry about like everything. It's ridiculous. And for the most part, as far as I know, I'm okay, but you know, as far as I know. Easter falls on my anniversary this year. I never had Easter on April 5th. I wonder what it will be, what I'll be doing other than working. Yeah, you're not working tonight, Moms? You're here awfully late. What the hell did I do there? Yo, Lincoln! Welcome in. Lincoln's first choice. Lincoln's first choice. You want to run me through the idea of that name? Are you an Abraham Lincoln fan, or is this just your name? I was a big fan of Honest Abe. I'd always looked up, as a kid, I always looked up to Honest Abe. And I remember one time I went on the bus, and the guy gave me the wrong change. He gave me like what was it? There's no two, so like 5 cents more. Whatever it was, I don't remember. He gave me extra change. And I remember chasing after the bus and telling him to stop because I was counting my change. And I remember chasing after this bus and thinking of Abraham Lincoln. You know, he was known as someone who's extremely honest and fair. And I remember like running after the bus and being like, I want to follow in the example of Abraham Lincoln and be honest. And I chased after the bus, and the guy stopped the bus because he saw me in the rear view. And he opened the doors, and he's like, what's going on? I was like, you gave me the wrong change. And instead of getting mad, the guy looked at me like almost like, oh, you didn't have to worry about that. It's only 5 cents, whatever. I was like, no, I want to be honest. Here's your money back. And yeah, I gave him, and we set the score. You could see there was like some people might have gotten mad, but you could see there was like a deep smile in there was like almost like a hidden smile on his face. So he was like, I'm glad there's honest people. Almost like he was thinking like, I'm glad there's honest people in this world, but that's the sense I got from it. How do we get into Abraham Lincoln? It was oh, Lincoln first choice, right? You're 30. Yeah, being 30 is nice. Nah. How did it feel when you hit 30 there, Jess? How did it feel when you hit 30? I remember how it felt for me. It was For me, it felt like being it was like being ran over by a stampede of ravey infused elephants. And then after the elephants run you over for half an hour, a hyena comes and pees on your head. That's what it felt like. What's going on here? We're not sure. Like, we think it's the aliens, but we're not sure. Like, these moving pictures in the screen, they've just been moving all day. Like, we're just trying to make sense of it, Blake. Like, maybe you can help us. Like, I've been talking to my friend Mom's Gone Gaming. We've been debating, like, what could these moving pictures be? We're not sure. We think it's some kind of alien code. We think it's an alien code, but we're not sure. What do you think? Be dap dip dap dap doo dam doo da ba da ba. Your anniversary, moms. Yeah, probably working, right? Story of a lifetime. You should do more streams, moms. I want to encourage you to stream a little bit more. Like, people have been having like great, like, ad revenue has been, I think it was, who was it? I think it was Sam that was saying like ad revenue has been really good. Like, ad revenue has been high for me at least, and for, I guess, for Sam as well. I think you should really be streaming, moms, you know? Yeah, I know you always want to support me, but I also want you to look after yourself. Well, 420 is a good one, sure. You're worn out from your taxes, yeah, you did tell me that. Yeah, them taxes, bro. I gotta go, I haven't done them yet. I mean, we're still in February, but... We're still in February, but... April comes real quick. And I got a bunch of stuff, like I got... Because I have to declare my merch, I have to declare the Twitch, I have to declare the YouTube, I have to declare other stuff I did on the side. I have a lot of freaking paper to give my tax lady. A lot of incomes from a lot of places. None of it is a lot, but together it adds up. And by themselves, they're not like crazy amounts, but together they do a good job, a decent job, not bad. TurboTax. Oh, you fell for the propaganda, moms. Do your taxes today with TurboTax. Hey, bad kitty. Why is cold water good? Well, if you're hot, you know. Cold water can be good. There's people that take cold water plunges. Honestly, why is there a shiny here? Because it's a shiny. And there's another one here. Wait, where's the shiny Audino I just had here? Did I capture it? Wait. There was an Audino here. What? Oh, this guy. Yeah, it's the perks of living in America, like... Everything you buy, sell, anything you sell, for sure, you have to declare everything. It is wild. They want to know everything you sell, no questions. No... Make sure you tell them everything. The mother fluffers will find out. Yeah, I think I got that second one. Or maybe it ran away because these things are finicky. Did it run away? Shut your face. No, it did not run away. No, it did not. Audino. Ah, shoot. Thank the gods. It did not. It did not run away. What's the level on this thing? 33? Oh, they're both females. I suppose they can only be females, I suppose. I suppose. Yeah, let's put this Audino in here. And this one. Let's move into our shiny boxes. I'm running out of space for all these shinies, guys. I'm running out of space for all these shinies, dude. This is not a shiny. Okay, so we got, we need to digivolve this Eevee into something. It's high speed, low special defense. We'll make a Jolteon out of this just because it has high speed. I mean, I didn't know. I gotta do Jolteon SP on everybody and their mother. I use 5 different tax places. I go with the one that will give me the most money back. Oh, that makes sense. There's less than 600, you don't need to claim it, but if you itemize it all, you will owe less. Yeah, that's why I do it. That's what my tax lady says. Like, if it's less than 600, you don't need to declare it, yeah. It's only values over 600, but you get more back if you declare it. I use 5, or at least you get the chance, depending on how much you make, obviously. So long as I don't owe them, I'm good. Never happened, but you never know. Have you done a cold plunge? I've never done a cold plunge, no. Well, if you call cold plunging jumping in the ocean, I've done that. I've jumped in the ocean before, yeah. I claimed my car and all my lunches and my trip to California last year. I was doing business in Cali, therefore I got to claim my airfare and hotels. Yeah. Like, I claimed my computer, I claimed the games I buy, I get to claim because my job is literally being a gamer on YouTube. Like my desk, I claimed my desk, I claimed my computer. You can claim like even your electrical bill, like any monitors you buy, anything that is related to you gaming, because that's what you do. You can claim that all. It's anything that's a work expense, right? Like microphone. I think I only claimed my computer. I didn't claim anything else that I remember, because that was the big purchase. Well, if it's a purchase for work, you know, that's what it is. If your work is doing YouTube, then a desk. You need a desk to do YouTube. You need a... That's what it is. Yeah, we did reach our goal, but we're going to 400. If we reach 400, we're going to do another giveaway, okay? If we reach 400, we'll do a giveaway for sure. Yeah, I don't claim a lot of stuff. Really don't. I think the only thing I claimed was my computer. If I remember, it was a while ago. If I remember correctly, but I really don't. Like stuff like, at least my tax lady said you could claim games and stuff like, because you use them for, I've never done it, but you only want 1.3k from your job monthly or bi-weekly? People in this community are generous. They are extremely generous. 1.3k every 2 weeks? Holy shoot, Jess, that's good money. Holy crap. Yeah, that's good money. Yeah, that's not bad at all. Let's go with the Thunderstone then. Yeah, that's good. 1.3 is about 2.6 a month. That's not bad. Yeah. It depends on the expenses. In California, you can live with 2.6 a month. Yeah. Even if you have like you might have like about 1,200 for an apartment, a decent apartment of about 1,200. You get to keep at least 1,000 for yourself, 1,300. You pay your bills, you pay food. You should be left with, you know, depending on how. You should be left with about 800 that you could spend, depending on how much you spend, of course. Oh, it's 20 hour. I was at work full time. Yeah, I worked as a mechanic myself. I got paid pretty okay myself, so. Yeah. There was a time I was working doing YouTube and I was getting paid 2 paychecks basically. It was making big money back then, but my job was very toxic. I didn't like it it's not that I didn't like it, I absolutely hated it. It's not the job itself, it was more the people, my boss. I don't hate my boss as a person, I hated him as a worker, as a boss. Like, as outside of work, he's an excellent man, like he's a fantastic person. Outside of work, he's always telling jokes and messing around, and he's a funny guy. Very decent person. But when you get into work, dude, he just turns into a monster. Like, everything goes out the window. And I didn't like that, you know, like it turns into a beast when he's working. Like, you know, when you're working, there's no friends. It's work, profit, money, hours. There's no friends here, you know. It's kind of a person he was, but, you know, outside of work, as a man to hang out, as a man to talk, and funny guy, very nice person, yeah. And when it comes to work, he's strict. He was very strict when he came to work, you know. No, I didn't dislike him as a person at all. I just disliked the environment of the job. I did it for, you know, the better part of a decade, but yeah, I did it for a long time. But honestly speaking, I was ready to leave for a while. It was decent pay. It was decent pay. Not the best of all time, but not too bad. It was decent pay, and I do believe I was underpaid, to be honest. There were people at different companies that did the same job I did, and they were getting $10 more than I was paid. You know? They were making $10 more in a less stressful environment and same job. And I was just like, wow, well. This according to what people told me, okay? I don't know, they could have been lying. Let's see, what do we have here? We got the Audino, so now we need... We got the Ralts line as well. Yeah, what we really need now is Bagons, Gibbles, and a Tynamo. Bagons, Gibbles, I've never owned shiny Gibbles. No. I have shiny Gibbles and I have a shiny Gabite in Legends Arceus. That's how your job and my dad are. I make like 20 more an hour doing the same thing. Sheesh. Yeah, I knew, guys. Truly, good to see you here, buddy. Yeah, I remember him telling me that he was making, you know, like, how much do you make? You know, dudes talk about this sometimes. I knew the guy. And he was making like $10 more than I was. You know, I was like, oh, shoot, man, what the hell? Like, what the hell, dude? $10 is a big difference in the paycheck, dude. That's a big difference in a paycheck. That's when I work. I haven't worked like since Christmas. Really, truly, why is that? You want to share? Still studying, but I share the feeling of hating your colleagues. I like the people I worked with, some of them. The new guys that came in, they were... This is the time that I left. When I was there, the people that were there when I joined were pretty cool. But over the years, like, people went out, people came in, and everybody new that came in was just a straight up douche. And it sucked butt. Dun, 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 dun. Basically laid off, still have a job, but it's low seniority. Oh, it's slow and low seniority. Oh, dude, so long as you're okay, man. Are you okay? Dude, make sure you're okay, dude. I'm doing AFK resets in zone 20. Were you resetting for a starter? Do you have the DLC? Now picture that douche, but being surrounded by 20 of them. Dude, some people are just straight up douches. I imagine that. Brother, this guy, there was a guy, I remember there was a guy that joined. That's like the very month I left was when that guy joined. And I'm glad. I was ready to leave before he joined, but he helped me decide. For sure, he definitely helped me make the decision. This guy, he was a kid. He was an 18-year-old kid, like snot-nosed kid. But he's one of those kids that's like, I'm like 5'9". This kid was like 6'2" or 3. He's a big dude, right? He's a big 18-year-old kid. Like this kid is cocky. He's stronger than you. He's better than you at everything. You're a piece of garbage. You're smaller than me. What's your problem? You want to fight? Like anything you said to try and be like, hey man, don't do things. This guy didn't know anything about the job. We're teaching him right? We're teaching him everything. You're trying to teach him and he's saying that you're wrong and you're stupid and you want to fight. You want to fight. It's like whatever it was. And you're just sitting there like, brother, we're working here, dude. I can tell you're a child, dude. We're working here. We're not here to fight, dude. We're here to work, get the job done. You know, me as, you know, I had years and years of experience at the job. I knew what I was doing. This guy had no clue, but he refused to listen to me because he tried to intimidate me every time, you know? Like, he's like, it doesn't matter what you say if you get too smart. Like, you know, he'll just always say, like, oh, I'll kick your butt and stuff like that. He's just a bully. And I'm like, dude, I guarantee you're not gonna bully me, man. And, we almost got into it. And, you know, I had to go to talk to my boss, you know, and be like, hey man, this is not working out. This kid doesn't want to listen. I don't want to snitch on nobody. I don't want to be that guy, but I don't like this environment, dude. So I just didn't like that environment. I mean, who wants to work in an environment like that? There's always a dude like always threatening to fight you and all this. And every day you almost get into a fight and stuff. So I basically, my boss knew I was ready to leave. He knew. And I told him, hey man, I'm ready to go. I don't want to deal with this crap no more. And at the time, you know, that was not the biggest reason. Like, I was tired of it. I'd been wanting to leave for a long time. And I ended up leaving, and that was that. I don't regret it at all. Never been happier. It wasn't just that guy. There was another guy a few years before that guy that was always trying to pick fights and stuff, and always like reporting me to the boss. And it was just garbage, man. Just garbage experiences. You know, if I didn't do things his way, he'd always go to the boss and be like, oh, he's not doing it the way I like it. And they always, you know, always starting crap. And you kind of just get to a point where you're just done with it. And you're just, I don't want to deal with it. I would have ratted him out. Like, it's not like it was always fighting with that guy, but if there was a problem or something like that, he'd always like threaten you with violence and stuff, and always like, dude, if you're that much of a savage, dude. He bragged. I remember this, dude. This is a real story. This was the very day I decided to leave, actually. Because I was already like dying to leave. And I was like just waiting for something. And this is the day I decided to leave, I remember. This same kid was bragging about like how I was in school, and he bullied this kid that had Alzheimer's. No, it's Alzheimer's. It wasn't Alzheimer's. It was he had a disability, some kind of disability. And he's literally there like bragging about bullying this kid and like punching him in the face because he's a R-word and he's stupid. And like this kid is like literally bragging, and dudes around me are laughing, dude. Like my co-workers and stuff, people are laughing at this and stuff. I sat there with the straightest face, dude. I'm not no hero. I'm not better than anyone. Untreated Alzheimer. No, it wasn't Alzheimer. I misspoke. It was he had some kind of disability. This guy is like bragging about like punching this kid in the face that has a disability because he got on his nerves or whatever. Now I'm sitting there, dude, like what the fudge kind of world? freaking evil, demonic, satanic world do we live in, dude? And that day, I remember that day was the day I was like, screw this, man. I don't want nothing to do with this. Friggin' piece of garbage people, dude. Friggin', no one chooses how they're born, dude. Freaking ignorance. Yeah, there's a brag about it and laughing about it. I didn't find it funny at all, man. I'm no hero. I'm no better than anyone. I'm not trying to virtue signal. I don't think that's funny, man. I despise that kind of behavior, to be honest with you. I think that's disgusting behavior. I think you should go fix yourself before you go into society. If you don't know how to be in society and you're just an animal like that, just go live in the jungle, dude. We don't need you. You just want to brawl with everyone and hurt everybody and be, you know, just go out into the jungle and go punch gorillas or something, dude. Plenty of room there. You know? Okay, so we have the Bergmite here. Yes, we got the Bergmite. Yeah, that day I was like, I heard that and I was just like, I'm this is disgusting. I want nothing to do with this. Anyway. Hey Magma, hey Sora, welcome in. HR wasn't on vacation. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a problem all the time, but that kid would sometimes, it would be like, it would strike him with like lightning. I think he had anger problems. I really think that kid suffered from some kind of anger problem management. There's a reason society is, man. Society was built for people who want to be a part of it, you know, want to for people's commodities, right? Okay, we got a nice. I need the Bergmites, so let's hope we got lucky here. Ugh. Where's the Bergmite? Please, please, please. No, Snorunt. We got a shiny Snorunt, but... Oh, but it's an alpha. Oh, shoot. Ah, it's an alpha. Ah, but the Bergmites are nowhere to be found. I came here mostly for the Bergmite, man. I'm gonna give up on that alpha. I don't care too much about it. Yeah, I'll give up on it. I don't care too much about that alpha. Momon? What about it? I was gonna go get a drink and I never went to go get that drink. Squabbly dee doo dee 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 doo. Actually, let's. What? Who the heck is targeting me? This way doesn't lead there, does it? I don't think so. Let's go to area 12 and we just go through the gate and do it the proper way. Yeah. There's always someone in a work environment. I've worked many jobs. Right, Alzheimer. It autocorrected Momon into Mormon. But what were you trying to say? I don't see Mormon. I see Momon. Okay, let's see. Again? Wow. Oh, you're playing Moment Quetzal. Oh, Quetzal. Oh, okay. All right, I hear you. again. Do you think these are resetting? Let's see. I don't know if they're resetting. I mean, they're not that far away. We got this shiny here. Get the alpha. I think the game really wants me to get this alpha, so. No, the best thing about work is very important. Having an ethic and having something to aspire to is very good. Humans are not necessarily done, like, humans don't necessarily do well with not having anything to do. You know, you ever kind of sat with yourself and you ever had time to sit with yourself and just think about some, like, you ever appreciated the fact that you were bored? It's kind of difficult to appreciate that, right? So humans naturally are creatures that I would say enjoy or find, I guess we could say they're the happiest when they have something to be busy with, right? Even if it's not necessarily shooting dopamine at them, like your phone or like your favorite games or doing your hobby, you know, whatever hobby you really like doing, you know, anything that would shoot dopamine into your brain. Or that your brain would shoot dopamine out into your body, I guess. It's more accurate. I think so. Like even if you're getting up, there's a lot of value. There's a lot of you're gaining from it. I think this is kind of lost in the, for obvious reasons, lost in the sauce sometimes, but there's a lot of gains that we don't notice if we just by getting up in the morning, even if you don't want to, like going to work, even if you don't want to. I went shopping early in the morning, like 6, it was like 7 in the morning. I went to get some groceries, went shopping the other day, and I was sitting in my car because it was like 6:30, but the thing wouldn't open until 7 in the morning. I didn't know that. So I'm sitting in my car in the parking lot just waiting for this thing to open. And I see this car parked right next to me. And I look to the side as this lady, you know, she's got like her uniform. There was a pharmacy across the pharmacy like across the parking lot, and she's dressed to work there and stuff, and I'm like, oh, okay. And I was just sitting there, I was just thinking, man, it was very cold, and I was just thinking, man, you know, almost everyone in the world goes through this almost every day, right? They get up, they go in the cold, they sit there for 8 hours on their job, they do what they gotta do, they come back home. It had me really thinking about the meaning of life, you know? It's very interesting. Because as a person, I always think that humans are meant for greatness. Like, I don't look at a human and look at someone who's just gonna be normal. I guess, like, I always look at them, like, I try to look at them with the most potential. Like, what is this person, like, really good at? Maybe they paint really good. Maybe they're a really good musician. Maybe they're a really good magician even. Maybe they're a good, like, what is this person's talent? And I was looking at this girl's, she wasn't a girl, she was a woman. I was looking at this woman's face as she, like, got out of her car and walked to her job. And I look at her face, I'm like, you just see, like, this face of someone at least my interpretation of it, someone who doesn't want to be there. Someone who's not really happy about having to go in there. And I'm like, okay. And this is like really very interesting because it had me really looping in my brain, like thinking about the meaning of life. Like, is this what we're born for? Like, to just do things we don't want to do? I only live to see how long I can live. No, you don't. See, that's what exactly, Mace. You're getting to the point that I was gonna get to. I'm glad you said that. Now I was gonna get. It depends on your want, need, and it makes you happy. Exactly. I was gonna get to that point. I'm glad you said that. So it had me thinking about all this stuff, and I was like, but we as a society, we need people that do these jobs, right? We need people to do all kinds of jobs that suck. Like the people that clean septic tanks, the people that go in the sewers, you know, the people that kill, the people that clean roadkill. I don't know. I'm thinking of like jobs that are probably, you know, people that do roofing in the middle of the summer, you know, mechanics, cooks that are under a lot of stress. In a kitchen can be a very stressful place. My mom was a cook for most of her life, and sometimes I had to go to work with her when I was younger because, you know, I had to sit there in a chair and for some hours before my dad came and picked me up. Circumstance, you know, like didn't have anyone to look after me. And yeah, a kitchen can be a very stressful place. I've seen it with my own eyes, you know, like even aside from like Hell's Kitchen and stuff like that you see on TV, but I've seen it like firsthand. There's a shiny mime there. It can be a very stressful place. So all these jobs are extremely difficult, and these people, but we need people to do those jobs for everything to work, right? So then that contradicts, right, what I'm saying, that people are meant for greatness. If everyone were to chase their own greatness, like how would things work, you know? Laborious jobs are important, but I believe in the gratification that comes with seeing the fruits of your own labor. Some people can see some fruits, unfortunately. This is very true. And yeah, I was like kind of in that wavelength, right, Mace? Just like thinking about how would God, like someone who, let's say, even if you don't believe in God, but let's say a being that knows everything, how would they sort this out? Like for the people, because if we were to put people, yeah, there's people that are grateful for their jobs. There's people that do their jobs and they're happy about it. There's people that do laborious jobs that kind of suck and are hard to do, but they still do them, right? But there's a lot of those people don't want to do them. So what would happen if everybody lived their ideal life was my question. Would the world be a better place, or would the world be a worse place? Because a lot of these jobs that a lot of people don't want to do, but still do them, sometimes they do them for their whole lives, man. I guess it's an acquired taste. I guess people can acquire a taste for it. But what would the world be a better place or a worse place? You know, if people got to live their dreams. Everybody gets their dreams. That would be an interesting. Definitely the levels of satisfaction when it comes to life. Like the level of satisfaction would go up. So be a lot more happiness within society. But then if people are not making enough money from what they do, like whether it be painting, let's say they have the vocation for painting, they start painting, but they're not making enough to live. So it'd only work if you remove the equation of money, society as an economy. It would only work if you remove capitalism from the equation. It's the only way to work. You know? In my view, I think it's the only way it would work. You'd have to remove, not just capitalism as an idea, but like the whole system of money. You'd have to do away with that. So the people would have to be responsible for themselves for sure. Gee. Or if there was... I've often thought of this system, and I don't know how well it would work. But what if there was a system that there's one entity, like everybody pitches into that entity, and that entity gives equally to everybody. So everybody grows potatoes, everybody grows... Some people grow potatoes, some grow vegetables, some grow whatever, and you could do this at a small scale, right? And then they grab all of that and they distribute it equally towards everyone, so no one has to work. Well, not work in terms for money. You just have to work to have like crops and stuff, or have something to turn in, like material, some material to turn in. Fembo? What's a fembo? Evangelion to chat? Is that what Evangelion is about? I thought Evangelion was about robots. I've never watched Evangelion. I mean, I had a friend that used to watch it, and I saw little bits here and there. I believe in Jesus, and Jesus loved to work with his hands. True, he was a carpenter, right? Labor was a good lesson. Absolutely. He had his disciples grow gardens for others, leave fruits for the future. That's a satisfaction for some. Yeah, I agree. I agree 100% with what you're saying. I think there is satisfaction, there is accomplishment, there's a sense of accomplishment in labor, right? When you do something, you feel happy about it, whether it be something you like or you don't like. Because the truth of the matter is, whether you like your job or not, when the payday comes, you're wagging your tail like a Labrador who just seen another Labrador. You know what I mean? You're wagging your tail like a golden retriever chasing a toy. You know? The minute and all of a sudden, all that work just becomes worth it. Well, I got my paycheck. Whew, you know, glad I did it. You know, you never like really regret it once you see the fruits of your labor, right? There's like there's value in satisfaction. It's the story of the Book of Revelation, but with mecha and lots of general biblical interpretations all over that anime. Really? Yeah, I know of Evangelion. I had a friend that I caught a few glimpses of a few fights. I know there's a blue-haired girl that people like to make pillows out of. I know there's a red-haired... She doesn't have red hair, but she has a red suit. She's the red Evangelion girl. And this guy is like friends with both of them. Something like that. Yeah, I never sat down and watched the series. It's a lot to take in by the end. Is it a sad ending or... What the hell was that? Is it a sad ending or a happy ending? Let's see if it's affecting these, because I see a few shiny Mr. Mimes there. I want to see if it's affecting these freaking icebergs. What I wanted was one of these icebergs, man. That's the whole point of me coming in here. And it turns out I get everything else but the icebergs. It's a shiny alpha there. Maybe if I run here... I came in here for the iceberg and I've gotten everything but... I don't know if it's resetting them just by doing this. It seems like they would be too far away. Maybe not. We do have an alpha there. Yeah, we have an alpha. Under his eye? Hyrule Sloth? What about under his eye? Where did that come from? I don't know that the ending is as simple as good or sad. It's more like everything all at once. It's tough to explain. Oh, I get it. I get it. Oh, I think I found one. Something looked weird. Oh, it's a Pokeball. Dang, man. I came here for these dudes. That's the only thing I'm not gonna get. We might have to reset, be honest with you. Might have to reset. Just don't know if me being here... Do you guys think it reaches all the... It should reach all the way out there. I mean, I think it makes sense that it does. I came to put you on while I grind GSB. Oh, you're doing Smash? Well, who are you playing as? Wait, yeah, I remember. You're like a great Smash player. You played as Myth? No, you're the plant. You're the plant. Yeah, you caught me in one of the... Sometimes we have deep talks, not always. Sometimes me as a person, I do think a lot about deep things, right? Me as a person. I don't always talk about what I think, but just me in my natural mind state of mind. I naturally like just watching that lady go to work, you know, like had me thinking deeply about like the meanings of life and the you know, the gratification of doing something, whether you like it or not, you know, and different outcomes for the world. Now you got me curious. You got me interested in watching Evangelion now. Da 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 da. We were just talking about. Did you see, Mace, about Fire Red and Leaf Green are in the... Did you see that Fire Red, Leaf Green? Do you think they dropped Fire Red and Leaf Green by accident? Or do you think that it's because the leaks and they just got fed up with the leaks and they're like, yeah, you guys leaked it, so we'll just release it early, I guess. Or was it a mistake? Like, I'm curious. I wonder if it was a mistake or just... Who knows, man? Who knows? Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me, yeah. Come sail away. You're excited? I think they just got tired of the leaks and they're basically ROMs. Not too big a deal. Yeah, but is it gonna have... We were debating this, Mace. I'd like to hear your opinion. I know you're playing Smash, so take your time to respond. But I'd like to hear your opinion on... We read the description, so the summary under the game, we read it, and it says that you can do trades, chat, and battles with local wireless. We know that it's gonna have home connectivity, but do you think... Do you think that it's gonna have online battling? Like in Scarlet and Violet, just random online battles? And if it doesn't, I'm gonna be extremely disappointed. I don't think it will, man. I don't think it will. If I get a single Bergmite here, I'll be justified. If I get a single Bergmite. They have to have online random battles, come on. If it does, that game is gonna get really cool. It's gonna make that game a lot better. Like the fact that you can train your Pokemon, it's like, because they're coming out with Pokemon Champions, so they could be in the mindset that we'll just shovel everything into Pokemon Champions. And if that's the mindset, you're silly. You're very silly. I don't see why not. Well, it's not in the summary, man. It's the... I said, I was very adamant, and I said, you know what? I think it's gonna be very stupid if they don't put it in. I think I put it in these exact words. I said it's gonna be a flop of a flop. Right? I think it's gonna be a flop and a flop. Brother, like... They were saying that the game was gonna cost 30 bucks, and it ended up costing 20 bucks, which... Yeah, 20 bucks is not that much. I mean, 20 bucks is tolerable. I think a fair price would be 10 bucks. I'm sorry. That's my opinion. I think 10 bucks would be the appropriate price for that game. Even if it has, like... If they added new Pokemon, online battling, home connectivity, all new sprites, better graphics, like, in terms of they added new content and improved the pixel art a little bit, or put more pixels in or something like that, I would say 20 bucks, fine. Okay, 20 bucks, there's a lot. We're paying 10 bucks for all these extras. Okay, I can tolerate that, but a ROM, like exactly the same game, but it connects to home, that's the only difference? Nah, that's not 20 bucks, bro. Not in my opinion. Not in my opinion. Sorry. Oh, there's one. There's two. Oh, we got him, boys. Holy shoot. I saw their little legs. Oh, we got time. We got time. There's a shiny here, huh? Gosh, this thing. Not shiny. Okay, we got a bunch of shinies. This was worth it. We got it. Come on, man. Don't make me hit you. I don't want to hit you. Come on, Rayquaza. Yeah, we're gonna have to hit him. So be it. Nice. So destroy floating balls, gotcha. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get the golden ball, but we're gonna get close. Wow, we did good, man. We got two of them. I just noticed those mother fluffers. They probably were there before too. I needed two, we got two. That's a win in my book. We needed two, we got two. Let's go, guys. This is actually really cool. Yeah, we do have a level 3, man, so at this point, we got 2 alphas. Yeah, 2 alphas. Yeah, it's good. It's a good haul. One more Pokeball. Here we go. Okay, we could still make it. Not here. Not here. Not here. Where is it? 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 Aha! Ha 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 la 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 la. La 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 la. Oh, that's another one. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm drunk. I'm not. But I'm acting like I am, I guess. Alright. Yeah, I feel like we can get out of here. We got a good haul. What level was this? Level 3? 2? Probably level 2. That was good. So they were resetting. So I didn't have to do the whole running around or anything. Which, like, cool. No, all I need is 2 shiny no, I got the Bergmites. I need Tynamos. We need one shiny Dynamo is what we need now. To complete that section. We got the Goomies. We finished the Goomies. I'm gonna read what you said here in a second, buddy, okay? I know you said something, Mace. Just give me 2 seconds. We need the Goomies. Okay, let's find our way into a bench. Yes, that level 3 really paid off. I don't see why not. Otherwise, what would be the point of releasing the ROMs separately? They could just put them on the eShop or the online thingy or not. Yeah, exactly. Well, but yeah, you're helping my point. Yeah, I don't see why they wouldn't do it, but at the same time, I'm scared that they didn't. Like, it's the stupidity of it that scares me, right? It's the fact that the possible stupidity of not putting it in that is concerning me. You might be right that it'd be a smart move for them, but are they really in the business of making smart moves? Exactly, exactly. Hey, $30 for just home connection is garbage, yeah. Compared to the Sonic Mega Collection plus Sonic Origins at the same price. It's not 30 bucks, it's 20 bucks, but 30 bucks was what we thought it would cost. Suicune is one of my favorites, dude, and Glaceon is my favorite, but Suicune is like... Suicune is top 10. Top 10. Top 10. Okay, let's go ahead and put people where they belong. We got the Audino where it belongs, so let's go ahead and put this Jolteon where it belongs. We just need it to rain so I can digivolve my Goomy. Noibat, 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 Noibat. Noibat, Noibat, Noibat. Noibat, Noibat, Noibat. Okay. Noibat, Noibat, Noibat. Where's my evolutions? Aha! Here's my evolutions. This thing is actually a good nature, so I'm gonna keep it. I usually don't keep Pokemon like this, but that thing is a good nature. Usually I just get rid of them though. Okay. Let's go ahead and collect some of these shinies. Okay. Let's clear out the way here a little bit. I'm running out of room for Pokemon. Oh my god. I'm not running out of room, I just ran out of room. Frick. I got too many shinies, dude. We need Pokemon Home, bro. This is ridiculous. We need freaking Pokemon Home, bro. For the love of Christmas, give us Pokemon Home. This game, it should have had Pokemon Home Connection already. It's like mid of February. Unless they're planning for it for the Pokemon reveal. Because it says that Leaf Green and Fire Red are coming out. Leaf Green and Fire Red are coming out this 27th of this month. Which we are 7 days away, so in a week. The shiny merchant front. I mean, honestly, I'm running out of space. I gotta get rid of Pokemon. I don't have to get rid of my shinies, but I gotta get rid of something. I can get rid of some of these. I don't need these. None of these have items, right? This thing has the Absolite. I never used it. This is the same Absol I got from Skinny McPants. What was his name? Skinny McPants, man. You know the guy. You met him. AZ. I'm gonna have to make room. We're gonna have to organize our boxes at some point. But first, let me... Oh yeah, I love Perfect Nature's Pokemon. Yeah, I always check. Speed down, this is bad. These are all bad. Yeah, we can get rid of these. This is shiny. Holy shoot, that's a shiny. Holy shoot. Where'd I get that? This is garbage. Speed down, attack up. I already have a Pig Knight. We'll keep that one just because, but special attack, special defense. I love having the good natures. I don't like using the herbs to change it. It seems unnatural, you know. It's kind of like your OT. Like I like having my OT over my Pokemon, you know. It just seems unnatural if you don't have it. I don't know. I'm a snob like that. At least for this kind of stuff. I love the Swampert so much. Okay, so now we need a Phantom. We could cook up a Phantom. We're just kind of like, we had a few stragglers here that we're missing. We're a few stragglers that we just gotta tackle it, that's it. So one straggler here is Tyrantrum and Phantom. So... the Froakies, I'm not too concerned about the starter Pokemon. Yeah, we need to get this Phantom. Okay, so we're gonna try and aim for the Phantom. Let me see. Okay, so we need Bergmite and Nevalug. Okay, we can get rid... oh, this is a... these are alpha. I feel like saving everything. I always want to save everything. I always want to save them all. Okay, let's go find those Bergmite. Oh, I think they're all the way back here in my shiny box. Yep. Right there. Okay, 26 and 26. This one has attack down. Wow, that's really bad. Okay, let's make this one the guy that evolves. They're both 26. Usually I evolve the guy that has the most levels. Since they're both at the same level, we'll just evolve this guy. $55. I didn't have to go that far, but I got plenty of candies. Yeah, we got candies galore. Who cares? Nice. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, definitely one smart thing that Pokemon did was to maintain the same songs but just remix them. I love that about Pokemon. It's always exciting to hear like the new take on the old songs you've always loved, you know? Okay, so let's see what we're looking like in this page. Yeah, this page is gonna be not the Skrelp. Okay, so Skrelp, Tyrantrum, and well, who was the other guy? Phantom, right? Okay, so Skrelp, Tyrantrum, and Phantom are our goals here. Yeah, but our Pokedex is almost ready, guys. Our Pokedex, we need a Swablu as well. Yeah, the EVs... shoot. I'm not too caught up on the EVs either. Oh, we need a Vanillish. God, man, it's like there's always one or two, like, odd ones out, right? Like the Vanillish. Okay, let's see. We'll see what we can find here. Okay, medium, small. We don't need any of this. Small with the Riolu. But that Riolu, though. With that Torchic, though. With that Riolu, though. Let's see if there's any more small one. Ooh, Farfetch. We got all of these, so we don't need it. Small, medium, small. Small. We have all of these, too. We have all of these. Large. Small. I got all of these. That one, I still don't need. Small hyperspace wild zone. We got all of these as well. Poison. Yeah, we're gonna rock that Riolu. We're gonna try and rock that Riolu. I don't have Lucario or Riolu, so I don't think I've ever caught a shiny Riolu ever. Or a Lucario ever. I have a shiny Lucario, but I think it was traded to me in Scarlet and Violet. So I think these will be my very first Lucario and Riolu shiny. Granted, we get them. We got Fairy and Bug. Well, special, let's level it at 88, 6 minutes. It'll give us 6 minutes of... Yeah, 6 minutes is good. You got Mega Power, Charging, and Treasure. Resistance Powers to go, so yeah, let's use this one. Well, hopefully the Riolu, because we got Pancham. We do not have the Blaziken. I have it in a different game, but it wouldn't hurt to get more here. Yes! Oh, this is nice. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, we're gonna be rolling in shinies here, bro. Oh, heck yeah. Look at all those chickens! God dang, it's Kentucky Fried Chicken up in here. Do you think I didn't catch you singing Come Sail Away? I know you've been watching the One Piece. How do you know, you little... How did you know? How did you know? How did you know? You mother fluffer, get out of my head, you. Get out of my head. That's exactly what I was thinking about. You think we're getting Kingdom Hearts 4 still? I'm pressing X to doubt right now. I was literally thinking of the One Piece when I sang that. Dude, did you see that trailer? It almost made me cry. Come sail away, come sail. I'm sailing away. Set an open course for tomorrow. Kingdom Hearts 4 is a hard one. Especially with the release of Final Fantasy VII Part 3. I do not think you will hear about Kingdom Hearts 4, or I don't think it'll come even in 2027. I think 2027 is when... I predict by the end of 2026 we might hear something about Kingdom Hearts 4. And in 2027 we'll get some gradual information. I think the game will release in 2028. I'd say late 2027 or late 2028. Adam Sandler as Kizaru. We're so far away from Shibobi, dude. Shibobi is... I know if I'm pronouncing it wrong, like, forgive me, but... Shibobi is... Gosh. We're still in Alabasta. We have to do... I think they're gonna skip Skypia. I think they are. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think they're gonna skip... I think they're gonna skip arcs. They're definitely gonna skip Long Island. Brother, we're gonna be old by the time they get to it. By the time they get to Shibobi. This is why I don't get too upset when they cut content off. Like they cut some stuff, like they cut the Shushu stuff with Buggy, they cut like the Moji stuff with Buggy, they cut some stuff and they focus more on the big story beats, right? Like the more casual stuff they kind of leave to the side. I think they're gonna gloss over. When I say gloss, I mean I think they're gonna kind of skim through Sky Island. I don't know if they even get to Sky Island, dude. It depends. They have to do Alabasta right. From what we're seeing, it's looking very good. Come sail away, comes. Come Come sail away, come sail away. Come sail away. I got so lucky yesterday. I got a bunch of you got a bunch of shinies, including 2 Gibble and a Froakie. Nice. Come sail away. Wait, did I run out of... Wait, did I run out of time? I think I ran out of time. Come sail away. Come sail away. Come sail away. No, I got the song. Should I reset? I think I should reset. Let's see, where was it? This, right? Yes, because it's level 170. Yeah. I guess I just ran out. That wasn't 6 minutes at all. Or, wait. I didn't run out. I just walked away, didn't I? I was so distracted. I think I just walked away. Oh, shoot. My bad, guys. That was stupid. Yeah, I just left, yeah. That's okay, we'll just restart it. Yeah. I didn't do it, it was all Frosty's ideas. It was all my idea. That was so stupid right now. I was distracted reading chat. It's alright. We'll just do it again. Hopefully we get the same positionings. You got lucky yesterday. I got a punch of shine. Oh, I read that. Gibble and Frog. Yeah, we got the same thing, so... Yeah, we're good. We didn't lose anything. There was no shinies either, so... Yeah, nothing was lost. Just time. A little bit of time we lost. Come sail away. Come sail away. I'm sailing away. Set an open course for tomorrow. I'm sailing away. Yeah, dude, I can't stop singing it. I've listened to the actual song just because of that trailer. But the last trailer also had... Did you see Wapple, by the way? Did you see Wapple? Wapple looked nuts. Wapple looked nuts. I'm not sure how I felt about Wapple. He looked crazy, dude. I'm sailing away. So set an open course. They're going all... Yeah, they're going all in with him. Yeah, Wapple, is he gonna eat the 2 dudes? I know that sounds weird if you don't know One Piece. This guy, Wapple, he has a power where it's called the Munch Munch fruit. He can eat anything. He eats like anything from people to, I know it sounds crazy. He doesn't eat them and digest them. He just turns them into something different. It's a crazy power. So he eats these two guys, like literally, and they fuse together to become one person. So I don't know. That's so wild. I don't know. Even explaining it is weird. Like One Piece is so wild. Even just explaining it, it's so weird just explaining the idea of One Piece. It's so many crazy ideas. Yeah, so in this guy's fruit, like everything he eats, he can like turn into. Like if he eats a cannon, he can turn into a cannon. If he eats a sword, he can turn into a sword. If he eats a house, he can turn into a house, you know? And if he eats two people like he does in the show, there's two of his underlings. He eats them both. He has a big mouth. He has a very big mouth, okay? So he eats both of his underlings and they come out of his mouth like a fused together. Like they're just one person now. So we're debating if that's going to be in the show or not, because the character is in the show. We know that Wapple is in the show, but I don't think the other two are going to be. Chester, what was his name? Chester and... You think it's going to be Buggy 2.0? Did you see the flag scene? It seems like they're going to do it. They're going to do it indoors, which I thought it was a bit lame. I'm going to be honest. I know they're saving on budget production, like being outside is way harder. Like you have to completely CGI it if you're outside. Like, oh, that's a shiny Lucario already. What? We just got a shiny Lucario. Now we just need a little Riolu. And maybe a few chickens, that would be nice. I'm sailing away. Yeah, I get it, like outside they have to do all CGI. And they have to CGI the snow, they have to CGI the pole, the castle. Because in the actual show, there's this scene where there's a flag on top of a castle where this fight is happening. And this guy ate the guy that I said could eat a cannon and turn into a cannon. He eats a cannon and he shoots, like his arm turns into a cannon. And he shoots like a cannonball into the top of the castle that there's a flag. There's a flag that's flying over the castle and he's trying to destroy. And one of the most One Piece iconic scenes is the main character, Luffy. To protect this flag, this is a pirate flag that he respects. He gets in the way of the bomb and he basically proves that the flag wasn't broken after he got hit by it directly. But all of this happens outside and on top of a castle. But in the live action, they put it into, they're inside a room and the flag is on a wall rather than like fluttering over a castle tower. So I didn't like that very much because it kind of takes away from the energy of it, but it could still be good. It could still be good. Yo, Simo, what's cooking, man? Simo coming in with the ready bait. Simo is sailing away. He set on open course for tomorrow. Are you sailing away, Simo? My only gripe was no overtaken OST during the march on Arlong Park. Oh yeah. Dun dun dun. Da dun. Yeah, the march was a little... Yeah, it was a little weak sauce. Yeah, it was a little bit. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. Dude, the Nami scene was perfect. The Nami scene, help me Luffy scene. Jesus. That scene was... Though they nailed it, and that was perfect. Absolutely love that. 久しぶり。久しぶりだね。久しぶり、和也さん。お元気ですか？和也さん、久しぶりな。仕事、仕事。しくて、元気。仕事は、わかりました。でも、how do you say that? 今日は来てくれて感謝します。ありがとうございます。嬉しい。嬉しいですよ。ありがとうございます。日本人は働きすぎだからね。そうですね。日本人は、世界一番働く人なんですね。多分。Where are you up into 1P? Oh, Simo, let me drop your link, by the way. それは、日本の文化ですね。Frosty needs subtitles. Sometimes I struggle a little bit. I'm not good with kanji, so I'm glad that he wrote everything in hiragana. I'm not good with kanji, even though I know some kanji, but it's not a lot. But I get really happy that I get the chance to speak Japanese. Like I love speaking Japanese, even though I get, like, you can see I get all rosy cheeked and I get all smiley because I don't know a lot, but I love speaking it. Let me drop your link here, Simo. I'm sorry. Thank you guys for coming in with a raid, man. I am like lost in the sauce right now. Kanji is extremely hard. Whoops. Here's the link for Simo. Isn't kanji more formal? Kanji is Chinese characters that the Japanese adopted. Yeah. So because of the relationships with Japan and China, they had a very big relationship. No problem, Simo, no problem. Yeah, I appreciate the raid, man. The Japanese were really like forming their language and alphabet, and they took on the Chinese alphabet, which was kanji. And that's why a lot of kanjis have double meaning, like Chinese meaning and Japanese meaning. So they have multiple forms for one kanji can have multiple readings. Multiple as in, I think 2. I don't think it had to have more than 2, I don't think. Depends on what you pair it with. I didn't know that. Yeah, it's originally Chinese characters that the Japanese adopted. And one reason that you have kanji in sentences a lot is because if you just look at what Kazuya just said. If you look at that, that's all hiragana. That's Japanese alphabet, right? That's their Japanese alphabet. If you look at that, it's hard to read because it all clutters up, because Japanese don't use commas, they don't use periods, they don't use separation spaces. They do in games and stuff like that to make it a little bit easier, but not back in the day. So what they did was kanjis kind of work like emojis, right? So instead of just having all these words that are like bunched together that it's hard to read, because you don't know where a sentence ends and the other starts, you don't know where Again, because of the lack of punctuation, I think that has been addressed nowadays more with Japanese, but I could be corrected on that. I think they use like more separations now, not commas necessarily, but they do use spaces. It's certainly true for games. They use spaces if you just play like hiragana. Like the reason they have games just in hiragana is because children like Pokemon has a just hiragana Japanese version, which is the one I'm playing. Because children don't know how to read kanji yet very much, you know. There's like 6,000 kanji characters, and 2,000 something are considered essential for everyday life in Japan. Yeah. 2,000 of those kanji symbols are considered normal, like for you, not like essential, but for you to have a normal life in Japan, you'd need to know at least 2,000 something kanji, so that you can read what's on signs and etc, etc, etc. And the reason they started adding kanji was because hiragana is just reading hiragana by itself gets complicated, and kanji is kind of like adding an emoji, right? It's like this drawing in there that you can read things. It's meant for you to read things more easily. It's the point of adding hiragana or kanji into sentences. Oh, so that's why the Dragon Ball manga doesn't use commas on power level numbers. I didn't realize. Yeah, they don't. I don't know. I don't think they use. They do have a period. They do have a period at the end of their sentences that is like literally a ball. It's like a little ball. It's not just a dot, it's a ball. It has a hollow, it's like a donut. It has a hollow center. It looks like a ball. But it's not very big, it's small. It's a small little ball. Circle. It's not a ball, it's a circle. That's a more accurate word. Small little circle that indicates a period. I've seen that in Japanese literature. But I haven't deciphered or looked up into when they use it. But I think it is not used very well, but I know it is meant to indicate like a period stop, like full stop period. Pretty sure. I'm going to dip, but lurking via PC. Yo, thank you, Simo. I dropped your link. I hope you've been well, man. We haven't talked a lot, so I hope all has been well with you, man. I dropped the link there for Simo to show support for him to rating us. I think we have a shiny chicken here. Yep, that's a shiny chicken there. We got one shiny Combuskin. If we can get another one, I'll be satisfied. Yeah. But it's very interesting because if you look at the history of Japan, it's even with their language, everything, they've always been a very closed country. You know, Japan is probably the most closed country in the world, or was the most closed country. It wasn't until like the later 1800s that Japan started opening up. I think it was late 1800s, but it was like in the 1500s. 1500s was when Japan closed itself off because Christianity was spreading through the world, and the Portuguese actually arrived in a southwestern island of Japan. I forget the name. It's a small island off the coast of the main island, Honshu. Honshu is the main island in Japan. So just southwest of, you know, because at the time, like, the Portuguese were exploring the whole Indian Ocean, and they found India, and they were colonizing a bunch of port towns and such. And at this time, there were also... Yeah, I have a shiny Lucario. Yeah, thank you, Urju. I see it. Yeah, we're just resetting for the shinies. Thank you for coming in, brother. At that point, there was a thing called the Shogun, right? The Shogun. If you've played like games like old Japanese games, like the samurai and stuff, this is the time of the samurai, right? So at the time, there was a Shogun, and the Shogun is basically the guy of the land. So when they saw these people arriving, obviously they're different. Japanese, they usually have like flatter noses. I'm not ridiculing or anything, I'm just pointing out. They usually have, that's why you usually see depictions of Japanese characters and drawings and stuff. They usually have like more of a flat nose. You know, Westerners, you know, white people, I guess Caucasians have more pointy noses, so to speak, sometimes too big, sometimes too curvy and stuff. And also you have differences in the eyes, you know, and differences in hair colors and differences in skin tones. And so when the Portuguese arrived, a daimyo and a shogun, they're just from different, well, the shogun, I believe, don't quote me, I'm pretty sure this is correct, but don't take me 100%. I'm gonna give you information that I think is correct. The shogun is responsible for a certain area. So like I'm telling you in this story, he was responsible for this coastal island that they arrived. The daimyo is like, he's like the king of everything. So the shogun was responsible for this area, this island. And when the Portuguese arrived, a lot of Japanese started turning in, over the years, obviously, started converting into Christianism because, Western Europe, with Spain and Portugal conquering the world, discovering the world and shaping history as it is. I think we got a second chicken. Yeah. So a lot of Japanese started converting into Christianism and believed it truly, and a lot of the, ooh, we got the Ryolu, let's go. So a lot of these people are changing, and it started happening that the shogun was beginning to feel like, kind of like he was losing his power and influence over the people, because there's a direct conflict between Western culture and Japanese culture at this point, because the Japanese culture was one culture of consistency. The Christian culture was a culture more of change, adaptation. Right at this point, the Portuguese came with well, they weren't pistols, they were more like really long old rifles that you have to put the powder and the ball in and all that. And the Japanese were samurai, they knew nothing about what weapons were, like what firearms were at this time. So the shogun saw that the people were evolving in a way that was against customary Japanese culture, which is a culture of steadfastness and a culture of non-changing. And the shogun started feeling threatened by this. Okay, these guys are going to kick me off because this Christianism thing is kind of threatening me. So that shogun decided to close off Japan. And it was a very famous, I think his name was Francis Color or something like that. It was a Spanish priest that became very famous for spreading the faith there at the time. This is early 1500s, so 1500, maybe 560. It was close to, maybe it's late 1500s. I'm not entirely sure. It might be late 1500s, but definitely the 1500s. At this point, this guy was completely, everybody that was not Japanese was kicked out, and they basically enforced seikaku. I think it's called seikaku, which means to close off the country, like completely. No foreigners allowed, nobody comes in, it's only Japanese traditions, no outside traditions, nothing. The one thing that they did take from the Portuguese, which was very interesting, is that they actually took the culture of the guns. And the Japanese, very smart people, right? The Japanese learned how to make guns just by observing the Europeans, basically at that time, how they made their guns. Like just by studying the gun themselves, they learned how to make fire weapons themselves. Because at the time, a lot of Japanese started revolting against the shogun and the seikaku. I think it's called seikaku. Or is it kikaku or seikaku? I forget. Which it just means that no foreigners allowed, just a ban on anyone that comes from the outside. Right, Mace? Right? So a small subtract of the population that were Christians were forced to stop being Christians, and they fought back. They weren't happy. Mainly they were Ronin. So Ronin are Japanese, masterless Japanese samurai. What does this mean? Like, samurais always have to have a master, and that's when you're an official samurai. If you do not have a master as a samurai, you're called what is called a rogue samurai, which is Ronin. That's where samurai Ronin, what was his name? Kenshin Ronin, or whatever his name was, the anime with Samurai X, the guy. That's why he has that name, right? In those times. So the people who were revolted against the shogun, they actually made a fort. There was an old fort that was used near a bay, surrounded by freaking... is near the ocean, so it's surrounded by rocks and stuff. Is a great fort that they appropriated as their base, as their defense against the shogun. And they stood their ground late, but into the early 1600s. So they stood their ground in that fort for a lot of years. I think it was a few decades that they stood their ground there, and they were in there. They would basically live their Christianity and do what they wanted. Very interestingly, they fought very hard, but the shogun just had too much force. And one day they just obliterated them. These people, for years, not years, but for months, they lived off because they ran out of supplies. They couldn't get out of the fort. They were always surrounded. The shogun had more people. You get the point. These people are stuck in that fort. What ended up happening was they started eating seaweed they started scraping seaweed from the side of the rocks of the ocean. And that's what they were eating at some point. For a long time, they were eating seaweed to stay alive, to fight off these forces. Eventually, they all passed away. The shogun one day sent... I mean, there's more details to this, but I'm giving you the small version, the abbreviated version. One day they sent like a force that was unstoppable, and they took the fort. And that's when Japan became a segregated country that would not accept anything or anyone into their land, and this became the law of the land until you know, our modern day. And so the 1800s and 1900s, when America went in and basically forced them to open their country. America, there was this is when America was formed, right? America was formed in 1770, 75, 74, I forget exactly now. But in the 1800s, America went with a big battalion and just stood from the coast of Japan and basically said, the world is open, you know, the freedom, man. There was a whole lot of fights going on and things and trades and stuff. There's politics involved in that, but basically that's the gist of it. And that's when Japan opened, because they had no choice but to open at this point, or, you know, you don't want to face the might of an industrial America that is booming. You just don't want to do that. Obviously, because just the sheer might and force and numbers. And so yeah, but Japan has been a segregated country for a long time. It was for 400 years, yeah, about 300 years, give or take a few hundreds there. Okay, let's catch these shinies. What boy? Okay, we got one here. Is there any more here? Oh, we got one more there. Uh-oh. Is this a shiny? That's not a shiny. Oh, we only got one then. Oh, shoot. Well, at least we got the Riolu. Yeah, my main concern was Riolu and Lucario, so mission accomplished. Okay, let's take a quick round around. Make sure. Yeah, the story of the world is very interesting. Japan has a very particular story compared to a lot of other civilizations in the world. And to this day, like, Japan is still a very, I wouldn't say an exotic country, but it's definitely, they stood out. You know, they stood on their culture for very strong-willed people, right? Very strong, iron iron minds people, right, with very strong mentalities, very purposeful, very focused. That's definitely a very strong culture. Yeah. And that's why you don't have a lot of Christianity in Japan. I think 2% of the population of Japan, 2 to 1% of the population of Japan are Christians. Most of them being they either believe in, it's not really that they're Buddhists. Not a lot of Japanese are Buddhist faith. They go more out of tradition. I think the Japanese act more out of tradition than a serious belief in a deity, right? No, certainly there are those who believe in deities as much like we do. I do myself, you know. Certainly there are those, but they're more like of a traditions country. Like, because my mom lit the incense, I'm gonna do it too. You know, that's the way, that's how you become a good person, is, you know. Nowadays you see a lot of young people strain away from that, because when you have too much of something, it tends to be that an oppression, like a fight against it, a resistance to that kind of starts to be born. So when you have a country that is very traditional, very strong in their ways, very, this is how you live, you tend to get the extremes out of that, right? The extremes start to be born, where people want to fight that, they don't want to be that, and so their ideology becomes as strong as the person who has the cultural ideology, and they turn against it just as fiercely. Right, it is just, perhaps you could say it is the human nature to do that, and it's certainly true for a lot of societies, not just Japan. So you do see amongst the young population definitely a sentiment of a growing sentiment for some of doing away with old traditions. But not a lot. It's still very low number. Most Japanese are very content, very happy with their traditions, and they're happy to follow tradition, even young people. There is a great respect for the traditions there in Japan, and it has to do with the upbringing of these children there in that country, where, you know, and I'm talking about documentaries that I've seen, actual Japanese people talking about this and such, okay? So that's where I'm getting my information. You caught any meows? We caught a Persian, actually. Believe it or not. Not any meows, no. Okay, let's put these Lucarios in. Yeah, why meows though? Like, you're a meow fan? We have a meow fan here. Where's that Lucario? No. Oh, there it is. Oh, no, that's the Riolu. Aha, here it is. Nice. Okay, I can do away with this guy. And I can... Oh, this is an alpha. I'll keep it. We got a shiny Combusken. You won't find me complaining about that. Shiny Combusken is nice. Ooh, it's a special attacker. Yeah, it's a bad. Thank you for the jewels, Mace. I appreciate you. It's very informative. I didn't know this. Yeah, I was reading up on this just last week on the story of how it all happened. It's very interesting. I'm not gonna evolve that thing. I'm gonna leave it as it is. I am gonna take a break though. We're gonna take a quick break so I can go use the bathroom and get some food for myself and wipe the sweat off me. We got the air going and like all this talking. They turned on the heater today, and I have all my computer, my monitors, my laptop, everything going. It just gets really hot in here. All right, let me be right back. Okay, guys, see you in a little bit. Ba-da-dum. Alright, guys. Sorry, forgot my drink. Let me go get my drink really quick. Be right back. Okay, here we go. Sorry for the wait, I had to get some food ready. I still got myself an ice cream. Who likes ice cream? I do. It's kind of hot in here, so ice cream is very welcome. Ice cream is a blessing. Okay. I've got a new hard quest in ZA. What would that be? Which one is it? Need to find Gwen? Oh. Sorry if I get a little bit of ice cream on my whiskers. Forgive me if I get a little ice cream in my whiskers. Let's see what we have here while while I eat this. You still here, moms? Small hyperspace wild zone detected. Okay, we got all of these. Medium. Medium. Ooh, we found it. Yes, this is where we're going. Remember, I need that phantom? Yeah, this will put an end to it. Unless we don't get it. It's gonna be very highly unlikely. Wait, is it on the other side of the wall? Sorry, I'm just driving with one hand here. The Cascada region? Isn't that... Oh, thank you, moms. Moms, you've done a lot for me tonight. Thank you so much. I think he has to find the sewers now. Okay, so we have Bug and Fairy. No deal. Berries. Candies, Pokeballs. Special. So let's use special level 2. Doesn't really matter. If you click the quests, if you go here, if you press X on your map and then you go to side quests, you have your side quests and then you have your main quests. If you click on it, it should tell you where to go. So you can just do that. Almost done. Zone 6? Wait, I can't look at my map right now, but... All right. Sorry about the noises, but... Where's my little towel? Oh my god, it's all the way back there. Alright, screw it. Ask Canary. Well, I'm in the sewers right now, but this is in the hyper. Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, this location sucks. Unless there's a phantom on the side there. Okay, let's go away this way. Yeah, they're spawning in. Okay, they're spawning in, I can tell. Which means we can just reset. Oh, Blaziken's Mega Stone is available now? Delta. Sorry, I get water on my whiskers. Delta, did you see the eShop? You have to do a little bit of battling. It's not a lot, moms. Did you see the eShop, Delta? Have you been to the eShop lately? Oh, you were the one that told me, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, it was you, yeah. Ah, shit. I thought I was gonna give you something cool. No, it was you, yeah. Sorry, I spoofed that one. Yeah, it was you, yeah. You've been hearing about the eShop, moms? You don't know what it is. Do you know what it is? You know what it is, right? I'll be back in stream. Sounds good, Frederick. We're just gonna be resetting here for a little bit. Ah, setting the score right. I just want a phantom. I don't want to mess too much with it. I get a phantom. I get in. I get out. I'm not even gonna stick around and find out. Nothing. I get in, I get out. Yeah, leaf green and fire red, yeah. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. Ooh, need to get that air out of me. The meta is cooked with legendaries. I haven't been doing it, but I'm curious. I'm curious what it's looking like, to be honest with you. You fell asleep because you tried to play your Switch on a Monday? Mom's just like, today is Monday. It's gonna be Mom's Day. I'm gonna play my Switch. Turns it on. Then 4 battles and got the Mega Stone. 4 battles is not bad. You can do 4 battles, moms. 3. Yeah, you could do 3 battles. You slept for 7 hours with a controller in your hand? That's some dedication to the gaming, but you really had the dedication to game, but that's hilarious, moms. You had the dedication, but it didn't happen. Tonight I'm gonna play games for sure. Guaranteed I'm gonna play some Pokemon games tonight. Ah, moms. Wait, Mystic just went live. I got a notification for her. Wow. Wow, I never get notification. Oh, it's a Discord notification. That's why. That's why. See, YouTube didn't send me a notification for her. But Discord. This is why Discord is so important. Because YouTube does a poor job. I have everything on for... Oh shoot, hit the wrong button. I was trying to fix my wire. There we go. Sorry about that. You got all of mine? That's maybe why the stream... I don't even know how the stream is doing. I'm scared to even look. I hope we're doing okay tonight. I once fell asleep while playing the legendary game Little Big Planet. I mean, I've fallen asleep playing games a lot. Look good so far? Okay, I'm gonna trust you, moms. We'll leave it at that. If you guys would like to just leave a like and subscribe, that'd be great. If anyone who is willing to do that. If you guys like the stream or subscribe to me, that would be great. It's all of it is optional, but we are trying to... We do have goals, aspirations, dreams. Even not just me as a person, but like us as a community. We all want to see the channel grow. And yes, yes, it helps me personally, of course. There's no one's denying that, but it helps us collectively as well. I know everybody wants to see the channel grow, including myself more than anyone, I believe, but make sure Frosty does his chores. Wait, I got up, I walked, I made some food, I ate some food, I had an ice cream, I got a drink, I did some stretches, I went outside, I got some fresh air. Good night, everyone, again. Good night, moms. Good night, moms. She's always on the phones. Yeah. So, yeah, all those YouTube-y things, you know, always help. So, anyone that has the will and the patience and to like the stream, it goes a long way. We've been getting up to 50 likes, and that's been, like, extremely impressive. The channel's actually never done that well in terms of likes. Like, we used to get about 30 to 20 to 30 likes, so there's a few streams coming up here, a few streams that we've got 50 likes, and I'm very proud, man. Very proud of it. Yeah. It's very cool to be... Yeah, it's a small milestone, but it's our milestone, you know? If we blow past it, then that's that. Yeah, we were talking about Fire Red and Leaf Green, yeah. Yeah, Fire Red and Leaf Green coming the 27th. You can pre-order for 20 bucks. I want to play them, but then Pokecornia is coming out. Pokopia. I got so used to saying Pokecornia. Pokopia is coming out, and also that game seems to be what's going to consume the internet. I think Pokopia is going to consume the internet. I think it's going to be like Animal Crossing New Horizons when the whole pandemic thing was happening, and you know, Animal Crossing just blew up. I think it's going to be quite a bit like that. Without the pandemic, obviously. Yeah, I think Pokopia is going to do very well. Well, the one thing I could say is, now that I think about Lemmy and, you know, like looking at this a little better, it is a Switch 2 exclusive, so it might not do that well, actually. It will do well within the Switch 2, and if there was a Switch 1 version, it would do much, much, much better. Yeah, if they put the Switch 2 version, that would be... Oof. I think Pokopia is going to be a great success, but I don't know about sales since it's just on the Switch 2. I have had a lot of friends come up to me saying that they're not going to play it because they don't have a Switch 2. I got lucky and I got a Switch 2 myself. I was blessed and I was lucky. So I know not everyone had that luck, and I know it sucks. Yo, Corner, welcome in. Yo, Band Slam, good luck, thank you. We're trying to get a... Let me see if I got this tree already. I just want this tree and get out of here. And no tree. Yeah, this is very bad. They spawned right in front of me, that would have been great. Well, technically they are right in front of me, technically. Technically, but not quite. You're doing good, Corner? Good to hear, man, good to hear. What are you up to tonight? What's the news tonight, buddy? When I see her face, I'm a believer. There's not a trace of doubt in my mind. But I'm in love. Oh, thank you. Let's go. Dude, this thing just spawned too. That thing just spawned, because we just checked. Thank goodness. Let's get the hell out of here, bro. I want nothing to do with this. Let's get out of here. Well, first we can get the Pokeballs for the berries, because you always need berries. Two berries, nice. Oh, there's a thing there. Ah, Jess. Hi, Jess. Destroy floating Pokeballs? Really? I didn't get them all? Oh, there's one there. Why is Latios taking damage? Latios. I hope everyone's doing well. Why the heck did he die? Was he poisoned? I didn't see it. Oh, it's back this way, isn't it? What have you been up to, Jess? I saw you there hanging out with Nick. How's Nick doing? I stopped for a little bit because I took a break. That was worth it. That was worth it. We got a bunch of berries. Yeah, it's always worth it to get some berries. All right, one more at it. Ooh, okay, so I need someone trustworthy here. I need someone who I can trust to change the trade this Pokemon, to evolve it. I don't know if it has a certain level for it to evolve. Can't be more than 48 for sure. Yeah, Phantump is a trade evolution, so if there's anyone that wants to trade this Pokemon with me, I will not trade it. If I don't know you too well, you're brand new here, I probably won't do it, but I don't know if Jess is gonna step up to the plate. I don't know. If only Jess was here. If only Jess was here, maybe we could do something. You haven't been on YouTube much this week? What have you been up to? You flaking on us, bro. You flaking on us. Okay, so we got the Phantom, so let's see. Let's just put it there for now. This Combuskin, I'm gonna put it where it belongs. Yeah, we're running out of room. Pokemon or Smash Ultimate? I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel like playing Smash, sometimes I feel like playing Pokemon, you know? That's, it depends on what I feel like playing. I don't know that I have a favorite. I like them both. Yeah, we're gonna have to make room here, boys. I need a shiny Crobat. I don't have a shiny Melodic either. I gotta clean house here somehow. There's my Adamant Lopunny. This is a real Adamant Lopunny. It's not a shiny though. Man, we need to make some room. Yo, Nav the First, how you doing? What to do, what to do. You can help me. Do you have Pokemon Legends, right? You have this game, Jess. I don't know, you weren't responding, so I didn't know. I didn't know if you were here still or not. Guess we could go for a run while I wait. Yeah, I did respond. No. I can if you want. Oh, you did say I can if you want. Okay. Let's go to Link. What's your name in the game? Okay, let's go to Link Trade, Jess. Faraway players. Let's go 99876 1234 is gonna be our code. Start from 9 all the way to 6. Start from 1 all the way to 4. 9876 1234. Make sure you tell me what your name is so we don't get the wrong person. If you're booting up the game, maybe. You might be booting up the game. I don't know, between Smash and Pokemon, it's funny because there's Pokemon in Smash. Who's gonna have shiny? What do you mean can you have shiny? What do you mean, friend? What is the meaning of this? Give me a second here. My hair is falling off. My hair is falling, not like that, but just a little messy. Try to fix it a little bit. There you go, that looks better. Now look all cute and nice. You want a shiny Pokemon? But what shiny Pokemon do you want? How to get to the screen? Yeah. Link play. Go to options menu, go to link play, and go to link trade. Faraway players. Put the code in. I don't have a shiny Froakie. Sorry. I mean, saying please that it's not gonna change. I don't have a shiny Froakie. Da da da. Yeah. Nah, I don't have a shiny Froakie. Haven't caught one. Couldn't find the menu though, it's different in most games. Yeah, just press X for the menu, yeah. 98761234. We'll wait, Jess. Take your time. I know you haven't played it in a little bit. I hope we can trade. I'm sure we could, right? Why not? You're on the Switch 1 version, maybe. Maybe. I love the Pro Controller too. The Switch 2 Pro Controller it just feels nice, dude. I don't know what they did to this thing. It feels great. We've done it before. We've done it before? Okay. Yeah, this controller feels really good. Let's see. Jess, okay. Is that you, Jess? You can offer me anything, I'll send it back to you. It doesn't matter what it is. Is that you, Jess? Yes, okay. Okay, it's gonna evolve on your side, just send it back to me and that's it. We'll be good. I'll be honest, like kind of like the gray on top is a choice. It's not really a white, it's a gray. It's a choice. There's nothing other gray. Well, on the joysticks is gray as well. I don't know how I feel about the gray. I think maybe white would have been better. Or even like a red, like the whole Switch theme is red. But the gray works. It works. Not the worst I've seen. The controller feels nice. It's a little smaller than the first Pro Controller. Okay, so oh, it's white too. What are you trading? Oh, I just an evolve form for my Trevenant. Thank you, Jess. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much, Jess. I was only at K. Oh, there's Mega Blaze again. Yeah, we're not gonna do it right now. I'll do it on my own time. I finally stopped the fountain. Ah, you used Ice Beam to freeze it? Nice, nice. Ice Beam or Ice Wind or whatever. Jesus, we need room, dude. Can I see your shinies? Now, you want to see my shinies? I know, I have a lot of them, man. I don't know. I got a lot. There, you're looking at them. These here. Oh, we gotta get a Manectric. That's another straggler. Watch. How come I never got a Manectric, man? Dang, I've reset for Manectrics a lot. Never got a Manectric. No, I got the Electrike. Never got a second one. But I did reset the area where the Manectrics are a lot. Okay. I like running around and collecting these things. Do you need any shinies? Me, no. I think Nav is looking. Shiny Riolu. Oh, I only have the one, though. No, I only have the one. Shiny Riolu? I just caught it today, too. Yeah, this is my shiny deck, so... I don't have any copies of this one. This is the only one I have. Yeah, this is the only one I have. Speed down, wow. We need a slow poke. And then we need the... It's not a shiny? No. Yeah, we need the Garchomps. The Garchomps have been hurting my... Need the Garchomps, and then we need an Absol. Ugh. Ugh. Yuck. What copies do you have? I have a lot of copies, man. I don't know. Right now I'm shiny Hyundai. I'm not really trading Pokemon right now, friend. I just did that trade just to get that one, you know? I'm not really giving shinies away. I mean, every now and then I'll give one away, but... It depends. I tell you what. If you stick around on the channel, I'll give you a shiny. I like running around and collecting these things. Yeah. All right. Let's see, what do we have here? Okay, back to work. Back to work. Back to work. We have all of these. We have all of these. I still need to do some more EVs and such. Small. Okay, we need to change. You got an Absol? Yeah, but I only catch my own, right? I'm not taking... Like, if I were to do my shiny decks with Pokemon that people give to me, I've been done with it already. I've had them all. I wouldn't say all, but I'd have a lot of them for sure. Yeah, I just don't. All the shinies I have, I caught them all. You know, I like it to be my own OT. It's for the sense of accomplishment, right? If people just give it to me, you know, since I have like a YouTube channel, like it's common for me to find people that have shinies to give away. So it would be much easier. Okay, let's see if there's any Gabites or Bagons. So like it would have to be a dragon. Medium, large, small. Yeah, we got Carbink, we got Onyx, we got Steelix, we got all 3 Tyrannitars. Oh, what do we have here? Sandiles. We have the Sandiles, we have the Numos, and we have Good Luck Sport. What the frick? Good Luck Sport. Good Luck Sport. Good luck, sport. Good luck, sport. Alright, take it easy. Thank you for trading. Appreciate your support for trading the Pokemon. Small with poison? No. Medium. Ooh, Totodiles. We have the Totodile line. Totodiles. Yeah, what else we have? Medium, medium. Small with Eevee and Vape. No, these are psychics. Ooh. But I already have the star use. That's a mix. This, we have Dragon, but it's Dragonair. Yeah, nothing special. Let's reset again. If I can get the Gibble and the... We can get the Gibble and get the Bagons, that would be great. I don't have a single Gibble in any game. Medium. Medium, small. Medium. Oh, there's... Ooh, I need both of these. This is a medium wild zone. I think we're gonna make some... We'll make some donuts, whatever comes out of it. Fudge, we'll run with it. Screw it, man. If we get an electric, that'd be great. Whatever comes out of it, we'll live with it. I'm not gonna be picky. Usually I reset, but it's just such a hassle to reset. I'm just gonna make sandwiches and whatever comes out. Let's pray for level 3s, and even level 2s are decent and help a lot. So even that is fine. Like one. I can make at least 6. 1. Not a lot of fruit with... Not a lot of them with... Let's put 2 Tangas in there. I didn't want to, but... No, let's 2 Tangas too much, but... What if we do one of these... Nope, not enough. We're gonna have to repeat a Tanga here. I didn't want to do it because they're rare, but... Put some fresh in there, like this. Alright, we'll make whatever we can. It's not gonna be a lot, but we'll make whatever we can. At least we can make at least 5 or 6. Teensy power, we're off to a great start. Fighting, level 1. Dragon, level 3, that's very good. Water level 3, that's very good. Grass level 1, it's better than nothing. Humongo power, you could put that in the toilet. Alpha power. Okay, we'll use whatever berries we got left. We got... Let's put 2 Tangas in. 2 of these in. 300. Let's put 1 of these. 1 of these. 1 of these. Frick. And we need at least 20. One of these. You can only make one, but it'll be better than nothing. We're out of Tangas anyway, so. All types level 1. You know what? I'm not even mad at that. We got a dragon one and a water one. Those are both pretty decent. Those are both pretty decent. Fire electric would have been nice. In terms of dragons, I do need Gibbles and Bagons, which we're gonna get out of the way as soon as I find a Gibble and a and a as soon as I find a Gibble and a Bagon, we find a Gibble and a gay one. That's what I said. Ah, yeah. Not learning anything tonight. Hey yo! Hey yo, Joyce! Garrett Joyce! Morning lemon, fell asleep to Smosh and woke up to you. Yes! Yes! That's the way it goes. Thank you, YouTube. Bring it on, brother man. Thank you so much, Garrett, for being here. I appreciate you a lot, Garrett. Thank you so much. Appreciate you coming in. How are you doing, brother? Thank you for the $2 bomb. This man is a legend. Let's go. Garrett, you a Pokemon player, Garrett? Tell me you are. We got Rock. Fighting. Love my gift membership. There you go, Garrett. Thank you, brother, for coming in, man. Yeah, you woke up here. This is so cool. You started on Pokemon Yellow. Yeah, I remember. My man, Garrett. Always a pleasure seeing you here. Water. We could use the water for the Slowpoke, but I think that's a bit of a waste. I think it's a bit of a waste. Small area. Ah, this is a small area with the electric. Get that dog. Let's see how many dogs there are in here. If there's like a whole lot of dogs, I'm just gonna do it. If there's like a lot of dogs, like a lot of them. Not to be weird, but you have a nice voice to wake up to. Oh, that's not weird at all. That's a compliment, dude. That makes me happy. Honestly, I hate my voice. Like, I'm be dead honest with you, especially in a microphone. I like my voice more so. Where's this at? It's not down here. I don't like my voice on the microphone. I think it sounds weird, but... Was it up there? Oh, shoot. That'd be soothing. Thank you, man. Holy crap. That makes me so happy, dude. Like, honestly. I don't hear that a lot, so... That's a victory. So we got Teensy Power, Sparkling Fighting, Dragon, Water, Grass, Alpha, all types. You might as well all types 1, and it was better than nothing. Might as well. See, at least we'll run it down to 800 out of 1. But come on, give me a good space. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 on the... Okay, we got 6 on the clock. What do we got on this side? Nothing. We gotta run forward a little bit to spawn the other Pokemon. Either a Manectric or... Wow. Let's go spawn this Pokemon back here. Sometimes if you don't come back here, they just don't spawn. What the hell? These things are persistent. Garrett. It's dangerous for me to be here because I could fall asleep again. Are you going to work or what's your day looking like? Thanks, man. That's one of the greatest compliments I've ever heard. Alright, we got all types, and we also have alpha power level 2, so probably get an alpha. We'll probably get an alpha. Then we're gonna try to go for the bagons or gibbles. Dude, try saying bagon and gibble. Like, for some reason, that's a tongue twister, man. Alright, thank you for the input, Tater. Thank you for the input, man. Appreciate it. I don't even know what a Manectric Shiny looks like. I can tell, like, the small one is more of a blue color. That one I know. This is rare. I rarely get one. In a couple of hours. I gotta get up and have breakfast soon. May have a nap. Yeah, if you got time, man, you got time. Did you guys see that? My lights have been going... The lights in my area have been going in and out. Especially... Not recently, but like yesterday, for some reason. It kept losing power and coming back on, losing power, coming back on, and I just saw my lights go out for a second. I didn't turn off my computer or anything. I mean, so it must have been just my light, because it would have cut off my computer immediately. That was weird. You like your job, Garrett? Do you like your job? Do you like your job or no? Not really. It's okay to be honest. Lit up as soon as I got up, because I got you on my PC and Beacon of Nick on my phone. Y'all my favorite. Oh, dude. Nick is sick, dude. Yeah, Nick has reached the... Nick has reached the crazy level of streaming. Nick is streaming, like, at the level of, like, very famous streamers. I don't know why his subs don't go up as much as they should. His subs do not reflect his viewers very well, which is strange. And it's not strange bad, it's just like he... Usually for people to get that number of views, people have to have like 1 million subs, so... If anything, it just explains how cool he is, dude. You're a GM at a Wendy's? Aw, dude, I used to go to Wendy's all the time. I personally donated 40 subs to him. Oh, 40 subs? Like gifties? Who are you hunting? Oh, we're doing Electrike right now. Yeah, we just started. Sometimes we get it right off the bat. Dang, man, 40 gifties? Yeah, Nick, I don't know. I used to have my gifties at $5. My gifties, I don't know what Nick has it set. Usually, I think the default goes to $5. I used to have it at $5, and then there was a lot of people that wanted to donate, but they felt like $5 was too much. There's a few people like that, so I decided to lower the price to $2. So all our gifties are only $2. And I was like after I did that, like a lot of people started doing gifties a lot more. So you were I've done that once with Nick too. It was one guy, it wasn't gifties, it was in Nick's channel. This was a while back. And there was one guy, we started doing a competition too. And he gifted like 20 and I gifted 20. And somebody like sparked the competition, like, oh, and then I did, yeah, my gifties are $2, yeah. I set them to $2, I don't know. They have to be $2 for sure. Yeah. Usually they cost, they were $5 in my channel, but I changed it to help people, because I know there were a lot of people that wanted to donate, but they were... Oh, man. Oh my gosh, I wasn't saying that for you to donate, but oh dude, thank you for the 5. What the hell? Yeah, that's like, yeah, that's $2. That's $10. Yeah, $10 gifties. Yeah. Yeah, I lowered it so people could gift a little bit more. Because it helps the channel and also it helps people, like, you know, it's not as steep, like $5 and $2, you know? It makes a difference. If you're getting like 5 gifties, like the difference between 5 gifties and $5 and 5 gifties and $2, you know, it's a big difference. So yeah. Yeah, 5 gifties and $5 is 5 times 5. Which is 5 times 4. $25. Yo, Garrett dropping the jewels. Let me put this in, man. You guys are killing me tonight with we got a lot of support tonight, man. Jesus. Let's put the 5, 6. By the way, guys, we are doing a giveaway regardless if we hit 400. If we hit 400, we'll do 2 giveaways. If we don't hit 400, we'll at least do 1 giveaway, okay? Thank you for the jewels, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Garrett. God, man. Thank you so much. Dude, you're a blessing. Thank you, brother. You just blessed my night. Thank you. Yeah, I tend to give away, like, if people... Oh, whoops. If we hit 400, we'll do 2 giveaways. If we don't, we'll do 1 giveaway. But we'll do 1 giveaway regardless now. So. So if you want to participate in that giveaway, you certainly can. We are gonna do it probably over the weekend. If we can reach 400 within the weekend, definitely. Fudge, man, did I do this again? Ba-da-da-da-ba-da-ba-ba. I got my Shalfa Elec? Which Elec? And wanted it in a premiere ball, and I caught it in a quick ball on accident. Sheesh. That kind of sucks. Is it an electric? What's the goal for? Like I said, if we reach the goal of 400, we will do a giveaway. We'll do... It's blocked by the title, is it? Yeah, it's just like if we reach 400, we'll do a giveaway of a full game, yeah. Yeah. We're gonna do 2 giveaways because we reached 200, so... If we reach 200, we do a $30 game giveaway. If we reach 400, we do a $70 game. For members of Twitch subs, both. If you do on Twitch, I added the same. So either on Twitch or YouTube is the same thing. Yeah, either on Twitch or on YouTube, I add them both. So if you do 5 subs on YouTube, on Twitch, excuse me, 5 subs on Twitch, I'll put 5 go towards the counter as well. So either or. Twitch or YouTube, either or. Yeah. Sometimes we get anonymous gifties. Well, they're called subs on Twitch. We get subs on Twitch sometimes from an anonymous person. Oh, what the hell, dude? Holy shoot. Dude, we're very close now. Whoa. I don't even know what to say, man. We're up to 66, 40, 50, 66. We are 34 away. 34 gifties away. No one feel you guys, I don't want you guys to feel like you have to do this, but there is a reward if we do it. Like everybody gets a chance at a video game, so wow. Brother. You don't want it? Okay, so here's what you can do. You can enter it as someone else, so I can put your name in, but you decide who the game goes to. Okay. So I can put it in and then you decide who gets the game. How's that? It doesn't go for you, you just decide who gets it. If you win, because we put it on the wheel and we spin the wheel and it's completely random who wins. Wow. What? I will enter for Fred. Frederick? The heck is that name, bro? You're dropping jewels with a name like that. Do you guys see this? I will enter for Fred. Dang. Dang, Fred. Let's go. Fred gets 2 entries. Yes, you. I'm not sure what's happening. Is it a giveaway? Not yet. We're not doing it yet. I'm saying if we get to 400 subs, I do a giveaway of a game, okay? And I'm saying because Garrett doesn't want to join himself, he doesn't want the game himself. So I'm saying he can enter and give it to someone else if he wins. And he said he wants to give it to you, Fred. Those are his words. Okay, does that make sense? But we're not doing it yet. It's gonna be over the weekend. Today is Friday already. So it's probably gonna be over the weekend. If not, it's gonna be next week. I might give it a little bit more time towards the end of the month to see if we actually hit the 400, because that would be awesome. I don't know if we're gonna hit it. If we don't hit it, I'll still at least do one giveaway. If we're close enough, I'll just not forgive it, but I'll give it a nudge if we're very close, you know. If we're at like 390, I'll still do it, you know. I won't. We didn't reach 400 quite, but if we get to 490 at least, or 390, you know, we'll call it. All right. Not gonna miss out at the, you know, on a giveaway just because of 10 subs, you know. But that's what's going on. Did you see the name of that person that dropped the gifties? That's crazy mother fluffers. Some crazy people out there, Fred. Fred, I'm telling you, Garrett. Garrett, can I say a big thank you to you, man? I'm honestly humbled. Thank you so much to Garrett. There you go, man. There you go, man. Thank you, Garrett, so much for that 20, bro. I'm just... Man, how can I say thank you, man? Thank you so much. How can I say thank you? Then I say it. Not a lie, I have an extra 20. I don't need to spend on things I don't need. I have an extra 20. I don't want to spend on things I don't need. I mean, it's complete. Like, what you do with your money, I'm not gonna. It's completely up to you. I don't want to influence you to do anything with, you know. I respect if people want to donate here. I set the incentive by saying we'll do a giveaway if we reach a certain number. But it's completely up to people if they want to donate or not. I don't. Oh my god, dude. Completely. Oh my god. I know, Fred. What's going on, Fred? Fred. I'm quitting drinking. Have my alcohol money. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you for the alcohol. You put on that. That's it. Thank you for the alcohol money. Oh god, that made me laugh. Thank you for the alcohol money, bro. Thank you so. That's the funniest reason someone's donated to me. Hey man, I don't want to spend this in booze. Take my money. Put it towards this giveaway. Thank you, too. Garrett, thank you so much, man. Oh my god. What's funny is not a joke. I know, but it's funny still. Like, I mean, I find it funny. I'm sorry. I know the struggle of alcohol. My dad, I personally never, you're helping me heal. I know. And you're helping me do a giveaway, so thank you so much. I love doing giveaways. Usually we got some issues going there. Not usually, oh my god. But we've had some issues here, but here and there with the giveaways, there's always someone that doesn't follow the rules, or there's always like someone that wants to enter last minute when we just canceled all entries, even though we waited for like an hour and a half. There's always some funny business, but all of this to say that I still enjoy doing it, even though sometimes there's problems. I just like to see, like, I don't see faces, but I love to see like people dropping chats saying stuff like, dude, I've been wanting this game for forever, thank you so much, and stuff like that. Like, just the gratitude that people have, like, to bless them with a game that they've always wanted, or a game that they couldn't afford and they'd like to try it, or whatever reason it might be, and then you give it to them. You know, it's just, to me, it's just therapeutic, right? Like, it makes me feel happy, dude. That's why I like doing it, even though sometimes people take advantage of the system and try to do not nice things and pretend to be other people. And hey man, you'd be surprised what people do for 70 bucks. So, but I appreciate the shorts version, shorts version of the stream. More people need to do that. I have both of them up. Oh, we got the Manetric. Oh, blessed be the pants of SpongeBob. Let's go. Oh man, that's a sick shiny too. And we got an Alpha Dedenne. Oh, blessed be. Thank you, Garrett, man. I appreciate you a lot, man. I don't want you to think that my heart is not full right now. I really appreciate you, dude. That is mighty nice and kind of you. I will not forget your kindness, dude. Thank you so much. I'll never forget your kindness, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. You can cook eggs and watch. Yeah, I think I'm one of the only people, honestly, I think I'm one of the only people who does both versions. I know Nick doesn't do, I know you mentioned that you really like watching Nick. And so do I, by the way. I watch him all the time. The reason I'm not watching Nick is usually because I'm streaming myself. But other than that, most of the time if he's live and I'm not doing anything, I usually have him in the background. Yo, I'm back. Yo, welcome back, man. Thank you for being here, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Thank you for being here. Alright, let's see. We got the ball. With the short version. Yeah. I don't think Nick does short version. I don't think he does. Yeah. In our group, I say one of the only people like in my group of streamers that I know. Like I'm sure on YouTube there's a lot of people that do long format and short format. Like me personally. Oh shoot, this guy. In my personal group of friends of streamers, I don't even know if anyone else does it like this. And it does split your people a little bit, so, you know, sometimes we get like 100 people on one side, sometimes we get 50 people on the other side, you know, like, so the people are kind of like split, but, I mean, I think it's worth it. Can I have a shiny Pokemon? Like I said, my friend, if you stick around on the channel, not just for a day, man, and if you stick around, you hang out with us, you're a good person, you know, you behave, you follow the rules, you know, I'll give you a shiny. If you just come in and say hello and give me a shiny, you know, like I don't have a great incentive to give you a shiny, you know what I mean? I'd be giving shinies all day if people just came in and said, hello, can give me a shiny, you know? Like if people hang out here with me, they're friendly towards me, they like the channel and all that, they like to stream, they sub, they show up every now and then. Yeah, I'd gladly give you a shiny for free. Like you don't need to give me nothing. I gladly give you a shiny, why not? But if it's someone that just kind of like just comes in and is like, just give me a shiny, you know? And I'm like, well, I don't know, it's not like, that's not how it works, you know? Maybe there's streamers out there who do that. I don't really do it. Not me. No, I'm not I mean, I like giving, to be honest, but I also like for people to earn things too. Yo, what the hell? Oh, what the hell? I wonder if I can get Nev and Frederick a Membo. Maybe. Dude, that's another 5. Brother. We're going to 80, 81. Bro, we're almost at our goal. We're like 19 away. We're 19 away. Holy puppy dogs. We're 19 away. And we're the 20th of this month? We're 19 away, dude. What the hell? Dude. Brother, man, thank you. Garrett, you just took us to the moon, bro. You just took us to the moon. Thank you, Garrett. Dude, you gotta participate now. You gotta participate. I wish I had the money to hit the goal because it would bring me joy. That will hit the goal almost for sure. Because usually when we're this close, so people are like, it gives them the power to do more, you know? They're like, okay, we're so close, I'm just gonna do it, you know? And like I said, if we're at 390, you know, even if we don't hit the 400, if we're close, I'll just do it anyways, you know? Not 10 subs, you know? It's alright. We'll still do it. It's not a big problem. But yeah, like memberships keeps the channel fresh, it keeps the channel going, it attracts people, you know, it just boosts the channel a lot, and it's... Thank you, Garrett, I appreciate you. So I try to give something back because 400 memberships for some YouTubers is literally, it's peanuts. For me personally, it's a great achievement, so I like to give something back. Just as thank you, just as a thank you, really. Thank you for believing in the channel. Thank you for supporting the channel. And I honestly, but it's no lie. Like nobody's gonna lie to you here, and you know, it's the truth. Is the truth of the matter is, you know, every sub, every like, every donation, every sub, gifties, you know, all those things help the channel a lot. It's just the truth. So I appreciate everybody that does like the stream, spend time, like even spending time here, even if you're spending time here, not subscribing, not liking, you're still helping the channel a lot. Like, you're still like legit. You're already doing a lot, not just for me personally, but the growth of the channel. So I hope I give something back, you know. Unfortunately, I can't give a gift to everyone. I can't give a full game to everybody, but I at least give 2 gifts a month at least. Yeah, we usually do 2 giveaways. We do 2 giveaways a month at least. It has been since for a little bit we've been doing it. So yeah, it's not a lot, but it's a thank you back, you know. It's thank you, I appreciate you, I see you, I know, and I know you're supporting the channel. I see you, and I want to support you back. Kind of the idea behind it, but yes, we got that Manetric. Wait, does this thing have... No, it doesn't. What happens if you try to release a Pokemon that has an item? Does the item go to crap? I suppose. How in the world are you giving games? So the way we do it, and for those interested, I think I just completed this whole page. No, we're missing the R box. The way we do it is I got a digital code. You tell me what game you want, and if I can get the digital code, I just give it to you. If it's not possible, then it's not possible. Yeah, the shiny Dedenne is so cute, isn't it? Here, Frederick, I'll show you. Oh, Garrett, man. Don't make me miss you, Garrett. Don't make me miss you, dude. Just one more time. I know I've been repeating myself a lot, but just one more time, like from the bottom of my heart and all the sincerity that exists within me. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Okay, here we go. Yeah, man, you made my night. Thank you. Dedenne, he's pretty cool, huh? It's so cute. It is cute. He's like a little brown mouse. This is a shiny, you know that, right? This is a shiny we just got. It's an alpha. They're usually smaller, but this one's a little... He's a little poo-poo rat. Doink, 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 doink. That is cute. That is cute when he follows you around. That is pretty cute. Oh, he's lagging behind. Oh no. Catch up, little buddy, catch up. Oh, there's a wall. Your highest zone is 15? Yeah, if you don't have the DLC, it's gonna be a lot harder to get shinies. Like, this DLC makes it quite easy to get shinies. So... yeah, I mean, the DLC is not great in terms of... It's not great in many ways. It's very grindy. The new areas are not that cool. I mean, honestly, it's not that greatest DLC, but... one good thing that it has is it really, really ramps up the shiny hunting. You can really get a lot of shinies. Like, just tonight... we've gotten like 10 shinies just tonight, and we're kind of wasting time, really. We're not like seriously shiny hunting, like always shiny hunting focus. I'm talking to people, I pause the game, I run around, I took a break, you know, and just in about 5 hours, if you're seriously shiny hunting and you take this 5 hours committed to the game to shiny hunt, you'll get like 20 shinies in the DLC, if not more. I've had time. Just this stream, I reset it like 4 times. I got a shiny Lucario. I reset like 4 times. There's been other streams I reset 1 time, I got a shiny. You know, it is what it is, man. The shinies are good in this game. This is a good game to shiny hunt, 100%. The DLC, especially the DLC, more so in the DLC than not the DLC. If you're a shiny hunting person and shiny hunting is your thing, you want shinies, I would say this DLC will be fantastic for you. You'll have to drag your feet through the story of the DLC, which is extremely grindy to the point where I almost gave up on it. I'm gonna be dead honest with you guys. I almost gave up on the DLC of this game. It was disgustingly grindy, and I almost didn't want anything to do with it. And I pushed through. I mean, if I was playing by myself, I probably wouldn't have done it. I pushed through because I was live and people were watching. They wanted me to complete it. I pushed through it. But dude, like, from the bottom of my heart, completing the story, that's me personally, completing the story of this DLC made me want to quit halfway and not touch this game again. The amount of grind is disgusting. That's just me personally. I'm sure some people might have enjoyed it or not, you know, I don't know. Oh, you got Mewtwo? Sick. Okay, so we have the Gibbles here, okay? We have the Gibbles. So I'm gonna go to the Pokemon Center. I'm gonna talk to Nurse Joy to create a backup file. And then we're gonna go get the Gibbles. I do not have the Gibbles, and I guess the Bagons is gonna be our last one. I'm pretty sure in about 20 minutes we can get 3 shiny Gibbles. I'm gonna say 20 minutes. We could put that on the clock. And you'll see, I mean, we could get very unlucky, but with a level 3 sandwich, depending on the number of Gibbles too. If there's only 2 Gibbles, we probably get 1 in about 20 minutes. Could get the 2, but probably 1. If there's 6 Gibbles, if there's 6 of them, that's GG's, bro. You definitely get them. Yeah, with 6 Gibbles, yeah, in 10 minutes you can get 3 of them. Not 20 minutes, about 20 minutes you can get 3 of them. Normally speaking. Normally speaking. Let's put it in those terms. If you got a shiny Gibble and I could get it, would make my day, but fair enough. And I could get it? What do you mean if you could get it? You can, if you have the DLC, you can do it, sure. Is that what you mean? Oh shoot, I had never noticed this. Oh, it doesn't work. Alright, let's go into Power Dragon. Sparkling Power Dragon, here we go. I'm also missing a Swablu, but Swablu is not a dragon, is it? Okay, so we got Swablus, we do... Okay, we got a shiny Dratini. Yeah, we're gonna reset here because I don't want the Dratini, but... Let me see where the level 3 Gibbles, 4 Gibbles. I'm thinking about... 4 Gibbles? Nah, we're going for 6. Nah, we're going for the 6 Gibbles. It has to be done. The best case scenario is you get 6 Gibbles right up front, and to the left you get the 4 Altarias. That would be ideal. Yeah, that would be the ideal. You want a shiny Garchomp? Well, I gotta get 3 for myself, you know, so... I mean, I gotta get 3 for myself, so I'm gonna be hard-pressed to find it, too. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get 3 for myself. But if you get the DLC of this game, you can easily do it yourself. It's another shiny Dratini. I mean, if I get like 5 of them, I'll give you 1. You know? If I get like extras, which could happen, I'll give you 1, but at least 3 of them I have to keep. Yeah, if I get extras, I don't mind giving you 1. Well, we'll see how it goes. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Let's see. Dratinis again. Dang. They're all... Could it be that there's only 1 formation here? I want the Gibbles to spawn here for the 6. Nah, something's fishy here. Nah, it's not usually how it goes. I think this is the most common formation, is just being stubborn on it. We're just getting unlucky to get the same formation. It's definitely, it could be that there's only 1 formation for this particular instance. At which case I'll switch, in which case I'll try to find a different Gibble, maybe in a ground one. Yeah, because I don't need Dratinis, man. I got the Dratini evolutions done in Scarlet in this game. I got 2 of them done already, so I just don't need it. Let's see. This again. It's an Altaria this time, so things are changing. You got a shiny dragon there? There you go, buddy. You still got the 4 Gibbles on the back, which don't really help me. This sucks because this is the small perfect hill zone too. This is the perfect hill. It's gotta be possible. We gotta keep persisting. You think I have shiny crazy luck? Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes it's happened. I definitely have had a lot of bad luck too. I know maybe it's hard to believe, but yeah. I had a run for a Shalfa Empoleon that I did for a whole month. That was probably the hardest one. Yeah, a whole month hunting that thing. A month, yeah, full month. Like exactly a month. We started in the 8th of April and ended in the 8th of May. I think that's how it went. Yeah. A whole month. We're talking about like 5-6 hours a day too. Granted, I didn't do Pokemon Legends EA every day. I did it every other day, so it wasn't like every day of the week. But it was close to every day of the week. Still. Yeah, Frederick. Oh, we got it in the end, dude. I lost my mind. My reaction is on my YouTube channel shorts. When I... God dang, we're getting very unlucky here. On my shorts side on my YouTube, you'll see there's my reaction to when we got it. Wish you the best of luck. All right, bye-bye, man. You take care, Frederick. Take care, buddy. Take care of yourself. Come back anytime, you know? Whenever you want to hang out, here we are. Again, never underestimate the power of a viewer. You as a viewer, you Watching the stream supports the channel a lot. A really good thing. It'd be like if you need vitamins and you take vitamins, you know? It's kind of like that. You know, makes your body strong, right? This is the same thing, like viewers make the stream strong. Like the more viewers are here, the more are likely to come. And yeah, it's just a great thing overall. Yeah, this might not be possible because we haven't seen a different formation. Yeah, we might have to change. We might have to change. Yeah, because I don't even think we can reach the Gibble from here. I don't think it'll even respawn the Gibbles. Yeah, I can try and look and just go from there. But I'll give it one more shot because I'm not entirely convinced. I'm not entirely convinced that I can't get the Gibbles there. Not entirely convinced. So I mean, it's the 5th time resetting, no changes. Well, it changes the shiny Pokemon, but if we could get, I at least want to get the shiny Gibble, right? I mean, it's a dragon type. Gibble is a dragon type, right? Or is it only ground? No, this thing's a dragon. I know it evolves into a dragon, but as a Gibble, yeah, dragon ground, yeah. Yeah, just looked it up. Yeah, it's a dragon ground. One more time a bit. Oh, fudge. We're getting very unlucky here, dude. Night Wolfie, how's it going? Did you give you a what? A gifted sub? No, it wasn't me, it was Garrett. Yeah. Say a big thank you to our friend Garrett. It was all him. It could have been Ree or Moms or even Jess. Could have been them as well. Yeah. We had a bunch of gifties tonight. Yeah. Just make sure you say thank you, you know? It's good manners, you know? I appreciate people who say thank you a lot. I think it's very good, man. It shows that you have class. Okay, let's see. Ah, shiny Gibble. We got it. And then we got the Dratinis there. That's not optimal. Okay. What have we been doing? I've been getting shinies. Oh shoot, really? See if there's anything else. Let's load in these Altaria. You want to load them in because sometimes they don't load in. This Gibble is being funky here, man. Come on, man. Let's get in the ball. Thank you. Alright, so we got the Gibble. We're at 2-7. We're got about 7 minutes on this baby. And let's shake him off. You good, cuz? Yeah, I'm good, bro. How are you? What's up with you, man? What have you been up to? Yeah, doing good, man. All is well, dude. Shiny hunting, you know? Yeah, we're gonna... Yeah, we've just been resetting like this for shiny Pokemon. We need 2 more Gibbles. We'll be done with the... You're dead? No, you're not. If you were dead, you'd be typing. You're dead. Hey, you're alive, man. Don't worry. Don't worry about that. You're good. You been playing Fortnite? Yeah, I don't really play Fortnite. Not my thing. Reset until we get a shiny here. We probably get a Dratini here too. Typing from the underworld? I think you tripping, bro. You been doing that funny stuff or what? I'm just messing with you, dude, but nah, you're not in the underworld. You're confused. Oh yeah, I got all those legendaries, yeah. Yeah, we got Latias, we got Latios. We got the Virizion, Balion, and Terrakion. Yeah, we got all 5 of them. Yeah, I got them a while ago. It's been like 2-3 months already since I've had them. Maybe more. This is back in... Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, time is passing too fast, man. It's already January. Well, it's already February, I mean. January's long gone. February is almost done. Like, it's almost summertime again, dude. It was like summertime like 2 days ago. Dang, man, I still remember summer from last year, dude. This is like, it feels like it was yesterday. Dang, time is passing us by, bro. Time is passing us by. Yeah, thinking about it, man. The sadness of aging, bro. It's something I think about quite a bit. There's always there's a big sadness in aging, dude. You start getting sluggish. All your friends probably change, like most likely, like all your circles kind of crumble and you built new circles, and you know, you're stuck in a job. You know, you're getting sluggish, everything starts to hurt a little bit more. Start getting sick. Start getting weaker. You know? Everything has to have a deep meaning now. Nothing can be as simple as it was. All things need to be calculated and understood and planned out. Like, the magic kind of dies. Yeah, making a new circle of friends is harder nowadays. It is, man. I'll tell you what, I still have friends at IRL, people I've known for a long time, and we've just not been hanging out. We still good friends, we still talk, we still message each other every now and then. We just haven't been hanging out IRL. I mean, they're busy, I'm busy. It just didn't happen. It hasn't been happening, but the truth is... The truth is, it is harder than ever to make friends nowadays. I tried to reach out to a friend some days ago. This particular friend was a girl. We hung out a lot. We used to hang out a lot. We had like very cool conversations. No, I'll be honest with you. You know, I didn't have any I didn't have any intentions with her or anything like that. But I reached out. As I did to my male friends as well, but so I'm just explaining that it wasn't like, I mean, it could have been, there's nothing wrong with, you know, trying to spark something with a person you like, but I'm just explaining that wasn't the case. But it's just, there was just like this energy, dude, like it didn't used to be there, and I don't know if it's coming from my head or not. I don't know if it's me imagining it, but I like, even the way that people talk, the way they type, even, you kind of feel this energy of pushing you away type of thing. Because, you know, and I think with girls and guys, like, you know, like, oh, we got a shiny Dratini there. Like, girls kind of push guys away, like, even if they're just trying to be friendly, you know? And I felt like, and it's strange because we never had that dynamic before, so I didn't think it would be there, but I remember reaching out to her, just didn't even ask her out, nothing like that. I was just saying, hey, it's been a while, have you been? Just like curious, and honestly I was trying to like reconnect with people because I was kind of feeling lonely and kind of feeling like I didn't have many friends as much as I should, I guess. And I just kind of reached out, you know? And it was interesting that I kind of felt a little standoffish energy, right? Like, it's almost like what they perceived was that I was trying to hit on them or something like that. And I literally did not talk about anything that would mean like, let's go out. I didn't say anything like you're cute or I miss you or anything. I literally just, hey, how's life? What have you been up to, you know? And you kind of feel this standoffish energy. Like, I feel like people, and I'm not just saying girls and boys and women, I'm just using this example as an example. Don't take the particularities of it into like, not the gender particularities out of it. But it was interesting because it feels like we as people have grown a little like that stranger danger situation. But even I wasn't a stranger, but you know what I mean, like that standoffish, stay in your corner, leave me in my corner type of idea seems to be stronger and stronger as the years go by, especially since COVID. It feels like this energy is just kind of embedded into us. And I think people might laugh at this, but I personally, like, having studied this to the best of my ability, I'm no scholar, but having looked into this to the best of my ability, I can definitely identify that people have an overdose of dopamine in their brains. I feel like most people are completely overdosed on dopamine. They're completely overdosed in terms of, that's not the correct word, let me rephrase that. They're completely dependent on dopamine. Right? What does this mean? It's like, because we are constantly being struck with news, with, you know, you can see all the evils in the world on your phone. Like, back in the day, it was easier to believe in a better world because you didn't see all the evil going on. Because you didn't have like a magical thing in your hand that just tells you everything that's going on in the world. Now, if there's war, if there's famine, if there's like an assassination, if there's like any kind of abuse towards someone, if there's like a shooting, if there's like anything, like you know about it all. It's right there, right? And this is different from the dopaminetic addiction. I pronounced that wrong. The dopamine addiction. That one comes more from, well, it is attached to it, but the outcomes are a little different. What do I mean by that? So every time you feel like, just think about this. When was the last time you went to the bathroom without taking your phone with you? You know what I mean? Like, when was the last time you were bored and you didn't touch your phone? You know what I mean? When was the last time you sat at the DMV or whatever, waiting for an appointment or whatever, you don't bring out your phone and look at it? That's all like, and you might say, well, Frosty, what are you talking about? I actually do that all the time. Yeah, there's people that do that, of course. I'm not saying everybody is the same, but a great portion of people, including myself, we have a almost like a cultish connection to our phone. And it's not the phone per se, it's the dopamine. And what does that mean? You know, your brain produces, your inhibitors produce hormones, you know? Some of those hormones make you feel things, right? One of those hormones is called dopamine, right? And a lot of people hear about dopamine, right? It's a hormone. What it does is it gives you it gives you almost like a relief. It's like a painkiller, so to speak. Oh, I'm bored. You get a shot of dopamine, you go watch a comedian, you hear a joke or something. Oh, now all of a sudden you're not bored. You're laughing, you're happy now. Oh, I'm sad my life sucks. Because most people's quality of life has been going down throughout the years lately. You know, it's funny that some people's life has been going up, but most of us, the underdogs' quality of life have been decreasing. This is evident in many countries in the world, including the US, where I'm at. It's very interesting because the solution that we find is not to sit with ourselves and question these things, but to avoid the presence of those feelings. Right? I feel bored. I'm not going to deal with it. I am. How do I do it? when I say I'm not going to deal with it, I mean I'm not going to deal with it in a way that I accept it. I'm going to try to avoid it. I'm going to deal with it by just squishing it into a side. And what do? You go on your phone, right? Now you might be asking, but what's wrong with that, Frosty? How does that make me a dopamine addicted? And why is it bad to be dopamine, to have, you know, an addiction to dopamine? Addiction, you know, I'm not diagnosing anyone. I'm not a doctor or anything. I'm just talking about, just using a term as so you can understand what I'm referring to. That necessity for it comes from, I think, several things. For one, it is natural within this. It is natural for the human being's curiosity to just to want to know, right? So if you got the news on your phone, I'm definitely struck by this curiosity. I always want to know what's new with the world, what's new in this situation and that situation, you know. And you know, there's like humans have a natural curiosity which will bring you to your phone, which your phone and then in turn will say, you know, let me heal that loneliness for you, right? So why can this be bad? Well, it is bad because this creates what we're seeing, that standoffish and that impatience. Okay. It creates impatience because you don't know how to sit with your own boredom. You don't know how to sit with your own uncomfortable feelings, because every time you feel uncomfortable, you go straight to your phone. You fix it right away. You substitute it with something else. I gotta fix it. We have stopped learning how to sit with our feelings and just process that crap. They just like sit there and like, okay, this sucks. Let me accept this. Let me create defenses on my brain that teach me to be able to get through this. No, instead we literally run to other things, right? And I'm not accusing anyone, but this is the truth. And this creates a sense of instability and sense of impatience. Like we lose the ability to have the patience to deal with things. And this is, you can see this in society happen in real time, where people are way more likely to lose their patience, and they're way more likely to not want to start a conversation or be anxious to even start a conversation, you know. And this is more notable in some countries than others. Like American culture is usually a pretty friendly culture where people tend to talk to each other. You go to other countries, is not true. It's not always true. And even within the US, you have different cities where you see this dichotomy. You see these different aspects of people's personalities and cultures, right? Like even within the US, you have different cultures, like same Americans with slightly different cultural changes based on the state that they're from. You know, like a big stereotypical type is that the South has a lot of cowboys, right? Stuff like that, you know, like that the New Yorkers like baseball, or, you know, and they like pizza, and then that's, you know, there's a lot of Italians there. You know, like you have like these kind of like somewhat very local culture aspects, even within the US, which is very rich. I don't mean in money, I mean rich culturally, right? It's a very rich culturally country that has many different cultures that have come together, which makes it very beautiful in my opinion. It could cause its problems too, you know, it's like, but I think we've been able to do a great job with 200 years under Alabama. I think we've been doing pretty good for the past 200 years. There's always going to be issues. There's always going to be issues. Oh, thank you, Zerpico. Welcome in. Now, I think this creates like a big... When you're inundated with so many options, you just don't know what you want, you know? And this happens... This used to be very the contrast was very noticeable back in the day, and people contrasted this. You know, you ever had your parents say to you, my mom said this to me a few times, whenever I didn't want to eat, and I'm like, I don't like peas. She's like, did you know? And they kind of use that strategy where they tell you, did you know that there's kids in the world that don't have any food to eat and you're throwing food away? You know, like your parents ever hit you with that one? Right? And that was the contrast we had, basically. Yo, good day, the British Snorlax. Good day to you, sir. That's kind of like a contrast that we had, and there's more because of the news and such and such. But nowadays, the contrast is all over the place. Like, so you can see everything that's happening in the world, pretty much, you know, quote unquote, you can see, you know, not God. But you know what I mean? You can see on the news everything, like, so the contrast is laid out like pretty thickly, right? I had a point to make with that and I just lost it, but whatever. The fact is that there is more and more a culture of too many options, okay? And when you have too many options, you devalue them because there's so much. The only reason gold is precious is because not only it's rare, but gold has a facet that is super, super, super important for gold that not a lot of metals have, which is it doesn't rust. And that's the original value of gold, was not just based on its rarity, but also its properties. Okay? So something is precious because there's little of it, so we can establish that. If you just have an abundance of contrast in your mind from your phone, an abundance of ideas, of options, you kind of lose a sense of losing. Like the sense of you're not really losing because you have a lot. You're not really losing money if you're a trillionaire and you lose $1,000. You're not really losing money, are you? If you have $1 million and you lose $100, you didn't really lose money, right? You did, you know, objectively you lost money, but did you? You know what I mean? Because the ratio is, you know, so skewed in one direction that you don't even notice it. And I feel like this happens in our brains too. Like our brains have been skewed and skewed and skewed and skewed and skewed more one direction. Not to say, I'm not gonna blame phones for everything. It's not that simple. There's more at play here. And society usually is very symbiotic, where if someone starts doing something, someone else starts doing the same thing, and then it becomes a whole trend. That's why trends catch on, right? And trends have their energy based on belonging, right? The reason people like trends, there's a lot of people that follow trends and they don't even find it funny. A lot of people do. Why? Because everybody else is doing it. And if I don't do it, then I don't belong. And if I don't belong, who am I? And if who am I, then I get depressed. You know? We don't have a sense of understanding of who we are and what our purpose is and who we belong to. Then we lose kind of like our context of our own life. Then we just don't really understand what we're doing in this planet, which makes us anxious, makes us sad, makes us depressed. Now, there is an interesting thing about that is, yo, Maskadar, welcome in. Interesting thing about that is that we do not, how are you, buddy? One of the greatest lies that our brains have ever told us, I think, is making us believe that our value comes from anywhere other than ourselves. This is a lie that we are told as we grow up, even as children. Our parents perpetrate this lie to us, not on purpose. I'm not saying your parents are bad. They're not, you know, or maybe they are. I'm not sure. not for that. Parents don't do it on purpose because they've been lied to themselves. Like, you know, we're always taught, almost, you know, what do your parents say to you all your life? You do good if you go to school, if you go do this, if you do that. You're gonna be happy. There's this happiness waiting for you, and it's gonna be okay. And once you get the wife, once you get the car, once you get the degree, once you get this house, once you get this whatever, that's it. You're happy. The end of the road. You'll find your happiness. The problem is that no one's found this happiness ever. No one's ever found it. You ever found this happiness? Man, I don't think anyone's ever found this happiness. They keep telling us that this happiness is out there. Well, there is a state of calm, and there is a state of acceptance. And I think that's what happiness is supposed to be. Like happiness per se, those are fleeting. It's fleeting. Yeah, you're happy you won $1 million, but then if your parent dies the next day, are you gonna be happy? You know what I mean? Like you're still gonna get sad, you know? You know what I mean? Like everything is fleeting. It's all of it is so fleeting. So like this idea that once you hit like all these check marks, now you're gonna be happy, that doesn't exist. I don't think it exists. This is my opinion, okay? Don't take what I'm saying as scripture. I'm just laying out my opinions, my views of the world as I perceive it to be. You know? So I never really understood this chase of happiness. I understand the need for comfort, and I understand the need for tranquility. I understand the need for the absence of chaos, for something that is organized. Again, because our DNA begs for belonging, it begs for organizing, it begs for a structure, you know, and the whole world is based on structure. If you look at the world, the whole world is based on structure. You go beyond men, even beyond men, build buildings in a way that have doors in certain rooms, go to certain places, and certain rooms are for this and for that. All of it has a process, all of it has a structure. But where do men get this structure from? Well, men get the structure from the very universe. The very universe is structured in a way because stars collide with I don't know what, which creates I don't know what, and hydrogen, and the right amount of hydrogen and nitrogen and whatever and what else that creates the universe, and all that right amount is all structured. It all has a function. It all has a meaning. You know? And that's the very basis of our DNA, which has a structure and a function. There's a reason why you eat and your food gets processed, and then it goes through your intestines, and then you know what happens next. You know, there's a reason why you drink water. You need water. You know, there's a reason you need electrolytes to process that water and to hydrate you, and there's a reason why you need you know, you need white cells in your blood to fight infections and so on. But if there's no structure, if your white blood cells are higher, then you're in trouble. You know, there needs a structure. There's an equation for all of this, not to get mathematical. Well, the meaning, what does any of this mean? It means that so long as you have a structure within your own self, within yourself, which you do, and so long as you understand that structure, you don't need anyone's approval, and you don't need anyone's happiness for your happiness to be safe. Right? Because I am a big believer that even without going to the whole structural conversation, I'm using structure a lot, but whatever. It's the word that came to mind. I'm sure there's a better word you can use. But even if you don't want to go, you could go even... Okay, we got the shinies. Let's go. Okay. You see a pink Dratini? So do I. I'll try and catch it here. Yeah, I think we got it. Okay, we just got all... We could get a Swablu. That would be perfect. We didn't quite get the Swablu. We're still missing a Swablu. Hey Faye, how are you, Faye? Yeah, even just you being born as an individual, just there, Just there, that should tell you everything you need to know, right? You're born exactly as you are born, an individual. Someone separate from... There's a reason why you're not born with two brains with two different personalities. I mean, yeah, there's conditions where that could happen. Siamese twins and stuff like that. That could happen, sure. But those are not the rule, those are exceptions. But there's a reason why you're not born like that, because you have a sense, and even then that person would have a sense of individuality. Both of them, even though they share a body. Just by being born, by the rules of existence, you're already an individual, which means you have your own feelings, you have your own thoughts, you have your own understandings, you have your own things you like, you don't like. No one human has been ever the same ever. And throughout the history of mankind, we've had at least 15 billion humans. Okay? No any of them has ever been the same. Ever. Much like no tree has ever been born the same. No tree has the exact same wrinkles on their trunks, not the same grain, not the same level of waters or level of waters. I'm getting really... My vocabulary is phenomenal. Chef's, you know? And so is true with the humans, you know? Just by the law of existing, you are already yourself. And if you are yourself, and you live through the happiness of others, you are not being true to yourself, and you're not living yourself. You would say, but Frosty, this is what I feel. Yes. That's not who you are. That's something, you know, that's not what you like. That's not what you do it because there's a sense of belonging there, right? But who you are truly, what you truly like to do is beyond anyone else and only within yourself. Okay? Most people that do jobs, they might like doing those jobs, but if you truly sit down and you meditate on what you really like, you might find that most people will not think that what they do is what they really want to do, right? And when you relieve yourself of the weight that other people give you, which is whether it come from your parents. You gotta have to go to school and you have to be this and you have to be that. That's our first case in life. Your parents want us to be that. They want us to be this and that. And that's the first weight we carry. And because we love them and because we don't want to disappoint, because we don't understand that disappointment comes from them, not from us. You know? If everybody had a sense of individuality, then people would truly be free. I believe. If you say something and someone gets offended, is it your responsibility for offending them or is it their responsibility for getting offended? You know? Now, both can be true. You know, hello light, welcome in. Both can be true. You can say something that is objectively offensive towards someone that you know is going to hurt them. But at the end of the day, that person got offended because something within them triggered. They are the one who had a chemical reaction. Yes, you're the one who initiated it by saying something that triggered it, but it is within them to control that or not control that. It is within them to choose to abide by that or not. So although not to take away responsibility from what people say, because that can be very bad. I'm not saying there's things that you can say that are horrible, and I'm not saying those people are absolved of guilt, and they shouldn't be because they know what they're doing, but what you feel is yours. You're the one who felt it. You're the one who has to deal with it, right? Regardless if you're right or not, regardless if what that person said or not is horrible or not, the truth remains that you are going to live with that feeling. And that feeling existed and generated within your own brain. That person did not grab a piece of their brain and fuse it to your brain to make you feel that. You within your own brain created that. Okay? So just to understand that, but that doesn't mean, again, I'm gonna say this, I don't think that means that people are free of consequence for the things they say and do. Because at the end of the day, we are reactive creatures, right? We're a collection of choices, reactions, and preferences. All right? We have a preference, we make a choice on it. Sometimes things happen, we react to it. That kind of absolves the preference and the choice because it kind of happens in the moment. You don't really have time to process it, or you just get a surge of, you know? So all those things, I mean, I don't even know where I was going with this, but I just like talking. It's very interesting. I'd always encourage people to find a sense of individuality. Like, heal yourself, heal your own, like, you know how cats just, they clean themselves? You kind of have to learn to self-heal, like Mewtwo using Recover, you know, individually, aside from what others do, man. And there's horrible things that people can do, man. Oh, golly, dude, there's horrible things that people can do. Yeah, absolutely. And 100% consequences for people that do things like that. 100%. Like, I agree 100%. The point is, you now have to live with this, and you're the one who has to deal with it. No matter what anyone says, no matter what anyone said, it's going to be your problem now, right? So it's always a good idea to have defenses against that, right? It's always a great idea to have a strong, rough, tough skin against what people might do, say, or think of you. It's a very important skill because it stops you from sabotaging your own self. And golly, the smartest people are the ones who sabotage themselves all the time. You might think this is like an oxymoron. How are they so smart but they sabotage themselves? Yes, it's because they're so smart. It's because they understand it so well that it's because they understand it so well that it confuses them, and it provokes them so much, right? It's because they understand it. Like, it's quite the contrary then, you know? It is usually the smartest people that get bricked easiest. Because their mind just sees everything. You know, they understand almost all things. They see the hidden meanings behind it. They see the hidden words. They see the unspoken actions, or the unspoken words, right? You know, they see the actions behind, you know, they see the person behind the mask. A lot of times there's people that have talents for that. And some people, that brings us to a very interesting topic of the chosen one, right? Some people are chosen ones. What does that even mean? Not gonna lie, my parents have let all 7 of me and my siblings. Whoa, we're 7? Jesus Christ, dude. So is that what we wanted? I'm a manager. One brother is a factory worker. One a YouTuber. One a YouTuber brother. Let's go. That's my favorite. The YouTuber one is my favorite, aside from you, of course. An engineer, a paralegal, one a cop, one a mechanic, dude. Really, Garrett? 7 brothers? Dude, do you talk to all of them? Well, it's like a freaking group chat of all your brothers just... I got 2 siblings, 1 sister, 1 brother. I'm the youngest. 6 boys, 1 girl. Dang, brother. And that girl is protected, huh? Oh, your sister is the paralegal. Wow. That must be wild for a 1 girl to be in a house with 6 guys. Like 6 guys and the 6 brothers, you know? That must be wild. She's a black belt. Good for her, man. She doesn't need us anymore. Usually there's the joke, you know, that if a girl has so many brothers, like she's usually well defended, right? If you're doing good, man, I can't believe they announced Fire Red and Leaf Green. Did you see that, Nick? Nick, you just missed me spitting some bars here, bruh. I was talking about the universe and the concept of being a person, and man, you just, oh god, I was like, I was going, man, I was going. Sort of want a shiny hunt in that game. Are you gonna be playing it? We were talking about you early. Yeah, we were talking about Nick too, yeah. Middle child here, 2 sisters. Yeah, I don't mind being the Nick, I got a question for you. Very important, brother. Very important question. It's full odds. No, but you can get the shiny charm. Okay, I'm gonna catch this Gibble because we're at 500. Well, we were talking about you because Garrett said he watches you all the time. And I said, like the fangirl I am, I was like, dude, I love Nick so much. That was basically the conversation. I got a question for you, buddy. This is a very important question. Before you leave, hold your horses. Very important question for my buddy Nick. How disappointed will you be, Nick, if they don't have online trading, battling, like online, like we do in Legends EA? You know, I can get up with you here and trade a Pokemon or do a battle if we want to. How disappointed will you be if that's not in the game? I know, we read the page. This guy's a genius. This is why I love Nick. This guy's a genius. We went on there on live. I was live. I went on there and I read the page and it said with everybody, and it's like local. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. This can't be true. I am hoping that is... Dude, what if you get into the game, Nick? Think about this. You get into the game and you go up to the Nurse Joy that upstairs that does the link trading and whatever, and they're like, please hook up your link cable so you can trade your Pokemon. I was like... They're like, please, they still have the dialogue from the Game Boy Advance. They're like, please hook up your link trade cable. You can start trading with your friends. Where's your link trade cable? And I'm like, dude. No, it will connect to home, Nick. The leakers have said, the leakers have been leaking this for the past 2 weeks. I don't know if you watch HDV and a couple of other people that... He's not the leaker, he just reports on the leaks. But a lot of leakers have been coming out saying that it will have home connectivity. So, is that a shiny Patarat? No, it's not. Dude, it has, if there's no online battles, dude, I'm sorry, I'm gonna say it. Game Freak is stupid. I'm sorry. Hate me, love me, don't date me. I think it's stupid. It's just, it's absolute head in the anal stupid. What a missed opportunity. Haven't seen the leaks, but if it connects to home, I will import a shiny Bulba. Do a shiny only run. Yeah, it's the 27th, dude. Like, I really like the online features of Pokemon games. It's like some of my favorite stuff. One of the biggest reasons I was super excited for Legends EA was the online battling. That's what sold me in the game more than anything. And then it's just like 4-on-4. It's only like free-for-all 4-way, and I'm like, ugh. Then it kind of disappointed me again, but I'm a big fan of the online. Like, if it has online, I'm in it. 'Cause there's longevity in it. If there's online, there's longevity. If there's no online, you play through the story, you catch your Pokemon, you get your shiny charm, that's it. What else now? You know, it just... You know, it just like, it damps the game for me, man. It damps me. It's like, you know, it's like potatoes, but without the seasoning. It can be fun. A little bit. A little bit. Yeah, a little bit, Nick. I would say that. Yeah. I'm excited for leaf green. Personally, I'm gonna get leaf green. You seem like a fire red type of guy. For Frosty, leaf green, but. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you hit the nail on the head there. I kind of dropped too many subs. You dropped like 30 of them, dude. I appreciate you so much, dude, by the way. Can't have potatoes without seasoning. Isn't that right, Sarah? Finally someone who understands me. Thank you, Sarah. At least some, I don't know, man, some armpit hair or something, dude. You don't got no garlic, I don't know. Like garlic, some salt. You gotta put something in there. Some lemon juice, some mayo, I don't care, but something. Sarah's here. I'm just messing with you, Sarah, but I appreciate you being here. Alright. Let's organize our stuff here since we got the gibbles. We just completed the gibble now. I hope I made you laugh, Sarah. I'm not the funniest guy, but sometimes I'm funny. Wait, didn't we get 3 gibbles? Hey man. Hey man, where's my other gibble? Potatoes into poutine? Oh, I gotta try this poutine stuff. I swear all my Canadian friends are talk about poutine. You think you might get Live Green too? Ah, nice. Are you gonna do a full playthrough on the channel, Nick? Is that your plan? Potatoes into poutine. What's even in poutine? Except for a poutine. Okay, we have to have another gibble, man. It's not a joke, man. Where's my gibble at? Hey, boy. Oh, boy. I thought I got 3 of them, right? Oh, yeah. Okay, there it is. Oh, shoot. It landed on the Garchomp spot. Oh, I got 4 of them? Oh, I did, didn't I? Huh. Okay. I don't even know the shinies I get. That's crazy. This is a 22, 22, 22. Okay, 24 is going to be our Garchomp. This guy's going to be our Garchomp. This is a female, this is a male, and this is a male. Okay, we got 2 females, so we'll put one of the females as a Garchompet. Okay, and then the other male will be our Gibble. This Gibble, we can get rid of him. Okay. This one we can put him in our shiny blocks right there. So at this point we can go into our satchel and we can rare candy the crab. Let's get 1 on this guy. 32, that's gonna be enough. I think Garchomp is level 55, right? Level 55 is gonna be about yay 10. About yay 9. Close. Let's go into the leader message if you actually answered. French fries, cheese curds, and poutine gravy. You can add meat. But, okay. But what's in the poutine gravy, though? Like mayo, eggs? Is it like mayo? Vinegar? You guys know that mayo has vinegar? A lot of people don't know that. You can add meat to it, even do Italian poutine with French fries and spaghetti sauce. That sounds delicious, actually. Look at this. Look at this pretty guy. Wow. He's got teeth like he's never met his dentist. Whoa. Look at this guy. Those teeth, man, they white, but they growing wild. They growing left, south, downwards, leftwards. It's like shark have really weird teeth as it is. Very sharp. Gen 1 starter, Nick. Hey, man, Gen 1 starter. Gonna have to be a Squirtle. Yeah, Squirtle. I gotta go with Squirtle, man. I don't know how to play Gen 1 without picking Squirtle. I've never picked anything but Squirtle. Gen 1 is the only one, like Gen 2 I've gone with all three. Gen 3 I've gone with all three. Gen 4 I've gone with all three. Gen 1, I literally never picked anything but Squirtle. I never did a playthrough with Bulbasaur or Charizard. Unless it was Pokemon Yellow, because you get those on the side. I used to like Squirtle the best, but I'm about a Bulbasaur guy now. Yeah, Bulbasaur evolves the earliest. Bulbasaur and Squirtle are very good. Charmander is definitely the worst choice to start with. Because of Brock and Misty. Bulbasaur. Yeah, Bulbasaur is a good choice, definitely. What's a Bulbasaur? It's like a Bulbasaur is like you ever heard of you seen the circus? Have you seen the circus? Yeah. You ever seen the circus? You ever seen that one dude that's in the back of the circus that he does that little yell to a... You ever seen the dude in the back and he does like, hey, hey, and like the dudes start coming out? That's a Bulbasaur. That guy. That was the most random thing I could think of. Okay, let's put our... Okay. Look at that, our Garchomp line. How beautiful is that? Now we just need an Absol. I almost said his real name. A-hole. No, we got Mr. A-hole here. I'm gonna be honest, I hate Absol. I don't like Absol, never liked him. Ever since I've been playing Pokemon Unite, Absol is my one true enemy. This thing does like 4K critical damage like 30 seconds into the game. Screw that, man. On top of it, it's like the disaster Pokemon. Like whenever you see it, like your house is gonna come down on a fire or a flood or lightning. Like screw that, man. I don't want this thing anywhere near my grandma. Hell no. We're doing good here. We just got all the goodbyes. Nice. That might be the best question to answer. I tried to be random. Is that a shiny Gibble? Yes, it is, sir. Goodbye? Yeah. Yeah, we just got it. We literally just got 4 Gibbles. There they are. Yeah, the Garchomp, honestly, if you put these two images of a normal Garchomp, if you put these side to side and they tell me which one's the shiny, if I didn't have the label on it, I'd probably say it's this one. Honestly. Like, random day, you're not expecting it. Somebody comes up to you, one of those pokey interviewers, and they're like, which one is the shiny Garchomp? They show me these pictures. I'd probably go with this, the red one. That's just me. I was gonna say, it's a kind of frog with a flower bulb on its back. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that Venusaur is actually based on I think it's a toad. Frogs have tails? Which one has tails? So there's... I don't know. One of them has tails. A tail. But to be honest, I don't know the difference between an alligator and a crocodile, to be honest with you. Does anyone know the difference between an alligator and a crocodile? I know they're in different parts. I know alligators are in Florida and crocodiles are in somewhere else. Honestly, I don't know the difference. Lord Alcatraz? That's a name. Alright, man, we did good tonight. Let's go ahead and look at our findings here tonight, but we did very good. A lot of the shinies that we got tonight do not fit into this first deck, so I don't have them in display here. Crocodiles like dry and alligators like wet. Well, but physically, oh, we got this Audino. Check this out. We got 2 of them, actually. Isn't that cool? That's super cool. Yeah, we got the Audino. We got this guy, too. This is all tonight. See if I can spot any others that we got. Oh, yes, yes. We also got the Gabites. We also got this guy. Ironically, a crocodile. I don't know, dude. This looks like Weird Al. I'm not. Yeah, dang. Not sure. We got that guy. We also got the Riolu and Lucario. We got that tonight as well. So a lot of work has been done here. Oh, these 2. Yeah. So we got Bergmite and Avalugg tonight as well. This is all in... We've been here 7 hours. But honestly, we've been taking our time. We're not like super hunting, you know? I do have a Goodra. I have a Slagoo, but it hasn't been raining. So this Goodra, I just have to evolve it. But I haven't found the rain anywhere. So that's why oh, we also got this Trevenant. Yep. Got this guy. Isn't that cool, dude? That is a sick shiny. Yeah, we got this guy tonight. So just putting work towards the decks, right? What else? What else? There's a bunch of them that I got a Helioptile as well. There's a bunch that we already had. Yeah, so now we need to go for Gibble. Excuse me, Bagon. Yeah. Bagon. Bagon and Metagross are the only pseudo-legendaries we're missing. Bagon and Metagross. Other than that, we got them all. So it's gonna be... Alligators and crocodiles differ primarily in the snout shape, tooth, visibility, color, and habitat. Alligators have a wide U-shaped snouts with hidden lower teeth when closed and prefer fresh water. Crocodiles possess narrower V-shaped snouts. Ah! Display fourth bottom teeth when closed. Lighter in color, olive brown, and tolerates salt water. Wow, okay. Well, thank you for that. So crocodiles are... Yeah, alligators are a little bit more sissy. And crocodiles are like... Yeah. Alligators are gamers and crocodiles are... Crocodile... Alligators are gamers and the crocodiles are... What's the opposite of a gamer? I say that, I'm not making fun. I get it. Like, usually gamers tend to be like more cooped up people, right? Like people just like to be more at home, and you know, that's all I mean by I'm being stereotypical, obviously. But crocodiles possess narrative side if you like, and they like salt water. Yeah. Crocodiles are they're a bit rougher. And also, like, even if you look at like the natural, if it says like their teeth show a little bit more, it's almost like they're more intimidating. And it's like how nature works there. Isn't that crazy? Which makes you think, if crocodiles have teeth that show intimidation, and sharks and so on, why do baboons have red butts? Just food for thought. I'm not saying I'm making no accusations. I'm not making no accusation, but that thing looks like a target to me. I know. What? I mean, think about it. Think about nature did. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. You better watch out, Rafiki. You better watch out. To show off or to support their backs? I'm just saying, that thing looks like a target. Man. Unless you're hanging off a tree, man, that's not very good for camouflage. You might look like a, I don't know, like a pomegranate or something, but other than that, you're screwed. That's a target, bro. And amongst the lush green vegetation, you got this brilliant shiny red. It's not even magenta, dude. It's like you're gonna get a bull mad red. You know, this is like bold red. The brightest red of them all. And I see red, red. And I'm not doing anything in the game. We are at the tail end of the stream here, as I do need to go rest. But it was a lot of fun being here streaming, guys. Imagine googling my baboons have red blood. Are you gonna do it for us? What the hell's wrong with you? Oh my gosh. She's definitely an alligator. This is definitely an alligator. This is more of a crocodile here. Heck, man, the crocodile would be scared of this lady. Jeez. That's a strong lady, man. Look at that pose. Holy moly. That's a strong lady. Nothing wrong with that, by the way. Nothing wrong with it. Delibird, one of my favorites. I wish Delibird would get some love. He did get love with the Iron Bundle, right? Iron Bundle? He did get some love, let's be honest. And that thing is actually pretty strong. So, he did get some love. I wish they'd give him a Mega Evolution or something. At least a proper evolution. Like he evolves into Santa Claus or something. You know? It makes me wonder if Delibird has ever been in a Coca-Cola commercial. What do you think? You think I bet you Delibird has been in a Coca-Cola promotional. I bet you. Look it up, Faye. Look it up. Has Delibird ever been in a Coca-Cola commercial? Well, Delibird is obviously he's based on Christmas, and I mean the red and everything. He's definitely inspired by Santa Claus for sure. All right, what do we do? Yeah, I don't think we can shiny hunt anymore. I mean, we've done a lot tonight. Like my decks just skyrocketed tonight. We'll just take another quick gander of our decks. Call it a night for tonight, but shiny Meganium. Why are my shinies not saving? Save my shinies, please. Wow. We're getting there, boys. I think we're 80%. We're 80 to 90% of the way there. Like legit. We're 80 to 90% of the way there. I see no Delibird in a Coca-Cola collab. Really? Not even in Japan? Well, that's a crime, isn't it? This should have been there. Look at all those shiny. Why is it unshining my Pokemon? Wow. I can't tell if this is a shiny or not. Okay, I have the blue shiny, the white shiny, and the red shiny, but no yellow and no orange. Brother. The hell is the difference? I think it's yeah, it's the eyes. The eyes are blue. Oh yeah, the eyes are blue. Wow. It's a very small, yeah. Very small detail. Star you and star me. I remember when me and Nick started playing this game. And we were like, we were both like hecka interested in getting a Starmie. I myself really wanted to get a Starmie. I know, I was surprised that he was looking for it too. Now I got a bunch of them, including the alpha. Starmie is, I love Starmie as a Pokemon. There we go. Okay, so far we are not missing a single shiny so far. This guy. I got like 4 alphas of these guys shiny. It's crazy. Get another one to send to Leaf Green. Yeah, but wait, Nick, if they don't make this game compatible with Home by then, you can't do it. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting Leaf Green too. I prefer Leaf Green. Wow. Oh, this is the shiny. This is definitely the shiny version. Yeah, not much difference for Pichu either. So I'm flexing a little bit here. I mean, we put hours into this game, so we deserve it. Oh, I haven't seen the Mega Evolved Raichu. Oh, shiny Mega Evolved Raichu. Whoa. It's a Pikachu, dude. That's a Pikachu, dude. Brother, that's a Pikachu. Wow. And that's a Raichu, yeah. Pretty much. Dude, the only difference is the hands and the tail. I mean, the ears too, but if you look at like an overall body shape, it's basically the hands. You might have one in Home. Nick, how much have you shiny hunt? Hey Nav, we already talked about this, man. I'm not gonna entertain it any longer, man. Please stop asking, okay? If you continue to do this from me, I'm gonna take a different approach, alright, brother? I don't want to do it, but please, I already spoke about it. Please respect it. Yeah, the Arbok are the only ones we're missing. The Ekans and the Arbok are the only ones we're missing. Not the only ones, but one of the only ones. I already have them in Scarlet and Violet. Took me forever. I actually found a random shiny Ekans on the floor when I was looking for one. But the funny bit about it is I wasn't at the area. I was like on my way to the area. And I found it in front of a cave, like completely unrelated to the area that I was going to. Just random encounter when I was like, you know, I wished it into existence pretty much. That was so funny. Okay, these are all shiny except for Alakazam for some reason. We got the Ghastly line. The Gengar. Wow. Got the Rollipedes, Scoliopedes. Aegislash is one of the most beautiful shinies. Honestly, you cannot look at this and tell me, look at these blades. Just look at these blades. Isn't that sick, dude? Such a cool color. Like even Honedge. That is the best color. I guess he doesn't like unshield. Trying to get it. Oh, it's a shield form and oh, there we go. Pretty sick, huh? Yeah, one of the best shinies in my opinion. Very good coloring. Got the victory bells. You can see the Mega Evolution here. Oh my gosh. The color on the Mega Evolution, it really makes it look like the lips have lost all the blood because he's strangling and the lips have gone purple because there's no blood flow in his mouth. Oh god. Yeah, that looks painful. Now this shiny is very interesting because look at this. This is the shiny version. And this is the non-shiny version. Isn't that crazy? Literally, it's a little bit more saturated. Ah, now we got the Manectric and the Electrike. It looks alright. Not one of the greatest shinies. Yeah, Corellia, Gardevoir. We got the shiny too. We also have Gallade. That blue is pretty nice. Pretty cool. We got the Houndour, the Houndoom. We do not have a Swablu. Okay, this is gonna be next time we play this game. We're gonna go for the Swablu. We do have the Altaria. The funny thing is, I have like 4 shiny Swablus in Scarlet and Violet. We gotta go for the evolutions as well at some point. Yeah, I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 evolutions. Jesus, that's really hurting our collection. We gotta go for those evolutions. Either way, there's the Audino. I want to see the Mega Evolution. Wow. Whoa. I love this Mega Evolution. Like the little clothing it's got, like that little whatever shawl. I think it looks really cool. Isn't it? Yeah, I think the regular version sells it really well. Yeah, look at its little wings on its feet. And the whole like just its expression, it just... Who would fight this thing, dude? Yeah, as soon as I looked at in this thing's eyes, I'm like, nah, I'm sorry, I'm not... I don't want to battle anymore, dude. What is this guilt-tripping Pokemon? Get this out of here. Put a Gyarados in there. That's got a way more punchable face. You just don't want to punch this thing. Wow. Okay. Yeah, this shiny is very noticeable. Watch this. Isn't that super noticeable? Sounds like a cow. Let's go for the EVs. We have the Vaporeon and Jolteon. I could get these. I have plenty of EVs in Pokemon Home, shinies. I just never really hunted them here because I already have so many. I don't have the Glaceon either. Ah, but I do have these. Look, check out this Mega Evolution. It's so good. Oh, 3 cheers for Lopunny. Oh my goodness, it's so good. It's so good. It is so good. Look. I mean, this one is nice, but this one. I mean, let's be honest, Lopunny, this, the pink, purple, pink, that's pink. Pink is much better. Yeah, not much to say about this thing. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, this line is super cool as well. Looks more like a more dead ice. Fun fact, Vanillux is one of my favorite Pokemon. A lot of people hate on this guy. I get it though. Oh, we do have the Hippopotas. What's a normal? Okay. Do I have the male and female? Wow. Look at the male version. Regular male version. Regular female version. Shiny female. Shiny male. Dude, this is extremely hard to tell them apart. Need a PhD to figure that out. Let's look at Excadrill. Yeah, that looks like the original Sin. Krokorok. This guy just looks like a... This guy looks like... It looks like that kid. You ever met that kid? The science class kid with the striped shirt? When he comes out of science class with his glasses? You ever seen that kid? This is what he looks like. You have to fly over to my house to trade me live. Shut up, Nick. It's not real. How did you find out? Tell me it's not true, dude. I'm gonna have a baby here if you say that. It's not real. They have online. They're not stupid like that. There's no one in the planet. No one in the planet is dead enough to make a decision like that. No one. No one in the planet. I looked it up and it says local only on every website. God dang it, bro. Oh, my local. What does local mean, Nick? Local means like worldwide, right? That's like for everybody? Maybe it's the word local. Local, maybe it means it's local Earth, like planet Earth local, right? I hope. That is a heartbreaker, dude. Local means next to you. I don't know how long you think I am, but I'm not stretching to Michigan, bro. I'm in California, bro. That's like on the other side of the map. I'll throw my Switch 2 over. I'll send it in a pigeon. God, I mean, these people are crazy, dude. No way. It is baffling, dude. It is. I am so disappointed, dude. I'm sorry. Like, for me, it's a big deal. I understand for some people, it's not a big deal. For me, this is gigantic. I won't say I won't get it. I probably will still get it since it does have connection to home, or at least the leakers have said. Since it does have connection to home, I will 90% I'll probably still play it, but I will begrudge the living fluff out of that game for that. I will begrudge Nintendo and Game Freak for this decision. It's just nonsensical, dude. I hope we see a lot of people online share my sentiment, because sometimes I feel like I'm the only guy, but I honestly feel like it's such a disservice, dude. Okay, so we're missing Absol, and we're missing Slowking. Yeah. We're also missing Tynamo. Excuse me. The question is, how do you feel about this thing? What the heck? Look at this description. Look at this. It says, Mega Evolution has excessively powered up this Pokemon's feelings of kindness. It finishes off its opponents with mercy in its heart. Amen. Amen. At least if you go down with Puff the Magic Dragon here, at least he'll do it with mercy. You know, you'll get flamethrowered with mercy at the very least. And like friggin', I don't know how to feel about this thing, dude. Look at its little wings. Look at those little wings. What are those for, man? That's not for flying, dude. Even Dragonite has bigger wings than that. Hell yeah. This is to keep his armpits, it's air conditioned for the armpits, bro. He lifts up his arms and the things flap, so he doesn't sweat too much under there. Oh god, what the hell? This thing weighs 600 pounds? What the hell? This thing weighs 600 pounds, dude. There he is, Venusaur. Into the earth, man, but at least he will smile while he's like the kid. He gently he gently whispers in your ear, "I love you," as he thrusts the knife into your heart. Oh god, what a loving creature. Oh, by the way, who wanted to know what a Bulbasaur is? This is a Bulbasaur. It's like Killer Care Bear. Yeah, that's what that thing looks like. It looks like a Care Bear. That's what it looks like. And to be honest, I don't dislike it too much. I just don't like it that much either. Stunfisk. We're missing the starters. This is a 6. This is a 6 shine. This is pretty good shiny. You know, I give this 10 out of 10. I like this. You know? Like it went emo. It was like I think so. Oh, wait a minute. There's no shiny version with the furs? Or is it because I've never seen it? Ah, nah. Ah, nah. Nah, no way, bro. We're gonna find out tonight. We're gonna find out tonight what this thing looks like. Nah, bro. We're gonna find out tonight. Wait. Which way was it again? This way? Wait a minute. I don't remember. Where's the lady at? I think she's here. This way. I wonder if the fur looks like the worked fur. Yeah, this is the way. Yeah, right up these stairs. I've roamed around enough in the city to know. Just past that corner there. Let's grab a shiny Furfrou here. I know I got him. I got like 3 extra ones. Let's see. Furfrou. This game is gonna prove me wrong. Ah, there we go. I didn't even have to do that. That's silly. Oh my gosh. It accesses your boxes. Let's go for Kabuki. Whoa! It changes it! Wow! Did you know that? I did not know that. I thought, I'm honest to God, I thought it would just default to the regular. They actually changed it. Let's try the Pharaoh, because the Pharaoh is very blue. Blue and black, I feel like it's gonna go well. Wow. Well, I'll be. Well, I'll be. And now it's registered to the Pokédex, huh? Of course. Yeah, because we had the ring pop up and everything. Where is it at? Wow. 10, there's 10 forms. Basically, whatever is white turns to black, and whatever is black turns to white. Vice versa. Which one is this one? The Matron. Holy shoot. Ooh, the heart trim is gonna... You basically just invert the colors. That's all it is. Yeah, I'm not gonna spend all day doing this, but that's cool to see. That is cool to see that they added the changes. Yeah, we pretty much flexing a little bit here. Yeah, we don't have the Hisui and Gudra. Not yet. I just needed to rain. Scyther or Scizor. I should get a few Scythers, actually. Don't have a Heracross, we'll do that later. Palucha. Scraggy, Crafty. On the way back. Wow. Yeah, we need Tyrantrum as well. It's blue. It's pretty cool too. This thing... This thing stole Elvis's pajamas or something. This is not right. Yeah, I didn't bother with any of the starters, so... I already have them elsewhere. Didn't care too much to do it. Sick. I still remember Nick's reaction to this. He was very... He liked it, right? You liked it a lot. So, yeah, we're almost done, man. We got pretty much everything. Once we take on Bagon, Metagross, we can do it in one stream. We could probably get both of them. All the 6 of them, actually. And then we take care of the stragglers, which is Tynamo, Slowking. We're on our way to a complete dex here, man. Wow. And I could have done this already, honestly, if I just don't play it as much as I... Yeah, if I was playing this every other day, we'd be done with this for sure. These can't be shiny, so yeah. There you go, guys. That's been our stream tonight. I don't know if you guys... We're very close. We're about 20 away. We're about 20 away, so... Fantastic, man. Fantastic. There's also the other decks, but that one is... I'm not doing very well, because... There's like Scovillians in there, and... Wimpouts, and stuff. A bunch of stuff. Let's go on a raid, shall we? Let us go on a raid. Dun, 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 dun. I had Nick stream up here playing a song. Let's see. Oh, Mystica Correa is playing the... Why am I playing this? Oh, she's playing the zombie game. She doesn't like zombies, though. Mystic is live. Subaru is live. Who else is live? I don't see anyone else live. Might have to raid Mystic, because I don't see anyone else live. Not that I have a problem with that, but we raid her quite often. I like to change I like to change it up a little bit. Ooh, Game Explain has a video, and the thumbnail says that 20 bucks is an absurd price. Dude, I had like 20 bucks for a Game Boy Advance game nowadays. Brother, you pay 20 bucks for a 3DS game used, you know? This is wild. Legends Arceus Dysert is doing... Oh, Dysert is going live very soon. He's going live at 6 a.m. Okay. Okay, we can raid Mystic, or we could wait for Dysert, I guess. She's going live in a minute. Yeah, she might be a little late, it's just okay. Yeah, let's raid Dysert. She's super nice. Her and her husband are fantastic. So let's go ahead and do that. Hello, mister. Hello from the other side. It must have been a million. Must have called a million times. Alright guys, we're going on that raid. Thank you everybody for being here. It was a great night. We had a great stream. Things went alright. I just want to say a big thank you for everyone being here. I appreciate you guys a whole lot. Appreciate all the love, appreciate all the subs and all the gifties. Thank you so much for everything. You guys have really blessed my life, so I just want to say a big thank you. Before we leave, if you want to if you're on the short side, if you want to just double tap the screen for me and hit that like button. If you're on the horizontal side, that really mean the world to me. We are probably where's the channel headed? Well, we're probably, since they announced, we're definitely going to be doing Pokecornia or Pokopia. We're definitely going to do Pokopia. That's out in the 5th of next month, March. We're definitely going to be doing Pokopia. So for March, we pretty much have March like all you know, ready. We're ready for March. Now for the end of February, yeah, for the end of February, we're looking at, I was thinking of playing, I'm gonna be honest, I was thinking of playing Resident Evil Requiem. That had been on my mind quite a bit. But since Leaf Green is coming out, and then Pokecopia is coming out later as well, the correct thing to do for the channel, and to be smart about it, you know, the best thing to do for the channel in that regard is to keep the channel Pokemon centered. and just do Leaf Green and then transition into Pokecopia. As a YouTuber, that's probably the smartest thing to do. You know, tell YouTube that you're doing Pokemon content, and these things matter, and you're, you know, when you do content, you kind of have to think about those things sometimes. It'd be the smart thing to do, and more to keep it all within Pokemon up to the release of Pokecopia. However, I don't know. I change kind of like the winds, and if I feel like playing Resident Evil, play Resident Evil. But I'm pretty sure we're just gonna, I think we're just gonna focus on Leaf Green and go from there. Those games are definitely gonna see a big boom in popularity for sure for the next, especially the end week of February for sure. It's only 2 days. No, it's 1 day, 27th and the 28th, and that's game, set, and match, you know. But yeah. Oh, you got the Blazikenite? Let's go. I still haven't gotten the Blazikenite at night, but I'll get it later. We're going on a raid now. Let's go raid Dizer. Love you guys. Take care. Stay frosty, and let me see. Let me just look at something here. Yeah, Dizer just went live, so this is good. Okay, sorry, I was looking at something here. All right, let's go raid Dizer. Love you guys. Take care. Stay frosty, and I'll see you tomorrow for some more streaming fun. Sounds good, guys? Bye, guys. Take care. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody.